and welcome to Battle of BC 7. I am your commentator today, Chronicos, and with me is our legendary nurse.
Hi!
Hope you guys are doing fantastic today. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're here on the rival side of things. We're just going to get things going and starting off with the pools.
Dude, I'm so excited to be here, and let me tell you why. This is the first time, I believe, that Rivals 2 has been to a Battle of BC.
Ooh.
But I'll tell you right now, it's not the first time that I've been to a Battle of BC. And
yes,
so
that's right.
Even like watching this tournament evolve and grow and adopt new games, you know, like last year it was Tekken and Street Fighter. This year it's Rivals 2, and some of the other things that they're adding. And with how stacked the top 16 in this Rivals 2 bracket is, like, it's really hard to argue with the starting point.
They got some very impressive players. I'm excited for you guys to get to see them all today. Just before we get into the games, though, just wanted to give a quick shout out to some of the sponsors for today. First one, we got the Zenny. They got the glasses. You can actually do a code for it. 1 second, I can't remember what the code is.
Code Battle of BC for 15%.
Yeah, thank you.
I got you.
Yeah, there we go. Love it. Yeah, go get yourself some discounts on some glasses. I'm wearing mine right now. They are super stylish. I'm loving them.
I love it.
Big fan of sports glasses, so gotta go with those. All right, we're gonna get into some games here. This is gonna be the first set on stream. So let's see. We got Fertility versus Watch.
Yeah, Fertility and Watch. And again, I think one of the most exciting things about these pools matches is this is where, if someone is going on a run, this is where it has to start.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
100% agree with you.
When we talk about that top 16, the players that we know are really good, with a game as new as Rivals 2, there are always opportunities for someone you didn't know, someone you didn't expect.
And the meta's always changing too. Like, you've always got so much new innovation from all these top-level players trying out to make their character as strong as they can. And without further ado, let's get into the games here. Okay, we got Craig versus Loxodont.
All right, yeah. And honestly, this matchup, it's a little bit of an interesting one because kind of some heavy-on-heavy violence, but I think the main thing that kind of defines this one is how much Loxodont is able to pressure Craig before he can get that rock out.
Yeah, true that. So far, it looks like we got Craig grabbing the stone here, making a little bit of an advantage state on the ledge, and following up with the stone here as well, getting some more advantage. Okay, continuing on, just tossing that rock off the ledge there.
No, it's the pressure, though. Like,
it is really strong pressure.
Loxodont really likes to set up that kind of space where you're playing at that mid-range, playing around the axe, because no one in the game really has a disjoint quite as big as Loxodont does.
First stock of the day, though.
Yeah, the problem about doing that against Craig is it allows him to set up those down Bs. It allows him to set up those rocks. And unfortunately, if you're trying to play like the tit-for-tat zoning game, Craig is going to beat Loxodont at it 9 times out of 10. And so
this ledge is getting a little scary now, though.
Yeah, you have to put a little bit of pace behind it, a little bit of aggression, or you're going to find yourself in these corners off stage, not really pushing that advantage state far enough. And if Loxodont does anything, it's push advantage, man.
This shield play from Craig has been absolutely insane so far. Just using it to get close enough to catch the swings on this disadvantage state and any chance of fighting back. The lead so far has been pretty substantial. 146 is a lot of percentage, though. Might lose a stock soon. Oh, and there it goes.
Yeah, call out with the down smash, but unfortunately 2 stocks to 1 means that you're going to need a little bit more than that. And kind of what we were talking about, Loxodont is one of those characters that really fits that heavy archetype of gets bullied in disadvantage, but bullies you in advantage.
That's right.
So we need to see this big advantage state come out if Watch wants a chance at making this one back.
Yeah, it's an uphill battle to climb for sure. And right now, Craig getting a combo with the chain grab there. Throwing the stone back off the ledge, looking for some more ledge pressure. Just keeps tossing the stone to try and extend this advantage state, Nurse.
The high recovery caught out by the down B, and now the pressure with the rock. Is that the jump?
Oh, that might be the wall jump. Getting back to the ledge here.
All right, good enough. Still, though, caught in the corner. Back throw.
Oh, catching the jump here.
No air dodge. Gonna have to go low. The pressure, though, not quite there off the ledge. Okay. The meatball, something.
Meatball, just tossing it a little bit too far, but able to look for some more options here. Using the wall jump, actually, to get onto the stage, and using that to push the advantage state.
That was cute.
Oh, nice first game. Okay.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
That's fair. That's fair. It was kind of cooking with it. Using that as like a reversal was actually really smart. It's something that I don't get to see very often with that kind of gameplay. So yeah, it's really cool to be able to witness that.
Fertility again, a little something cute. The wall jump off their own pillar into the side B, into the the confirm into the up smash. Kind of old reliable side B. One of those moves with Craig that I feel like looks not good. You know what I mean? Like your first impression is like surely this move is not good. But when you learn that parrying it doesn't stop it, it has armor.
Oh, that's kind of nasty actually.
Yeah, you take that parry and like after the move is done, but it doesn't actually stop it right when it gets parried.
Oh wow.
It's jump cancelable on both the characters and items.
Oh,
And
wow.
so you really need to be careful about what you do when pressuring that move, because again, if you go for it and miss, like in that situation, up smash can come out.
That is true. So far we have Frutility just grabbing control of the ledge again, trying to find these forward airs and just be able to extend this advantage state just a little bit more.
Should be able to
Wall
grab
jump,
the
getting
ledge.
back.
No.
Okay, grabbing back, but the shield is just very strong. It seems like just every time that Watch wants to get off this stage, they're doing a rising forward air to get back off of this option, and the shield's just beating it out entirely, like every single time.
Yeah, unfortunately about this too is Loxodon has quite a strong grab game, but it's really tied to like down throw and up throw, depending on the situation. We haven't really seen Watch go for either, and so maybe a little bit of a comfort pick in terms of just trying to throw Crag off stage, but you do get huge value off that up throw. And if Watch is able to find one right now, down B does confirm into a kill confirm off of up throw.
Okay, this pressure's starting to rack up a little bit. 125%, getting to a pretty high mark here. And I believe the meatball, when I saw it earlier, it looks like it can collide with that stone wall, break it, and put Crag into that free fall animation.
Yeah, you do have to time it pretty tight though.
Okay.
Just because the pillar on the way up has iframes to that sort of thing, and so you have to time it after the pillar gets all the way up before Crag jumps, which, I mean, theoretically isn't that hard, but
so basically Watch has to be very precise in order to get that advantage state to keep extending.
Yeah.
Speaking of advantage state, though, Watch kind of getting a couple forward kills here, trying to go for the down air to get some cheese.
I want to see this up throw. I want to see this up throw. Jump caught. Gonna have to use the down B.
Oh, that's gonna be a stock.
Use it. Whew. Definitely a livable situation. Unfortunately, maybe just wasn't aware that they had those charges online.
Oh, trying for the early stock there.
I like it.
Not going to find it. It seems like Watch needs to get in and do like a tomahawk grab or some kind of way to get more of these grabs and force Frutility out of these shields. They're proving to be very advantageous.
Oh, interesting play with the neutral B off the platform. Didn't get the reset, unfortunately. Now, just resetting in this neutral, coming in with the fair. And again, it does seem like Watch is really trying to push the narrative in terms of when he's going for, you know, the forward tilts, the fairs, other things like that. We haven't seen a lot of jab, and even a lot of nair for that matter.
The downward angle one? That was nasty.
Which are often go-to moves for Loxodon. That just means that Frutility
could be taking it.
Able to close it out.
Frutility's going to be moving on in the bracket. Oh, there's Callie. Doing all the hard work out here. Shout out to Callie. Nice, good stuff. Yeah, it definitely felt like, while watching that set there, the shielding and grabbing were the big, like the triangle of fighting games that you had there that were just kind of, one side was using one and the other one had to swap from rock to scissors to beat that paper.
Yeah, and I mean, the difficult part about it is, again, kind of like we talked about, Loxodon's greatest strength as a character is being able to push that advantage state super, super far. And against Crag, that means you have to take a stock in like 2 to 4 neutral wins.
Yeah, wow.
And we haven't really been seeing them push that far. And because of that, you know, when we get reset to neutral time and time and time again, Crag is so heavy, and then Crag also has so many reliable kill options, whether it be that side B up smash, whether it be the fair, the up air, you know, anything that confirms into any sort of combo of those moves, including stuff like going off stage with down airs. So Crag's average move will kill a lot earlier than Loxodon's average move.
Okay.
But Loxodon has some of these like tricky kill confirms, but like particularly with down B setups, that can take stocks early, and that's where you need to make up the difference.
So would you say that that's a stage choice then? Like the stage will matter a little bit more for Watch right now in this down 2-0 situation?
It can, it definitely can, but again, it just like, it's a little more of that like killer instinct, you know what I mean?
Got you.
Like Frutility has been doing a very good job of whenever Watch goes to disengage, Frutility is not overextending. And kind of what I mean by this is like, they're setting up the rocks, they're setting up the down Bs, they're setting up the, you know, whatever it is with Crag to keep Loxodon out.
Yeah.
And if your like parries aren't on point, or you're not pressuring with nair, grab, jab, any of those things, it gives Crag a lot of comfortability in playing in that like mid to far range. where
Okay.
once something hits, then he can commit, and it's really safe.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So right now it's going to come down to Wash to really kind of slow down the pace a little bit and try to get past these traps that Fertility has been setting up, especially in the offstage game here with the stone, being able to break it and knock away.
Yeah, and even just engaging a little safer. Like I said, like when you mix in grabs and stuff like that, you do kind of push that advantage state further. And even in that situation where you hit the forward tilt 1, going for a grab there, again, because that up throw is so prolific in terms of just racking up damage for you.
Okay, Fertility's starting to get a little bit more advantage here.
Oh, nice parry.
Nice parry. Tries to get a little bit of advantage off that and just gets one hit. Okay, trade here, both back underneath the platform. Neutral here might decide how this stock goes.
It's so funny that the meatball bounces off the rock. Just no, nothing.
Okay, getting another forward here. Just gonna push the rock one more time. Back throw off the side of the stage, using the meatball to try and set up another advantage state on the low side of this platform, but not gonna find it, Nurse, and back off stage. Luck's not in a little bit of trouble here.
Down B used as well. No commitment though from Fertility, just letting Wash get back to the ledge.
These mix-ups.
Okay,
oh, spike
no
him
tech.
down. That is nasty. Okay, so you can tech that actually. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes you have to SSDI in
Okay.
to get the tech, but you definitely can.
Okay, good to know. Running it up till here into the forward air, off the side of the stage. Gets off the platform, just kind of spin dashing his way in.
All good. Old reliable.
Yeah, all reliable. Yeah, exactly.
We've seen this one before. And I mean, it's working so consistently. Watch, for one reason or another, just does not seem prepared for these side B mix-ups.
Yeah. Oh, nasty. Oh, this advantage state is extending here. Still going.
Yeah.
Just at the ledge, trying to find another advantage. That was a parry, yeah,
That
correct?
was a parry, yeah.
Yeah.
One of the nice things about Crag is his moves just work. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And there's a couple characters in this game where their moves feel weird or they take a little bit of getting used to. Every move Crag has works like roughly how you'd expect it to work.
Okay, that's good to know. Just like timing or just like awkwardness in terms of like...
Just like timing, kind of strength of the hitbox, location of the hitbox. Like
Got you.
a lot of his stuff
that
is like
killed at a good percentage.
single
116.
hits or just chain into each other. Like again, it's just a lot of it just works.
Got you. Okay, both using the platforms to their advantages. So far, Fertility is able to find the opening here. Getting an solid using the smash attack to be able to extend the advantage state. Back to the ledge here.
Ooh, this is not good.
Smash attack.
Goes for the command grab midair. That could have been the stock, unfortunately. Messing it up just a little bit, and the hitbox still coming out on this side B.
Reliable is just coming in and
no, Fertility has found a little bit of a unfamiliarity on the side of Watch and how to deal with the side B, and has done well in recognizing that this is a particular weakness and kind of abusing it to win these neutral situations.
This might be it.
Particularly to get out of disadvantage for free. Weak hit.
Oh!
What are we doing? All right.
Just kind of tossing things.
We're just back to neutral.
See what sticks.
Go back to the well. All right. Oh, you do not have enough time for that, unfortunately.
No
the
way.
down tilt, putting Watch back off stage.
Oh.
The rocks.
Getting out there.
Side B's
These
gonna have
rocks
to
are
come
putting in
out.
so much work right now.
Grab the ledge, roll. Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be enough. And Fertility going to take it 3-0. First set of the day.
Clean. Clean.
Yeah, very clean. Honestly, it seemed like Fertility just had a very good understanding of their advantage and their neutral game. And being able to do a lot of those ledge traps with Crag was really helping kind of shut down a lot of the things that Watch's Lockdown really wanted in that matchup. And I think you are definitely right on that. It seemed like stage choice didn't matter as much. It felt like once Fertility was able to start running a train on that ledge state, it was just kind of seemed very challenging for Watch at that moment.
One of the like humps to get over if you're a new Rivals 2 player is how difficult Crag can immediately feel to fight.
Oh,
you know what
yeah.
I mean? Like,
yeah, that's fair.
Crag has so many built-in skill checks is basically what I like to call them, is like, do you know how to deal with side B? Do you know how to deal with the rock? Do you know how to edge guard him? Do you know how to avoid some of his like more obscure kill confirms?
How patient are you? Like,
how patient are you? Can you parry down B?
Yeah.
Right? It's a lot of skill checks in terms of how do you manage this character and how do you make this matchups feel okay?
Yes.
And so for new players, like genuinely Crag is the best character in the game.
Okay.
In terms of like ease of picking up, but also like ease of getting you out of pools.
Oh, okay.
Because there's this, I'm trying to think of something analogous
he just feels
that maybe
like
exists
fluid
in
as a
Smash.
character in terms of the way he's built.
Yeah, it's kind of like Samus in Ultimate.
Oh, okay,
where,
that's a good way to put it.
Samus is not the best character in the game,
but they're strong
at any
in
point
a
in time,
lot of ways.
But Samus is really good in pools because her game plan is very simple.
Yeah.
And because Charge Shot is very strong.
Yeah.
And if someone doesn't know how to deal with it, you just win. And that's more
Yeah.
likely to happen when you're climbing your way out of pools.
Yeah, that's very true.
And so, add that on top of Craig just being a strong character generally.
Yeah.
It ends up being a bit of a nightmare if you're unfamiliar with the matchup, and they do end up kind of looking like that when you either only know some of the skill checks or don't know any of them or are inconsistent with it, and the Craig players' confirms are just on point.
Yikes. Sounds like a nasty combo. Like once you get everything
it is
going,
a nasty
you just like
combo.
just yikes. Watch out, pools. The Crags are in.
It's Craig time.
It's Crag time.
We've been cragging.
We've been cragging. I love that.
That
Release
looks
the
like
Craggle.
Cake Assault. On this side of things, so
Cake Assault, okay.
yeah, early birdie gets the worm. Cake Assault looking
right.
to win this one, I would assume. And not only I would assume, I know that he's trying to win this one. Cake
he's
Assault,
number 1 seed, yeah?
I believe so. He should be.
I would imagine so.
Yeah.
Yeah, number 1 seed. Let's go.
Yeah, Cake Assault truly has lost to very, very, very few people since kind of getting into the flow of things and picking up this Forsberg after Fleet ended up getting nerfed.
Yeah.
So having to switch back to the kind of Rivals 1 main that he had coming through.
Oh, interesting.
It's interesting, though, to see, like, a lot of people had questions about how much the Rivals 1 players were going to transfer over in terms of, like, can they compete with the PM players, or can they compete with the Melee players, or the Ultimate players, or whatever.
Okay.
In terms of Rivals 1 is pretty different from
Yeah, it
those
seems
games.
like a very different game. I didn't get to play a lot of Rivals 1, so coming into this game, it seems like a lot of the combo state is very fluid, and these characters are just very daunting to go up against, like, the whole cast pretty much.
Yeah, and Cake Assault, I mean, just took to it really quickly, and I know has put in a ton of time and effort to make sure that matches feel clean, that everything feels good, and it's showing, right? The tournament results have been dominant, and even in cases where he loses, it is extremely uncommon, and it's still within the top 3 side of things. That down air is going to take the stock immediately, and we were saying Crag's a bit of a skill check. Cake Assault's a bit of a skill check, and it's
a player,
it's a
he's the player
hard one to pass. It's a hard one to pass.
They're not gonna lie, Cake Assault has been correct on 3 out of 3 tech chases in a row.
Yeah,
It's just finding the correct positioning for a lot of this advantage state so far. J-Masters just trying to find their way in, getting a little bit of a combo here with the Maple, but the combo ends really quickly. Okay. Getting off stage here. Able to find the ledge.
Oh, he could have gone back with the fair and potentially taken the stock. I would have liked to see it. Cake Assault now catches the jump.
Ooh.
Back to the ledge, no problem. J-Masters. Another lease on like this stock until the down tilt. The DI in on the down tilt will give you opportunities to confirm into up smash like that. Tech chase? Yeah, no tech.
Solid 31 here, grabbing the ledge.
Nice weight on the ledge, though. J-Master's going to get back, but Cake Assault continuing this onslaught. Oh, that's
using
not
the special
good.
get up to try and get up, but that is going to be avoided. Cake Assault ready and prepared for this entire advantage state.
Nice. Really good recovery mix-up, knowing that he's getting punished for going above
the
the ledge. But Cake Assault
2 in a row.
Consistently finding the back hit of this down air. That is going to be it. Cake Assault.
Combustion on the end there, just finding the last hit on that stock. That was nasty. What a read on 3 out of 3 on those options yet again.
And sadly, this is kind of what happens when you play against Cake Assault in pools. And again, this is no shot at J-Masters. Actually, a lot of interesting recoveries from J-Masters that ended up...
I think the recoveries were really solid, actually.
Yeah, getting it punished less hard than he absolutely could have been. But unfortunately, like, when you play against these top players, especially people like Cake Assault, their flow chart is so good, right? They're so familiar with just what option coverage is proper and what options cover what. And it means that when you get in situations like this, where, you know, these tech chases are...
2 in a row.
This stuff is guaranteed.
Make it 3, catching 4, tech 5.
Yeah. Now you get to play the game. And even still, like, you have to get back to the ledge first, and not snapping means that Cake Assault an opportunity.
Oh, using that for a reversal, catching the ledge. Oh,
Could
that's
have
going to
got
be
back,
enough.
too. Unfortunately, not using the tether, but Cake Assault continuing to apply this pressure. Back hit of down air.
Oh, he read
These
that.
tech chases, they're too good.
Another
And then
grab.
even there, getting out of the pressure situation, but then deciding to roll just gives Cakesalt another opportunity to punish you.
Okay, getting off the ledge here, finding another advantage state. Cakesalt, actually, okay, getting into a tech chase situation here, trying to just push his way back in. Safely shielding though. J Masters gets an advantage state off of that shield. Back into neutral.
So nice.
Double down air, but not the sweet spot.
Yeah, definitely could have killed in that situation. What's the play here?
Catches the ledge.
I like the mix-up. I like the mix-up again. J Masters, pretty comfortable off stage for a character like Maple, who doesn't necessarily have the best recovery, but it is so hard when...
Oh, making that work.
Unfortunately, he's playing too much neutral with Cakesalt. Like, that is genuinely the problem. And every time Cakesalt gets a grab, wins neutral, we see him pushing it to like 70 to 90%. You're going to see it right here.
Okay, starting up the combo yet again. 34. So far, an unchallenged 51% following the platform tech chase.
This.
So much pressure right now, Nurse. There is so much pressure happening.
Oh my god.
It's still extending the combo.
Only second hit
extending
of
on another
to the down tilt.
J Masters finally getting an advantage state situation that Cakesalt put him into.
Special get up attack though, getting Cakesalt out of the situation. There, interesting.
Grabbing the ledge, 120 for both sides here.
What do you got? I don't know if that's what he wanted. An opportunity for J Masters to take the stock there. Unfortunately, not ready with the punish, and now these jabs are coming out. These grabs are coming out.
Tries for the forward, just barely missing. No punish on the whiff though. Cakesalt getting back, just using the platforms to try and find an opening.
Ooh, crouch cancel. Oh, could have tether up speed or tether up air to confirm the stock there, but
parry.
Unfortunately, Cakesalt is gonna parry the plant and come in with the down smash.
That was such a clean showing of advantage state at its best. Wow, Cakesalt showing that he's got it.
It's tough. It's very, very tough.
Okay.
And again, unfortunately, like, what is happening for J Masters is something that happens for a lot of players in this situation, and it's when you don't know where your gaps are. And what I mean by that is the moments in this pressure that are not real, when you're not familiar with where those are, you don't know when it's your opportunity to counterattack, and that's the jump gone too.
Oh, yikes.
You don't know when it's your opportunity to counterattack, and so what's happening is a lot of the time J Masters is mashing a defensive option, whether that be holding shield, rolling, spot dodging, and all Cakesalt is doing is after his turn ends, he's just standing there and waiting. Yeah, and he's just saying, what defensive options are you going to pick? Let me go beat it.
That's correct. Okay, finally getting off this ledge here. But the get-up attack's going to beat it out. That priority is just a little bit too much for that aerial. Tries with the tech chase. Finds it. Back off the stage here. Cakesalt having a little bit of trouble actually getting off this ledge. This combo has been pretty superb so far.
Yeah, and the closest the game has been, now it's just a matter of making sure that you can finish this stock out. An opportunity there, but no seed online, which means the tether combo not quite going to come through. Terry Tree! Ooh. There he is! Terry!
Trying to find another way to get back onto this ledge, but no jump left. The wall jumps were gone. And once again, Cakesalt with a 3-stock lead. No stock's been taken so far. Tries to find the tech chase, but J Masters chooses correctly this time. Finds his way out.
Yeah, the difficult thing about this is you first have to get Cakesalt to kill %. The second challenge is you have to kill Cakesalt, right? And so we've succeeded in terms of challenge 1, but challenge 2 thus far has not been going well.
That angle was nasty.
Ooh, nice recovery back onto the stage with the coverage from Cakesalt. The pressure!
The pressure is insane. J Masters trying to find a way back, but these tech chases have been so good for Cakesalt this whole set.
And again, opportunities to use tether combos to take the stock not being used. You can kill there, J Masters.
J Masters grabs ledge.
Kill him.
Is this enough? Is this enough?
I'm tilted.
We got one. We got one on the board. Let's go.
You don't need the tether combo.
J Masters. Finding a dash tag. Okay.
All right.
Cakesalt said, "Sorry, fam. I've had enough.
Sorry,
you got your one.
I'm down tilting.
I'm down tilting."
Okay.
Good special get up.
Oh, opportunity here. A little bit early on the tech chase, but the crouch cancel means that no combo online for Cakesalt, and we are fishing right now.
The ground
and it works. It works. We caught a bass.
Good stuff to Cakesalt, and also good stuff to J Masters. Yeah. Definitely seemed like the adaptation was starting to make its way around, especially right in the last little bit there. But like, especially in game 2, Cakesalt's tech chasing was so strong that entire game. It was like almost a 0 to death off of just the first instance of grabs.
It's pretty good.
Reached roughly like 90%. And
A lot of
just
time,
so much.
what you want to do with that is try and DI off stage, especially if his like tech chasing is on point, because it can be very difficult otherwise to deal with that. And you saw like if you're DIing back and forth, or like even rolling back and forth, he can tech chase you like across the stage one way, across the stage another way, and that stinks.
Yeah.
So if you go off stage, you do have to deal with that kind of like off stage situation and potentially like whatever that Cake Assault's going to do at the ledge. But at least you're not getting that like guaranteed damage if he's doing it well enough.
You got it. Wow, okay. So I think we're going to go into an ad break here for 1 second. So first off, Domino's, 30% off using Battle of BC 30 as your code. Go get some pizza, guys.
Yeah.
It's time. Never a better chance to get it than when there's a discount. And
yeah.
They got the stuffed crust, Parmesan.
Whether you're enjoying Battle of BC from home or at the event, or anywhere around in Canada, Domino's Pizza has got you covered with that 30% off for code Battle of BC 30. And a huge shout out to Domino's for helping make this event possible. And I gotta say, the Parmesan stuffed crust does look tasty.
It does look really good. It's got that warmth, like the gooey stretchiness. It's a good cheese.
Yeah, and Domino's is also Canadian owned and operated.
Really?
So just in case you're worried about that, yeah, the people gotta know. The people gotta know.
I'm getting me some Domino's tonight.
All right, and I know, honestly, like as we come into this event and kind of go through different things like that, it is interesting to see because oftentimes you see players like Cake Assault in that like winners top whatever, right? Whenever you turn on the tournament, it's like, oh, there's Cake Assault in winners top 48. There's Cake Assault in winners top 16. There's Cake Assault
there he goes.
Winners finals. Do you know what I mean?
Climbing the ladder of greatness to the peak.
But I think the beautiful thing about like FGC tournaments generally is that every player has to start at the bottom.
Yeah.
And so you get to see, you know, kind of sets like that where it's like, okay, how does Cake Assault look versus the rest of the cast or versus, you know, the people in pools and not necessarily the top echelon of players. And it's interesting to see the little differences in how people play.
Yeah.
And adapt based on those kind of differences. And someone like Cake Assault, we expect him to do well. But I definitely think as a new player, watching those sets, the ones where he's against the people that you run up against in pools, is going to give you a better idea of what you're striving for in terms of if you're trying to like quote-unquote copy Cake Assault's playstyle.
Yeah.
Than necessarily watching him against the really, really good players.
I feel like this goes in hand in hand with Smash Bros. Like any version, Melee, Smash Ultimate, Smash 4. Sandbox fighting games are so cool because every person plays in a unique way. Like we got Seven versus Flame Master here, and they're both going to be playing in entirely different ways than the people that are going to be playing Fleet and Arcane later. And that type of fluidity and that difference in their game plan is so vast, and you can tell the difference between players like Cake Assault when they're playing up against another player, and it's just such a cool way to express yourself in a fighting game.
Yeah, and this is an interesting matchup because we've seen it a couple times at the top level, particularly when Marlon used to bust out Arcane versus people like Cake Assault. When this matchup was more prevalent, when both of these characters were a little better than they are right now. But that being said, one of the great things that Arcane brings to this matchup is some of the best mobility in the game.
Yeah, Arcane's mobility seems pretty solid. Like that puddle on the ground, being able to teleport to it at any given moment. That Smash Attack doing a lot of knockback as well. Taking the first stock.
But not only that, like Arcane has the best wave dash in the game. Arcane has really solid run speed, really solid kind of like big hitting moves on stuff like down tilts and forward tilts that kind of get him around the stage. And you're right, the threat of that puddle, the teleport, even B reversing the puddle.
You can B reverse the puddle? That sounds crazy.
Gives him a lot of movement options that other characters don't have and just makes him slippery. Ooh. And when you're a character like Fleet that is really trying to lock people down and try and make stuff happen, it can be very frustrating to play against Arcane.
Yeah. Because Fleet's like a trapping character. Like you want to shut down the options that your opponent has so that you can control the stage, control the platforms, control the battlefield. And that's tough against a character that you can't get away from. But getting a snipe here, Seven finding that forward smash.
It's cute. I like it.
Yeah, it was a good play. It was a very solid play.
All right, and that's going to be the tipper on the up air. Going to take the stock very, very early. And Flame Master putting an exclamation point on this one.
The hit fall on that neutral air to try and extend the advantage state. Love to see it.
And it's interesting to see how, you know, the Arcane players are adapting, because in this last patch, Arcane's neutral air was nerfed. Not into the ground, but pretty heavily. And before this, it was often a move that you would string together like 2 to 4 times before you had to do any other move.
I've been on the receiving end of that a couple times. It was a long-lasting, nasty combo.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And so seeing the combo routes change a little bit, and even the no teleport up B to be able to grab the ledge there and get the edge guard. Really nice.
That was a fast one.
It was clean. It was clean.
It was a clean game.
Yeah, and you often think of Arcane as like this zoner kind of slow character, but the way that they've been nerfing him and buffing him to kind of reintegrate his power across his kit has made him this, like, again, very shifty but very fast character, where you can have this playstyle of like playing very quickly, getting in people's faces, pressing those quick buttons that Arcane has.
Yeah, this pressure from both sides, just kind of a scrap right now, just throwing out options against each other, testing the limits of the opponent, seeing what they're going to go for. And I kind of feel like this stage, it feels pretty good for Arcane. You have a lot of platforms to be able to teleport to, the up airs to be able to extend even higher upwards. I don't know, like...
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I feel like float and all of these movement options that Fleet has also help, but it also feels a little dangerous for fighting Arcane in some ways. Was that a misinput?
Yeah.
That looked a little bit like a misinput to me.
I think he was unfortunately probably trying to B-revert or wave bounce the down special, and then got it the wrong direction and just went into the blast zone, but that is what it is sometimes. Yeah, this stage is interesting because oftentimes people lean on it because of how close the side blast zones are.
Got you.
They're very, very close to the side of the stage, and because I imagine 7 is oftentimes going to be trying to kill with either back air or forward smash, that's why, you know, we thought, okay, these side blast zones are going to end up being solid for me. The problem with that is Arcane's F smash, Arcane's...
everything just together is kind of synergizing really well in this advantage state. Finding a good smash attack. Oh, the tech chase in. That's going to be enough for that stock.
And the DI a little scuffed. Probably could have lived that, but unfortunately not quite good enough. And now a big comeback to be made here, and especially a difficult one when those side blast zones again are those ever-threatening, just like looming,
looming
sense
threats
of destruction.
Trying to find the advantage state, looking for another grab.
Can't air dodge against Arcane there.
Oh man, this combo is extending even farther. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this stage has kind of been a detriment so far. The platforms just have not been helping out in evading Flame Master's Arcane. Finding another neutral air here. That probably could have been an up air.
Yeah, probably to some degree.
Goes for the grab, but finds a spot dodge. Back off stage.
What do you got? We need more of a commitment off stage, sadly. Like run off float, run off back air. Like, you just need to find something.
Yeah,
because right now it's not working. Like, Arcane is just not dying on a stage where he absolutely should be. And that back air is going to secure the stock, but you got 2 more to go. And with an Arcane Nair potentially killing off the side, including stuff like forward throw and back air.
Nice tech chase.
You got a lot to worry about. All right, opportunity.
Good damage here. Okay.
Oh, wait, this is huge. This is
starting
huge.
to fight back a little bit.
No, this should be it. Oh, potentially.
Oh, no, misses it.
An opportunity to close out the stock there, not capitalized on after the side being the second hit of the neutral air is going to take the stock at 150. And again, the stage working against you.
Yeah, we might see a stage change here then. Yeah, Arcane seems very dominant once they get in against Fleet. Like, it's so hard to get off of Fleet in that situation. Those platforms were helping out so much in extending that advantage state. Even after the neutralers were not connecting into like true combo grabs, the spot dodge or the air dodge was enough to indicate that 7 was playing a little bit scared there to try and get away. But even now, this advantage state nurse is still going for Flame Master. Should be the Water Master right now.
Yeah, true.
Like, what is happening?
Yeah, and choosing to run it back on the same stage as well. Potentially thinking, you know, this was a me problem, sadly, but it's a me problem you're going to have to solve very, very quickly if you want to have a chance in this.
For later.
Yeah, hey, run it back.
Hey, that's right.
Okay.
Jab cancel up tilt into the up air off the top platform. Once again, the platform's coming in clutch for Flame Master.
Yeah, and it's a couple of instances where, you know, the DI might not be perfect, but it hasn't been too terrible across the board. It's just challenging, again, when you get hit with these up tilts, get hit with these jabs, letting Arcane smother you like this.
Oh, that was a really strong triple neutral air.
Reminiscent of what used to just be real.
Remember what you had.
Yeah. The people remember. Pepperidge
people
Farms
remember.
remembers. And even in a situation like that, Seven choosing not to use the stage to his advantage and goes for an up air instead of a neutral air to potentially send Flame Master off stage. Just, again, not that it's necessarily a bad pick, but some of the thoughtfulness in terms of the combo routes and what, you know, Seven is actually going for could be cleaned up a little bit.
It definitely feels like Seven right now is throwing out a lot of advantage state options to try and push neutral. But because they keep missing, it just feels like a lot of options are whiffing in that neutral situation and making it seem like
they're doing options that send up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like in that situation, you get to choose up air or back air because you've read that. And unfortunately, like Seven chose up air when back air has the potential to kill and at the very least send off stage, where those nairs are going to be killing off the side as well. And so I think it's an interesting kind of case study. That was nice.
Sending with that forward air, that was kind of nasty.
An interesting kind of case study about kind of thoughtfulness in advantage state and knowing where you're hitting your opponent and why.
Okay, Flame Master extending the advantage state one more time. We're getting really close to the last stock situation here for Fleet. Winner side kind of matters here. Can get back to this ledge. Okay, advantage state might extend. No, good shield.
We got
that was a back throw, yeah?
Yeah, it was. If you DI back throw incorrectly, it is very, very strong, and the sliding up smash is going to do the trick. Flame Master looking comfortable.
Yeah, comfortable is a really good word for that, actually. Just felt like every single time that advantage state started from his Hurricane, like, you were going for a ride, 50, 60% roughly, before anything dropped. And even then, so comfortable in the pressure on that advantage state to just keep going, extending off the platforms, and it just worked out really good for Flame Master.
Yeah, it looked good. It looked good. It looked solid. And I feel like, again, like when you're coming into pools, that's how you want to be feeling. You want to be feeling like, hey, this just went really well. Like,
yeah.
The game plan's working, the preparation's working, everything's going well.
Nice. Okay, so I think we got our next players coming up here pretty soon here. They're just getting set up. Let's go.
I dig it. I dig it. And honestly, like, Rivals, again, is an interesting game because the skill ceiling is so high and the skill floor is relatively low. Like, the game is not that hard to pick up and play and at the very least get into on a base level, especially if you're just interfacing with stuff like wave dashing and what the characters do and stuff like that. But
it definitely is friendly for introduction. Like, it feels like it's fun to get into. And a lot of the characters have their own unique ways to play, so there's something for everybody, and I like it.
Yeah, and then the other side of that is because the game has such a high skill ceiling, you see situations like that where, you know, someone just has that pressure on lockdown, someone just has those kill confirms on lockdown, and it becomes very hard to deal with it if you have not experienced that type of thing before, because the game changes drastically when you go from that kind of like, I'm playing for fun, and like getting into it kind of thing to like, I'm trying to win tournaments.
I love that. Locking in. I think that's one Outcast up there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Didn't see who was on the right side just yet, but.
That's the Crag.
That's the Crag. Let's go.
One of the Crags that you can pretty reliably see, and like we said, even coming into this, there are a lot of Crags here.
Yeah.
We have ZB, Cheesy Potato, Outcast.
Love the names of a lot of these. They're great.
Yeah,
Cheesy Potato.
The Crag mains all have like a goofy name too, and I feel like it goes with the it goes with the goofy vibe of the character.
I like
to a degree. Craig's a silly guy.
Craig's a silly guy.
Silly
guy. Oh, good stuff.
What is your favorite thing about Crag?
Favorite thing about Crag?
Yeah.
It's a good question. I like the way his upper is animated, like the little uppercut move.
Yeah. It kind of looks like he's popping off almost.
The H-box pop off of Rivals. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
The disjoint's like a chair.
Have you heard the rock and roll Crag skin has a bunch of like unique sound effects too?
What? That's sweet.
Yeah, but some of them are like really bad.
Oh
like,
no! Oh no!
Like the side B kind of sounds like an out of tune guitar, and like it's just.
I feel like that would be really distracting. Like especially in a bracket setting, like hearing those sound effects.
Yeah.
Has to be like, oh.
Maybe that's the meta play.
The meta play is to distract your opponents with sound.
All right. But while we sort out some very, hopefully quick controller difficulties, we're going to throw this to a pretty quick break. And when we be back, we'll have some more Rivals Tool Pools action for you. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a second.
How you doing?
Good.
Good to hear.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And welcome back, ladies and gents. We are here, Battle of BC7 on the rival side of pools. We just finished up with a couple of games here, and we got some controller discrepancies out of the way, and we're going to get ready to start on a couple of games here. I'm Chronicos, this is Nurse,
Hi.
and we're going to be doing some casting for you guys.
Yeah, it's so funny. One of the great things about Rivals is also one of its biggest curses is that because it's on PC, you have so much freedom in the amount of controllers and the types of controllers that you can be using while playing this game. And that's great from a perspective
If
of
you could use them.
you get to play whatever
Whoops.
you want. But yeah,
That's okay.
It becomes difficult when there's so many different like inputs and connections and different things like that, and certain controllers are definitely more finicky than others. It can be a little bit of a chore. That being said, we got it all figured out. It's all good.
We're in.
And we got Outcast coming up against Saika on this side of things.
Another Maple, actually. So we got Maple versus Craig. Kind
The
of grab
movement,
here.
the movement.
This skin for Craig is super cool, like the Pharaoh
The
type.
Scarab.
Yeah, I like that. Okay.
And
This
matchup,
pressure right now.
Yeah, this matchup is a really funny one. Because basically Maple's win condition in this matchup is to not let Craig play the game.
Okay.
Is you
like
hit,
you
hit
just have
Craig,
the stuff.
Yeah, you hit Craig and you have to let him not play the game.
Okay, got
Whether
you.
it be through tech chasing, combos, just extending advantage, putting him in checkmate situations, all that good stuff. And Maple can do it. The problem is when you
my
let Craig
gosh.
play the game, this is what happens.
This is
You're
what
not
happens.
allowed to let
You're
him
not
do
allowed
that.
to play the game because Craig's playing.
Yeah, and so you saw how good did the first 30 seconds of that look?
That
it was like
looked
Saika,
insane.
okay, potential, and then Craig hits him once and just ruins his whole life. And so
And it's still extending right now. This tech chase on the platform,
Ooh.
parrying the plant. Oh, 58%, still going 73 unanswered. Making it 80, trying to find the down throw on that rock. Good shielding there, finding the shield grab to be able to get Craig back off the stage. Armor putting in its work. And are we gonna see it again? Oh, I thought we were gonna see a 2 for 2.
no, the reason it worked so well last time is because there was already a rock coming down.
Yeah.
So it set up that tech chase situation on the pillar as it was coming up. It's a pretty popular Craig setup.
It's really strong, so I understand.
All right, what do you got?
Down smash here.
What?
Oh, that was just a really weird interaction, just kind of making it Maple's way back around.
It looked like it cut the end leg on down smash.
It did. Okay, tech chase here, finding it with the back here. Forward
Okay,
tilt.
hold
we're
up.
off the side of the stage.
I respect Saika
Still
so much
pressure.
for being willing to
Oh!
go this deep off stage, and this is the
Oh,
confidence
Nurse!
you need, and unfortunately the reversal comes through, but Saika, the right idea, absolutely. And for someone who is quite a number of seeds below,
Oh, that was a strong 45 to have to take.
below the one Outcast right now, Saika is putting on a performance.
Okay,
All right, the answer back.
so much stone pressure here. Blocking it again.
It's all good. Jab, jab, forward tilt
Very
does
good
like
parry,
20%.
being able to push that advantage state back into your favor.
All right. Rock.
Just getting it out of there. Goodbye. See you later.
All right, Lily online. We're gonna see the parry. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the problem with leaving Lily in the middle of the stage.
Yeah,
People
yeah.
can just run up and parry it.
And it stays stunned for a long time.
Well, it stays stunned and then it despawns. So,
Oh,
there's-
so it takes long because you can't spawn another one in that time, I'm guessing.
yeah.
Wow, okay.
Tether?
Good
Yeah,
tether.
not quite enough percent on Outcast to get the kill there. Maybe on some characters, but not this one. And Saika learning the hard way that you cannot spawn Lily in the middle of the stage like this versus someone who knows how to parry. Nice.
Good down
Tech
smash there.
chase. This is winnable. Like we said,
This is winnable,
the
yeah.
game plan is don't let Craig play the game, and that hasn't changed. It's just more punishing right now.
Okay, gets a grab. Finds the tech chase, back throw.
Oh, this is tough now.
That did a lot.
Okay, opportunity.
Oh, advantage stay here, we're starting. Going
Okay,
in, using the
dash
momentum.
dance. The fair there is
Avoids it.
really greedy. Could have gone for an up air. Now
Oh,
deep
that
on
was
stage
disgusting.
and the snipe with the rocks
Ooh.
is gonna do it, and a deep breath out. I see it. I see it. That Maple champ is scary.
That was
that Maple
scary.
champ.
It was a close one on both sides. Like,
Yeah,
fighting
yeah.
it back, advantage state for everybody was looking really clean.
Yeah.
It's just a good game.
Yeah, and I have a question for you.
Okay.
What do you call the characters in this game? Do you call them just characters, or do you call them champs, or do you call them agents? I feel like
Oh,
everyone.
man. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever really had to think about that
Do you
question.
call them Aethers?
Do I call them Aethers? I might have to start that
yeah,
out.
I think the real answer is they're just rivals.
They're rivals,
This
yeah.
Maple rival's pretty good.
This
But
Maple
like,
rival's pretty good. I love that. Man, this Crag Aether is pretty impressive.
This Crag legend.
This legend Crag.
He's a legend. I'm actually in the comments on
I love that. That's so good. Yeah. Leave it in the chat, guys.
Oh, good. We're podcasting.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
That was
using
safe.
the down smash on top of the rock to get a hitbox out, but also cancel that end leg. Kind of a neat thing to be using at the ledge.
Refreshing the invincibility at the ledge, trying to find another way up.
And this is not where you want to be if you're Psycha. 130% is well within kill percent, and unfortunately, 30% is not kill percent at all for Crag, and the DI out is going to mean that is a kill.
Okay,
and I think if Crag just up-Bs you raw like that as Maple, you can just mash in air and punish him for it.
This pressure from one Outcast has been absolutely insane this entire time. Finding so many options just off of tilts, connecting as well with air, with forward airs. Okay, Crag making his way back.
That deep breath made the difference.
It really did, though. That really did, though.
It's nothing gameplay related. It's just the deep breath.
The Wii Fit trainer.
All good. The power up.
Okay, trying to find more pressure. Roll read there of some sort. Assuming the roll right into the middle of the stage. It's like getting back onto the ledge here.
Yeah, that fair is safe. You never want to be shielding Crag's down B. It's just a bad situation all around. All right, put off stage. Oh, but doesn't hold the ledge, meaning that one Outcast is going to get back again.
Go for the downward one again.
Pressure with the rock.
Oh, that fastball was a little impressive.
Forced SD? Question mark?
Yeah, it's really hard to tell what was happening down there. It was just a lot of things.
Truly, he just got scared of the down B that came out from Outcast that deep off stage. But
ooh.
Wow, that killed off the side.
That actually did kill off the side.
Interesting.
Does that count as good DI then?
Yeah, I guess.
I
guess so, yeah.
Would have survived it. Okay, grab here from one Outcast. Finding advantage state again. 40% right now on Psycha's Maple.
You cannot be dropping shield after that forward air, and we've seen that a couple times from Psycha, and it's been one of the main ways that Outcast has opened him up in neutral, is just doing either a down B or fair on shield, and then just mashing jab after, and Psycha's been dropping, trying to press a button in those situations.
Oh, going really low
You
here.
can live this, yeah, okay.
I feel like grabbing the ledge there was the safer option. Like, being on the stage seemed like it had like a little bit of
This is
oh,
really
that might
bad.
be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, good play. That was a really solid wall to put up there.
Potentially,
just blocking off that movement.
Yeah, potentially could have got back if he had gone for the up air after that wall jump.
Yeah.
Gives you a little bit of extra height, but even then, Outcast was holding the ledge, and so wouldn't have been guaranteed. I was just saying, like, that would have been your chance if there was one.
Gotcha,
and now
gotcha.
going to rock wall again, like, I get the idea, right? If you're losing, you're like, all right, it's time to enter Cheese City and like see if we can become a permanent resident. But like, I think it can be a little difficult to play against Crag on this stage, without a doubt. Yup.
This city might have one more person living here.
Crag was born here.
Crag was born here.
He's got birthright. Like, you gotta be careful.
I was born on the dairy farm. Okay, Outcast has been playing some very insane pressure as of right now. Being able to just push with these down tilts, the forward air back off the stage, finding more. Not even going to the ledge, just using the platform. It's just that high up where Maple has to commit to something to be able to get a punish.
I mean, again, sadly, like I get what the intention is here of trying to make this happen, but this stage pick is really Crag favored.
It feels Crag favored too. Like, you have a character that's so much heavier on one of the bigger stages in the game.
Well, and yeah, the idea is like you can kill him early off the sides, but he also kills you early off the sides, and that's like the main problem you've been having. So like, it exacerbates the problem, and especially when you're going for up smashes and stuff like that. It's not going to be the way to do it.
Wall jump goes back to the ledge.
It's so scary now.
Refreshing invincibility was probably the best thing that could have happened there.
Forward air will
Throwing out those
kill.
options. Forward air. Oh, okay. Forward tilt right off the side.
Forward tilt will kill. And see, again, stop taking people here.
Yeah.
It's bad news. It's bad news.
Ban it before you even think about it.
I think, again, if you want like a small stage or like a stage with close blast zones, potentially Forest is something that could have worked a little bit better, just so Crag is forced to interact with you and kind of scrap. He doesn't have as many opportunities to set up the rock, but if you're going to this stage as Maple, part of the bit, unfortunately, is like you have to camp Crag.
Yeah,
and
that's
we
fair.
really haven't seen that come through.
Okay, he's going to get up there to be able to get back on the stage, while also pushing the rock back off. Being able to make that ledge a little bit safer. Good shield as well.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh.
Confidence.
Residents?
I like it. I like
The
it.
cheese residents are here.
Even if it didn't work, I respect it.
Grabs ledge.
Okay,
back air
chill.
forward.
What are we doing?
Way off the side of the stage. Okay,
Sure, whatever that was,
It
sure.
was one of those moments.
Yeah, you got it, Outcast. And so far, we've kind of seen, you know, the story, the tale of the tape. The people we expect to be winning are kind of coming through and showing up. And again, it's one of those things like the skill floor for this game is pretty low.
Yeah.
In terms of just hopping on and making it happen, but the skill ceiling is so high that people who push it further and further and further make it look really challenging. And even players like Saika, who by all accounts had the confidence and some of that tech skill in terms of like willingness to go off stage, it was nice. But again, when your win con is don't let Crag play the game and you let him play the game one too many times, that's what happens. It truly is
a couple times too many. Unfortunate, but hey, good stuff to one Outcast. Moving on in the bracket. We got another set of people coming on here.
Yeah, that's Locust.
Oh, that is Locust. I think he's got Bullet in there too.
Oh, he's playing against Bullets.
Dang.
This will be fun.
This is going to be a good one.
This will be fun.
Ooh.
So yeah, okay, so if you guys don't know, there's a little bit of lore here.
Lore time.
So yeah, Locust has been playing a lot of Rivals too. If you paid attention to Plat Fight, you'll know that Locust got 25th at Plat Fight, using Forest Burn, and again, looking pretty good, kind of coming from game to game. And Locust is one of those players who's been around in the Plat fighting scene for long enough, again, across multiple games, where even now his main game is Nick Brawl.
Really? Wow.
And he's, I believe, top 5 in the world for that game. So he's kind of proven that he's able to do those things and kind of go, again, from place to place and adapt. That being said, Bullets is incredibly solid in his own right. And Bullets is, I believe, in contention for one of the best Aetherlesses right now. And Aetherless is a character that is, one, pretty new, but two, that people generally think isn't great.
Okay.
And the caveat there is that Aetherless has a lot of tech skill and kind of interesting setups that if you've never seen them before, will blow you up.
That is fair.
The problem is they're just hard to set up. But with a player like Bullets, who only plays Aetherless at this high level, if anyone's going to set them up, he will. And so it's going to be a bit of a check for Locust if he's used to Aetherless, if he knows what some of the setups are, or if he's going to find himself losing stocks super, super early to that sort of thing. And even since Plat Fight Force Burn has been nerfed pretty heavily, so there's a lot of interesting kind of ways that this can go. Button check here.
Button check time. And hey, when you're fighting for a spot in top 32, you got to bring everything you have to the table. You got to be able to use any advantage that you have over your opponent to be able to push for that win. And that includes the matchup knowledge.
And this will be for the top 32 side of things as well. And so both of these players making it, again, about as far as you expect both of them to make it, both pretty high seeds.
Some talented individuals.
Bullets is a player that I've been very excited to see coming into this tournament because people who have played him tell me Aetherless is good, right? And when a player is good enough to make others believe, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's someone worth watching out for, so I want to see what he brings to the table because I'm assuming it's going to be new stuff.
That's fair. Rock, paper, scissors going to Bullets, I think.
All right, where are we headed? Merchant Port. Interesting.
Port.
Wants space to move around. Again, kind of a bigger stage. I don't know if I would have chosen this as Aetherless necessarily, but I don't hate it. Trying to get that ice on the ground with that up B cancel.
All right. Ice is on the floor. That's going to increase the traction, or I guess decrease the traction.
Yeah, I was like, definitely not that.
Taking it backwards, guys. Sorry about that. It's a little backwards.
All right, using that high up B and the down B as well. Getting him back. Trying to set up this ice, and that's one of the things that's so good about that forward throw. If you do it on the ice, you get extra movement, which means the confirms get a little bit better. Going low now.
Oh, I thought that was it, but that was a great placement for getting back onto that stage.
Moving around. Oh, okay, the dash attacks.
Okay. Locust just finding some pressure here.
Nice, the Nair one.
Good advantage state.
And one of the main ways to counterplay Edelus is parrying those icicles.
Pressure.
Oh my
that was
God!
insane,
And that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
That's what I am talking about. Okay, that's the sort of stuff that you don't see everyone do, and if you're not familiar with it, you get owned.
Locust, what is the play here?
All right, reset.
Getting thrown off the side of the stage. Okay, grabs the ledge. Good tech.
Nice tech. Gonna have to go high here.
That might be enough.
What's Locust got? The jump was still online. Nice.
Catch him with the ice punch.
Coming down with the fair. Edelus. Not
And that's
heavy
gonna be
enough to
good.
survive that. Okay, Locust getting 2 of the smoke charges. Easy to grab a third if you need it. The jab look?
Ooh.
What are we doing? Trying to catch him?
Oh.
Nice air dodge. Has to go high. Unfortunately, bullets not there with the punish.
28 here, finding 40%. Good pressure.
All right, this could be huge.
Okay, Locust. I see you. Back throw off the side of the stage here.
Yeah, once again, stuffed.
Repeating the ledge grab, just looking for that invincibility refresh, and also making sure that Locust can't get back to that ledge.
Yeah, really nice try from Locust, using all the tools he had at his disposal, but unfortunately, getting hit by that icicle at an unopportune time means that resources have been used. Now Bullet's trying to get back down, doesn't end up using the side B, and is paying dearly for it. Big damage and the commitment, the bad DI.
Amazing spacing as well for Locust on that forward tilt.
Evened it right
Finding
up.
the sweet spot.
All right, what do you got? Yeah, nothing true in that situation on the roll away. Locust aware not to get caught with that dash attack. Oh, this is not good.
Oh, this advantage state's really big right now. Bullets finding this advantage state. However, Locust is getting good pressure at this ledge right now, Nurse.
Yeah, Bullets is doing his ledge drops a little bit incorrectly, where he's going too high above the ledge, and it's allowed Locust to hit him for it a couple of times. Okay, the turnaround. I like that.
The movement there actually was helping Locust out a little bit, being able to close in that gap. Oh, that was disgusting!
What?
The traction to be able to maneuver all the way over to the side.
Shaking his head like, why does that work?
Oh, that
you
was
got
dirty.
it. You got it. That was crispy.
That was insane.
Locust gives him the nice. That's good. They heard me pop off. I'm assuming.
Dripping swag like a broken faucet right now.
Oh my god, we got faucet failure.
That was amazing.
Yeah, the reverse hit back air into the up smash, the ice making that a potential combo, and Bullet's so aware of the options in those situations. Nice air dodge out. This pressure keeps coming.
Locust staying composed, still trying to find a way to get advantage state back, but this advantage for Bullets has been kind of gross this whole start of this game. Finally finding a tech chase, but it's not gonna matter. Shielding.
And the unfortunate aspect of this is Locust's advantage state has been a little touch and go in terms of what we normally expect for him. Multiple opportunities to get a little bit more off of tech chases and push it just a little bit further as these upbees are forced to come out, but just not confident on the spacing. And I don't even blame him. Like, where are you getting at Edelus practice? You're not.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Doesn't catch the ledge there. Maybe a little bit nervous.
All right, what do you got?
Finds the combo extension. Is that gonna be enough? Yes.
I like that.
Great placement. Using the smoke to try and hide himself while that respawn invisibility goes away.
All right, up tilt.
A lot of pressure here. That might be enough.
Catches the side B. Gonna have another one.
A lot of Bullet's advantage state has been able to find these preemptive back airs to be able to shut down Locust, whether in advantage or disadvantage.
Didn't work.
Oh man, that was a Greninja moment.
All right, nice air dodge. Oh, just misses the up B. If he had committed to the down air in that situation, it absolutely would have worked.
Okay, I like the usage of the smoke there, trying to mask your next option so that they can't react.
Okay.
That might be enough here. Back throw.
That could have just been a ledge drop forward air, which probably would have taken the stock, but I get the comfort pick in that situation. And catching the jump with the up B, I like it.
Sending them down.
Look at how much ice he put on the stage so quickly.
So quick.
All right.
The hit falling.
And then this is where you remember Edelus stinks. Okay, the floor hug allows him to get out of that forward smash. One.
He's trying to prove you wrong right now, Nurse. This advantage state, that was a solid 51.
All right, where's the commitment? Forced to go high. What do you do? That
Down
should
air
be
into
it.
the back air.
Wow, he lives that. Never mind, this bear is
Solid
heavy. Oh, and lets the combust rip early, I'm surprised. And actually lets the forward smash rip as well, but not punished.
Getting off this ledge here. So far, Locust has had a very good understanding of where to space and get away from these neutral airs. They've been whiffing a lot in this neutral stage. Living here. Okay.
Oh, this is not good.
A little bit of damage. Not too much, though. Locust is still in this, just trying to move around this ice that keeps getting set back up on this ground.
Yeah, Bullets has been doing a really amazing job floor hugging the forward strong 1, which means that the second hit is not going to connect as a true combo, and it's keeping him alive for a very, very long time.
170 is a very high percentage to be at right now.
Ooh, the jab does it.
That'll be enough.
Honestly, deserved. At 170, you got it.
Anything you can do to get yourself that stock, you take it.
Yeah.
But it's back to...
if you DI in.
We're back to 1 stock apiece right now. So much ice on the ground. Okay, finding the grab. Tech chase. Not going to be able to get that advantage state, though.
And again, like, you can just down smash that. And honestly, you should be down smashing that because it sets up for another tech chase. And so Locust is a little bit off in these moments with the right idea. What's the commitment? Really good stall, but doesn't get past the ledge, and Bullets once again in these clutch moments showing he always has something left in the back pocket. And despite going up 2-0, these games have been close.
Bullets is innovating on the go. We've got so many options being covered at the same time, just holding that ledge in such a smart way. Now we're getting into game 3, and we're seeing Rockwell. I mean, again.
Honestly, this stage
might be better,
is quite solid for Forsburn.
That's fair.
Most of his moves do kill off the side. And
oh, okay. That looked kind of nasty.
While Edelus does kill off the side as well, like it's more often like, you know, sometimes he's going down, sometimes he's going up. Oh. It can change depending on the situation. That being said, an early lead for Bullets, not what you want to see if you're a Locust fan, because honestly, thus far, Locust has had the advantage in a lot of these situations and been losing anyways. What do you do? Just up B to the ledge? I like it.
Just tossing out options. A lot of Locust's aerials are in the right place, but they're whiffing too much, and it's making this advantage state look a little scary. But finding an advantage state once again, pressing, not finding a grab.
There. Okay, a little bit of whiff. Had true combos off the back of that throw, but it's all good. Damn.
Okay, confidence. You like to see
the dash attack into the B reverse waveland, or not the B reverse, but just the turnaround waveland off the back of that is crazy. Just didn't even do anything, but just the pressure of it was like threatening.
Nice cross up, being able to cover both sides and
nice cancel. I love that. Canceling the up B with that air dodge just to mess with Locust's timing and then going for another up B. Edelus doesn't have the strongest recovery, so being able to mix in options like that is so strong, and even the weak hit is going to do it at that percent.
Just smoking up the whole field.
Oh, cool.
Okay, got a couple up tilts here.
All right.
Nice, the
remix it, yeah. Coverage, just the weak hit once again, though. What do you got? I'm surprised he had time to do that. Really good stuff, and now there is ice everywhere. Watch your step, Locust.
Find another attack here.
All right, yeah, the DI in on that dash attack allows for a couple of other follow-ups, deciding to go high. Now all of that ice is gone. Nice catch on the back air. This is where Edelus struggles.
Going high every single time has not been working out either.
You have
Only 3% here. If you go low, it's over for you. If you go high, it's a dangerous position, but you need to work around that. Find a way to mix up your opponent. Because right now, Locust has been kind of fighting back pretty good. Although this advantage state from Bullets has been kind of nasty.
Wow, nice coverage with the down
Still
B.
extending the combo, Nurse.
The reset with the side B into the up air. Bullets, give him a chance and you will find out the hard way.
Way off the side of the stage. What is that?
He lived. Okay. He lived.
Oh, overcooking the meal just a little bit.
I'm mad.
Okay, but to be fair, if you're Locust in this situation, you take this, absolutely. You are
100%, yeah.
You're in the driver's seat, and you have to keep going. Advantage state, catches the read. One more read. Tries for the platform, but that's just not going to be
lucky. The down B out of disadvantage and Bullets. Showing us a thing or two about Edelus, and it's so funny that the coolest thing he didn't result in a kill. It actually resulted in him dying, which is like moderately tilting.
The kid's dirty. That was good. Good stuff to Bullets. Moving on. Top 32 now. So we're going to be seeing winner's side.
Edalus.
Edalus.
You can do it. You can do it.
You can do it.
It's possible. Your dreams can be a reality. You know how it is.
Let's go. All right. And we've got another wonderful sponsor. We got Asus. You guys love laptops? Or not laptops. Sorry, not laptops. What am I talking about? Where am I going with this? Sorry. Gaming monitors. Got some nice, fast gaming monitors. And we got
Asus has everything you could possibly need, including monitors, including laptops, including PC parts, all of those things with the latest tech specs, including the latest NVIDIA GeForce RTX 50 series GPUs. They also have handheld gaming consoles for on the go with the RGO Ally and Ally X. And you can check out some of their favorite monitors at ca.rog.gg/BOBC_monitors or new computers at the exact same thing but _PC. And until April 5th, you can save on select products in Canada using the code ASUS at Battle of BC 2025 on select products, !ASUS in the chat if you're interested for any of that stuff. And huge shout out for them making this happen. And I know, you know, the monitors and stuff here, all very, very high quality. They make that sort of thing possible.
Let's go. Thank you, Asus.
We're chugging along.
This stuff doesn't happen without
along.
sponsors. So honestly, like sponsors, thank you always for making stuff like this possible, for expanding the size of the events with us. Like Battle of BC doesn't happen without sponsors. So
yeah, absolutely.
make sure you guys go check them out. We greatly appreciate it.
And as we hop back into the Rivals side of things, it seems like we're going to be getting a lot more of those like top 32 qualifiers. And like I said, with the top 16 of this bracket being so stacked, like seed 1 through 16 are names you will recognize. If you're more embedded in the scene, again, like 17 through 32, maybe you recognize some, maybe you don't. But these qualifiers are where those like top 16 seeds will meet those top 32 seeds. And that, for me, is one of the most exciting parts of the tournament, because that's where it's most likely to find an upset, right? When those people are just a couple of seeds off, and maybe it's like someone from a region you're not familiar with, or a player who's maybe at their like breakout tournament. Especially like there's not too many West Coast tournaments, just period. And so players from the West Coast are able to show up maybe for the first time at a tournament like this. It's very, very exciting.
Nice. And that means that the action is just going to get even more packed the entire way through. So you guys are sticking around, you're going to see even more amazing gameplay, and it's just going to keep getting better from here. So stay around.
100%. And if we look up onto the stage to give us a little bit of a sneak preview of what's going on, I see a Craig. I see a Craig. That's devious.
I see a Craig.
That's moderately devious.
We're back.
We are back. And I feel like... Oh, is this Fruitful again?
Oh, actually, I think you might be right.
Running it down. Good stuff.
I don't know who that is on the right side of the screen, though.
No, it is interesting, though. And again, it's something that...
Fertility and Red Shells.
One of the things that can be fun about pools as well is seeing people who maybe you haven't heard of before, like Fertility, get to go on these runs. And, you know, you see them come back at certain points in the bracket and be like, all right, hey, they're still in. They're still in, yeah.
Welcome home.
But yeah, we will be seeing the Crag again in that instance, and it looks like Red Shells is coming in with the Zetter Burn. And we were having a conversation before this, but in terms of results, these are the characters to watch out for. In terms of what you're most likely to run into in bracket, it is 100% Crag and Zetterburn.
Yeah, so we haven't seen any Zetterburn yet, so this is going to be kind of a nice little showing for everybody who's a Zetterburn fan. Finally, it's your time.
There's a distinct lack of Zetterburn at this event in general, with, I believe the only one that's seated in top 24 is Beastly.
Oh, interesting.
Which is interesting because, again, we have so many strong ones in, like, Cody, Grompy, Switch, Stango.
So many.
Hyperflame. Who, actually, I believe Hyperflame is here and is probably in that top.
Okay.
Top whatever.
We just haven't seen them yet.
But I mean, like, there's a ton that aren't here, and so it might be an interesting tournament in terms of that. Just like that small Zetterburn reprieve may actually allow other characters to come in if they're not running through a bracket that's just crawling with like top Zetterburns.
That's right. And there we go. Full names on the screen now. Fertility versus Red Shells. It's time. So Zetterburn versus Craig.
I said frutality like fatality.
I feel like I've messed it up like 4 times.
Can you imagine? That's like the newest Mortal Kombat thing. Frutality. Just turn someone into an
Into a
orange.
smoothie?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I think we're cooking on that. Ed
Hey.
Boone, get him on the line.
Hey, let's go.
All right, we're hopping into this game 1, and we're going to be on Ho Dojo of all stages. I feel like this stage is very, very strong for Zetterburn. So Frutility going to have to watch out in this instance, because one of the things that Zetterburn can hit you with that is remarkably cheesy is these double fares off stage.
Double fares off stage. Okay,
And
gotcha.
particularly on this stage, they will kill at around 40 to 60%. So,
Considering how big Craig is, like that feels like a pretty early stock to lose.
yeah.
So
Frutility is going to have to be careful in some of these situations, because that fair is such a prominent tool, and on stages with close side blast zones, while that is great for Craig, he doesn't have quite as many things that will just confirm into it as Zetterburn does. Look at this pressure with these
this pressure has been
fireballs.
really solid so far.
What do you
A
got?
lot of mix-ups using the platforms from Red Shells as well, and just being able to avoid a lot of these situations, mixing up the landings, and extending this advantage state that they've kind of held for a good amount of time. Damage is still racking up thanks to that fire effect.
Okay.
Coming back to ledge. Good forward air to be able to retaliate and come back.
Nice tech as well.
Oh, there's no way to find the reversal on that situation.
Show me
Fertility.
something. Show me something.
We're shielded. We're scared.
All right, catches the
Pressure.
down B. That means that jump is not going to come back, but not too much pressure at the ledge, allowing Red Shells to get back. Now the pressure into this corner.
Jumping high, but getting the jump cut off and almost losing the stock for it too. No ledge grab just yet though.
Oh, nice.
The tech,
Tech's
though.
on the rock.
Tech's on the rock.
170%. We're getting very close to fourth throw kill percent, especially if you have that fire online. And so we may see Red Shells go for that sort of thing. And the mix-up there, it's a bit of a 50-50. I think the fourth throw would have confirmed it anyway, but going for the 50-50 with the down throw means if you're DIing for that fourth throw, you will just get an easy confirm like that.
Okay. Back through here. Bring off the side of the stage.
Rock ends up going the wrong direction. What do you got?
Uh-oh.
A little bit of a commitment, and now this fire doing damage over time.
Take this.
Take this.
Take this. Hey, buddy, I think you lost this. Wacha.
Okay.
Oh, good forward smash.
Let him know. How do you feel? Tell him how you really feel. Messed up.
I need that stock gone.
Yeah, disrespectful.
And I mean, even then, Red Shells has been pushing as far as they can off the side of the stage to be able to pressure Fertility into not feeling confident in those far distance recoveries. And now we're starting to see a little bit of both sides here.
Yeah.
Spin dashing in.
And again, no real punishes on that side B, despite how often Fertility finds themselves using it to get out of disadvantage. There we go, is the first one, and now a huge punish. Could have been a little more, but pushing it, and pushing it. And we said time and time again, a lot of these win conditions is you have to be outputting Craig in terms of your neutral wins. You cannot let him play the game.
Tech chase.
Because look at how far he gets off of one neutral win.
Imagine with the higher toss instead of the lower toss, to be able to
tech
try and
chase?
catch that parry
Up
timing.
throw. Reset on the platform, into the up smash, old
Nasty.
reliable. Back air works into up smash for about as long as you want it to.
Okay.
And, being able to reset on these platforms in situations like that is what makes Zetterburn so good on this stage. There's so little kind of room for movement on those platforms. You really just have to have your reactions in place, and you should get those confirms. The weak hit on the up air, though.
What was that? That was insane. Using the bounce to recoil and throw the Zetterburn off the side of the stage like that. That was a crazy way to innovate the stone.
Nice. Yeah, you're going to be willing to take that trade any day of the week, and now only 31% on Fertility as they try and find themselves coming back in this game, but Red Shells has been in the lead pretty much the whole time.
Yeah. What's the option here? Trying to find a back air instead of the forward air that we saw the first set that Fertility was playing on stream today. Okay. Pressure's been really solid. Just kind of has like a little bit of stun on that shield and doesn't find a way to get the fast punish that they were looking for. Extension here. Finding a way. Good tech. Just scrapping. They're just scrapping back and forth right now. And there's so many options.
Hit with the rock,
Oh,
no tech, forced to use the jump, and doesn't zap the ledge. Gonna get this jump back. Fertility missing the nair on the rock, so no pressure. A little bit of greed going that deep off stage, but this should be it.
Oh!
The
catch
punish
him.
comes through, and finally, these side Bs are starting to be punished.
It was a very close game, though. They definitely, like as you were saying, that was a relatively Zetterburn orientated stage in terms of how well he functions with the blast zones. So now we're seeing the stage counterpick. I'm wondering how different this one's going to be because I don't know. Zetterburn's kind of got a lot of moves that he likes to swing in this advantage state and that just keep extending these combos. He's got the shine. He's got
there's nice things kind of on both sides for this stage. This is the biggest stage in the game in terms of like blast zone size, and also like huge in terms of just on stage size. And so both characters are going to end up living longer. And I think for Krag, you can often kind of lean on that as giving yourselves opportunities to come back. But for Red Shells, it's also very nice because it means a lot of these stray Krag hits are going to take an extra neutral interaction to kill.
Okay.
Hello? No punish? Oh, this is not good.
Okay, trying to grab the ledge here, but it's just gonna overextend past the ledge.
We don't got mangles, sadly.
No mangles. Next time. Pressuring off the side of the stage, the fire being able to force an air dodge. Resources back in check though.
Smack.
Good pressure from Fertility. Forward air attacking on the side of that rock wall.
One of the most frustrating things about having that pillar out there is if you don't go and destroy it, which Zetterburn can have trouble doing, it gives Krag so many opportunities to live.
Oh yeah, look at that. Even at 180, just not in a situation where that disadvantage was even nearly as bad.
Ooh, commitment. Punish?
That should be a stock
DI
here. Yep.
Not quite where it needed to be from Fertility, so Red Shell is going to get that up smash at 200%, but if Krag's living at 200, you're pretty happy.
Yeah, you take those any day.
You got it?
Another one? Nice
tech. Okay.
Oh!
Unfortunately, we have discovered that Red Shell's angles in terms of being able to snap the ledge are not maybe as good as we thought they were. And Fertility recognizing it at the exact same time that we did and making full effect of that discovery.
Zetterburn starting to get some buttons here, though. However, 43% each on both sides of the board.
Yeah, just a big old stock difference.
Yeah, big stock difference. One whole stock, and that's a Krag stock. It's hefty. That's a lot of work you have to put in.
It's almost like two. All right.
Oh, okay.
I like the idea.
I like the way that
I
was
like the
going.
idea. Nice punish as well, but...
A little bit of a punish on the back here, but just not the strong hit, and was not able to get a
Could have got the up
extension off
smash.
that.
No! All right, I like it. I like it. Not enough to kill.
That
it is.
okay.
A little bit of suspect DI from Fertility gives Red Shells a way back into this.
Okay, Fertility controlling the middle of the stage here.
Yeah, the rock online.
Forward air sending off the side of the stage. What's the recovery option?
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Just getting brave with it now.
I don't like it. I don't like it. It's got me scared.
The not scared mix-up.
You know how it is.
Okay. Forward air off the side. Oh, that's just going to be enough.
Wow, that just did it.
Well, fair enough. Okay, we got one for each side of the board now.
Yeah.
Red Shell's got one, Fertility got one.
And I think the biggest adaptation was what we saw. Recognizing that Red Shells has had a little bit of trouble snapping ledge with that Zetterburn up B. That's not to say it's easy, but as soon as someone recognizes that you can't do it consistently, that means that Krag forward smash is coming through, and that means your stock is going very, very early.
It's going very fast.
As much as that is like, it feels mean to say, unfortunately, Fertility now knows this, and you have to play with this information in the back of your head if you're Red Shells, because you will be losing stocks early if you can't get it.
Hey, and game 3, it's not Rockwall.
Hog?
Let's go. Okay.
I like this
Relatively
stage a lot.
strong neutral. Both players just kind of tossing out options, seeing what happens first. Free fall animation.
Nice, I love this.
Solid 58 right now from Red Shells.
That down air out of disadvantage gets Fertility back to the ground, and now we're trying to play neutral. We're doing our best. We're trying.
We're swinging. 2 forward airs.
Yeah, we're back at even. You know how it is.
Okay. Oh, that was really smart. Way to use the platform to be able to minimize the amount of risk that that free fall animation would have put you in.
What are we doing? What are we
That-
doing?
oh, man.
Red shells, my brother.
Oh, that. Whew. Yeah, Fertility's been making a very strong usage of these back airs as well. Not missing a lot of them. Being able to punish out a shield with them.
So funny.
That might be it.
Oh, that could have been another forward air that absolutely would have done the job. Instead, just opting for an air, though. Both these players are so funny because I feel like from what we've seen, they both have a bit of an Achilles heel.
Yeah.
in that Fertility really likes to lean on side B to make stuff happen. And Red Shells has noticed that. And then Red Shells has a little bit of trouble snapping the ledge, and Fertility has noticed that. And so it's like, who is getting the hardest punish off of the mistake that they're both making?
It's a two-way street right now.
Yeah.
Who can punish the weakness of the other
The bad
opponent?
habit, yeah.
My bad habit is better than your bad
It's
habit.
so true. Like, yeah.
Oh.
Nice tech,
That
though.
was a tech, yeah.
And again, if you can't snap the ledge, at the very least, SDI in tech.
Exactly.
It'll get you out of situations. Not every single time, but it at least gives you a chance. And, you know, being at 140 is better than being dead.
Right, you are, Nurse. Okay, let's see. Fertility trying to get more ground control to stage, trying for the up air. Not enough.
Kill. Sad.
Shutting off that aerial.
Yeah, getting rid of the pillar just in case Fertility ends up sending
that
red
was
shells
so
that way.
smart to be able to kind of like throw out the option through the rock wall. Just a good read, I
Someone
guess.
just yelled boom.
Yeah. Boom!
Oh, I like
that's
that.
enough. That's enough. Crack down on last stock here.
And people don't put enough respect on how good side B is in advantage for Zetterburn. It is so good at tech chasing on platforms. It is so good at chasing off stage because you get to confirm into it if you let it rip early enough. And so, great awareness from Red Shells. And honestly, I would love to
Triple
see...
fair, 4 fairs. Can we get 5?
Really?
I'm kind of surprised by it a little bit, but you know what?
Good, honestly.
It's the vision. It's the vision.
You know?
And I respect the vision.
I can't help but think that there was some DIN, some ill-advised DIN on a
Some
couple of
ill-advised.
those pairs. I like that.
That was cool.
Using the pillar to cancel the side B, but still these punishes coming out from Red Shells. Familiar.
Starting advantage state. Crag things.
Okay, we got resets.
Oh, there was no forward air there. There could have been a forward air, and that could have made it.
We got a little bit of greed from Red Shells. Means that Fertility's going to get out of disadvantage, and no punishment on the side B either. The power shield means you can get a grab.
Okay.
All right, forward tilt. Oh, that could have been the game if you just let the up smash rip,
Oh!
but the commitment.
Going deep for that one. A solid forward air from Red Shells.
The deep breath, I
Pushing
see
it
it.
in.
We're locking in. We're locked in.
Game 4 time.
Not everyone can do that.
That's true.
That's true. That's what
That's
I've heard. Many people have been saying this.
Many have tried. Many have failed.
I like the confidence, though. That's what you need coming into sets like
And
this.
it worked. It got a game off of it because the confidence was absolutely in top gear.
Yeah, that's how you play against Craig. That's how you have to.
Yeah. 3 neutral airs, 23%. Okay. Crouch canceling here to be able to extend the advantage state.
I'm very curious what Red Shell's banned to let Fertility go to Hyperborean Harbor.
Oh, interesting.
This is like... It's not Zetter's worst stage, but it's definitely Craig's like best relatively. So
Interesting.
yeah, I'm curious how we ended up being here, and maybe one of the nice things about this is because people will so often ban this against Craig, Fertility might not even be super familiar with playing on it.
Oh, got you. The other thing is maybe they just want to get to game 5 on stream.
I don't know. I don't know if I would be pick Hyperborean Harbor with that intention.
I wouldn't be that brave.
Oh, the reset on the platform. Nice get up attack. That's your only way out of there.
Oh! Okay, I like that setup though. The
Back
platform is
throw.
really built up.
What are we doing? It worked. Okay, hey.
Full
Nice.
air.
Yeah, delays it a
Cosmo
little bit
fireball.
just to get the sweet spot. That fireball.
Fire.
Oh.
Oh,
Really
wow.
nice awareness, knowing that the pillar had been used, knowing that Fertility would have to use that cancel to get back onto the stage, and just charging a down smash. I like it. I like it a lot.
This choice has so far been working out for Red Shells here. Okay.
All right, kind of hanging out
What's the
below
option
the
here?
stage right now for Fertility.
Yeah. Trying to find the best option back on the stage, but it's just not going to find it. This advantage state's been really good so far. Red Shell's just extending the pressure. Oh, the free fall, they canceled it.
That's what happens when that goes wrong. We saw what happened last game when it went right. And that is absolutely what happens when it goes wrong. All right, jump cancel. Trying to get a little cheeky with it with the forward smash. Power shield on the forward air means that you are going to get a punish out of shield.
Finding the punish here. Okay. There seems to be a lot of end lag on the end of that option.
Yeah, 100%.
Just being able to punish it, finding a lot of these options. Fertility might be in danger here.
Oh, DIN means that your life is over. No down air. What are we doing?
It's being brave. Okay. Rochelle starting advantage state. Another 24%.
Side B goes unpunished once again, but Fertility stuck in this corner.
This is a big hill to climb right now.
This could be another fair. Deep off stage. No jump means that the fireball is not going to hit, but having to commit to the ledge.
This pressure's been so good right now, Nurse.
Jumps
one or two more options might be enough.
Clawing them back off of disadvantage.
Forward air missing. Okay. Grounded pressure right now. Trying to find another forward air. It's just not working. Up air, though. That's going to be enough to take the stock, and we're down to the last stock for both.
All right. Scary situation to be if you're Fertility, but we've seen Craig come back from worse, and if you can have another, 200% stock, this is more than winnable. Wow, commits to the ledge early. I like the mix-up.
We might be getting close to the last hit of this stock here, Nurse. Unless Fertility can find a way to fight back. Down throw here into the up smash. That's going to be enough. 3-1, I believe. Good stuff to Red Shells, though.
It looks like he can't believe it.
Yeah, he's like, whoa.
He's like, wow, I'm nasty.
Let's go.
What the heck?
And that was for loser's side as well, though. So I believe that means that Fertility is out of the bracket. But good showing from Fertility today.
We believe.
Very nicely done.
We believed.
Hey, we got to see it twice on stream. Glad we got to have it.
Absolutely. And honestly, again, it just shows the level of play that people are achieving in this game. And I feel like, again, because Rivals is a little more niche than something like Ultimate, you don't have really anyone in pools who isn't at least a bit of a gamer. You know what I mean? Like, and this is not to say that it's never happened, but I know if you've ever been to a tournament, sometimes you run up in pools and you get someone who is 12 years old and plays with their friends, and you're like, unfortunately, you're about to learn the hard way.
Yeah.
But I feel like
it's your time to learn.
I feel like because Rivals is a little bit more niche, that you don't really get as much of that, and everyone who's entering a tournament for a game like this is at least semi-familiar with the mechanics and platform fighters in general. So the level of play that we see a lot of the time is pretty high.
Yeah. And speaking of high level, I believe we've got some pretty high-level competition coming up onto the screen right now.
Yeah, is that Marlon?
Yeah, it is Marlon, I believe. We've got Marlon. Let's go.
Yeah, Marlon's an interesting case, too, because, early on we saw just the Raster. And as things have changed and kind of evolved, we've seen the Arcane come out a lot of times. We've even seen the Maple a couple times. I know Marlon's kind of all over the place in terms of the characters that he's kind of jumping onto, but I'm interested to see where he ends up going, because he is a true Arcane believer. And
interesting.
With how much Raster has been changing patch to patch, where they're trying to find a good spot for him, it can be hard to commit to Raster because you're having to relearn him every month. Whereas Arcane, has been nerfed, but is getting kind of gradual buffs to bring him back up. And so if you learned him when he was bad, it's not so bad overall. On the other side of things, for people who aren't familiar, we have Bagel, who is one of the strongest Aether mains from Rivals 1 and kind of transitioning into Rivals 2. And I think we got lucky with this pool because we saw the two only Aether mains in the world coming up against it. And I know Bagel is going to show us something special. Even though Aether has changed a decent bit from that Rivals 1 iteration, there's still stuff there. And as we saw with Bullets, I'm sure Bagel has a kind of trick bag of his own that he's going to lean on in terms of what this character can do.
Okay. Game 1, here we go. We're on the winner side semifinals
wave
here.
Dashes.
Pressure here on lock. Starting with some arcane pressure. Very good knockback as well, just being able to get this Aether off the side of the stage, being able to grab the ledge pretty quickly here with that special. Tech chase here, going for the shield grab.
Ugh.
Smart play.
One of the toughest things about this matchup in particular is Orcane's back air is so strong, and one of the things that balances it out a lot of the time is that it doesn't hit very consistently, right? People often fall out of the first hit before the second hit comes through. Against Aether, that is less of a problem than it has ever been because of how big this character is and the way his hitbox or hurtbox kind of works. That back air works really consistently, and so it turns a character that for a lot of others is hard to kill into one that is not so bad to kill for Arcane.
Hey, big can use that crouch cancel though. The ice punch
Jump used as well.
Oh, off the side. That might be enough. There we go.
Nice.
One stock on each. 5% is not a big difference for these two characters, actually. Finding the advantage state. Marlon just pushing in, finding a good punish here. We've got the neutral air grab.
All right, pushed off stage, forced to recover high. What do you got? Air dodge use.
Smart. It was good plays.
What?
Oh, the jump's gone there, though.
That down tilt sweet spotted?
Not many resources left on this part of the stage. Probably going to go for an air dodge or an action.
Okay, Marlon just misses a little and then committing to the forward smash instead of the up smash, likely. Trying to press these buttons, though. You can grab it after either the down tilt or actually any other tilt that you're ready for, but the tech chase is going to be good enough. And Marlon, as a player, is so strong at tech chasing. I feel like that's one of the things that kind of defines his strengths as a player.
Okay.
And so these characters like Orcane that put people in tech chasing situations often and also are fast enough to cover them most of the times, I feel like is just where he's at.
And this pressure's been really insane as well.
Jab down tilt, jab down tilt.
And there's those tech chases you were talking about, Nurse. Still extending. That's 75 already. That racked up so fast.
Edelis.
Edelis.
Oh, and falling out of down tilt too.
Okay, a little bit of ice on the stage here.
I like it.
Whoa, okay.
You're going to get auto tech, but there's coverage on that platform.
Bagel coming in clutch. Lord of extending the advantage on that situation.
And Marlon not getting the puddle extension on the forward strong. Neutral air.
Size is not worth it. Doesn't go for the...
What do you got?
The overzealous extension there. Playing it smart, playing it safe. That's how you win. Goes for a tech chase.
Really? That could have just been it.
Interesting.
Uncharacteristic of Marlon thought that that tech was coming through, and no sweet spot on the up air either. It means that you are going to keep living, but the parry on the side be going to give you the iframes that you need to get that down smash. And Marlon, you know, pushed a couple of times here and there, but when it came down to it, looking comfortable in those tech chase situations and pushing that advantage state. And honestly, most of all, finding the kills, whether it was back air or those down smashes. And
the confidence was showing those parries, like being able to punish all of these options and be right up in Edelis's face with kind of no remorse whatsoever. Being able to extend this advantage state. Even now, we're back to Rockwall.
Yeah, this is, for some reason, the most popular stage ever.
At Pokemon Stadium 2 of Rivals.
I would hope not.
Okay. Marlon finding a pretty good amount of damage right now. Can Bagel fight his way back in? This is a pretty dangerous situation being at this ledge.
Marlon's baby dashes are so good as well. It just allows him so much freedom after stuff like down tilt and up tilt when you can just bust it out. And down tilt into up strong is absolutely a kill confirm on the correct DI and will take out Bagel very, very early. Marlon trying to put an exclamation point on this one.
Finding some more punish. The ice is starting to really get everywhere on the stage. No punish there from Marlon. Trying to push off the side. Okay, this chase here from Lord Bagel has been pretty solid.
Oh, yeah, just missed. That was almost huge. Tech chase again, missed, and that just gives Marlon another opportunity. Unforced air.
Low resources right here.
Oh, and actually armoring through that up tilt gives him a chance, but Marlon too quick with these up tilts. The dash attack into the up smash is going to be enough to do it, and the armor is now online, and it's gone.
Oh, that was fast. It like just got that.
Sweet spot, not quite enough to do it on Rockwall.
Nice,
how about now? Not quite.
It's a tall stage. Let's try a third.
Back to back. He's not happy. He's not happy.
Nah.
All I know, I didn't see any SDI on that.
Hey, we got 4.
That's your bad. This might be it. Okay.
There's still a lot of
I was
knockback
scared.
for that
I
earlier.
was scared.
That might have killed some of the lighter characters in the game, though. Oh, okay, missing the ledge there.
Oh,
Lord
opportunity.
Bagel finding an advantage state off of that misinput from Marlon, landing him off the stage.
What you got?
Okay. Marlon fighting his way back.
Nice.
Nice grab. The wave dash back to be able to extend on the grab. Slippery. Double up air. That was a really nice parry.
Yeah, and you can actually hit off the ledge in those situations. Marlon not looking too comfortable, and
Marlon's smiling.
clearly unhappy that that missed. Yeah.
He's laughing right
Both
now
of
in the
them
player
laughing.
cam. The game's not over yet, Marlon.
Oh
You gotta
my
keep going.
God.
You gotta keep going.
He's pissed.
He's so mad. He's so mad right now.
What are you doing?
You gotta get back into the game, Marlon.
And I feel like, if anything, this is just distracting Bagel.
No, no.
He's laughing because he's still alive.
He's still in this advantage state right now. Lord Bagel gets the up
There's
smash.
no
They're
way.
laughing so hard right now. I'm
This
like
is
headed for this.
winnable.
The armor right now gives us a very possible chance.
Oh my God, it's not going to kill because of the
Enough
armor.
because of the armor.
Marlon's visibly angry.
There's no laughing anymore in the player cam. It's
No,
all serious faces. This one should
All
be
right,
the
that
one,
should
right?
be it.
Yeah!
So funny.
Oh, that was amazing.
How many times am I going to have to teach you this lesson, old man? Up throw up air will get the job done eventually.
My liege, that was the 17th time.
That was cursed as hell.
Oh
That
my
was
gosh.
cursed.
That whole game was amazing.
Oh my God. And tail slide Terry. I know.
Ooh, okay, so we're going Raster. All right, so he had enough. He was like, okay, the Arcane was kind of frustrating me a little bit. I guess we're going to go
Yeah.
play the Raster.
I love this skin though, the tail slide Tony skin. It's so funny. And this matchup is interesting. Again, like Orcane and Raster both win these matchups, but Raster gives you a lot of opportunity, especially with how Slipstream works now, to throw that Slipstream backwards and then start playing this camping game where it forces Lord Bagel to have to approach, and it can be pretty scary to approach Raster. As you can see, it's not going well.
And this offstage advantage, that's it. Whew. Nice stock there by Marlon. That was very dominant. Being able to just control the lower part of the stage, and now just honestly playing it very patient. We're camping, yeah.
Oh wait, danger?
Nah.
No, we're good.
Lord Bagel said, get back down there.
What's up, danger?
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like it's the smart thing to do. Like, you don't want to get approached by Aether. Aether doesn't really have a lot of options to kind of deal with these. And you make it a lot more dangerous by having the tailwind out. So
yeah, I'm just curious what the plan is here, because by all accounts, like, it was going better when he was like approaching a little bit and trying to find these opportunities. This camping approach is giving Lord Bagel opportunities to come back into it.
Yeah, I feel like when you're camping, you still have to
find
push
a moment.
Buttons. You have to get in so that you can scare them into not wanting to go in either. Oh wow!
I like it.
Getting back on the stage here.
Yeah, forced to go high.
Oh.
This is scary now.
Raster advantage state.
Yup.
You know what time it is. It's air time.
And if you
still going with this aerial combo.
the DI not perfect, but also so difficult because Aether is a big body and is that perfect combo weight. But if you do any of this wrong, Raster's going to be finding stuff like that up strong, like that forward strong, or even like that up B off stage. So
hey, amazing DI from Lord Bagel though. But right now, it feels like that situation where
that's tough. He's laughing. We're having a good time.
That advantage state that Lord Bagel was getting while kind of playing it slower,
Interesting.
it went away very fast. Like, Raster kind of just turned on the gears. So Marlon just playing that game plan that worked so well, and then just extending the advantage state to extend even farther.
And I mean, unfortunately, what I always tell people about playing against Raster is you have to camp him back. Like, this is how you beat Raster. He has a tough time approaching if he's like if he's forced to.
There's so many uppers right now.
But because of how this game started with that 0 to death,
we're
Bagel
still on
was
stage.
Forced to approach, and Marlon has been setting the tone ever since then.
Lord Bagel, you can get one. Surely you can. This game plan honestly seems very demanding though. Like you have to do so much to be able to get in on Raster. It's tough as a super heavy.
It's just
your options are so much slower. And hey, they got one. They're still smiling.
Fair enough, honestly. Marlon put himself out there. You can capitalize if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, what do you really do about this
Yeah.
if you're Headless? And honestly, what do you really do about this if you're both characters?
And this aerial game has been so good right now. Can't approach it. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Maybe you can.
oh.
All right. I'll quiet down a little bit.
That's so
Hey,
annoying.
that's
an annoying way to
kinda
end. Lord Bagel committed off stage to push the advantage state, missed, and got reversal for the
Shake
stock.
my hand immediately.
All good, all good. That game
Wow.
2 was one for the books. There's no doubt about that.
That was a really good game for both of them. Holy man. Okay. That last game was a little tough for Lord Bagel though. Like once the camping started happening, it was just so tough to get in and get any true punishes. Like that's tough.
Yeah,
Raster moment.
It's difficult. It's absolutely difficult. And again, like we said, you know, the way that you beat Rasters, you camp them back. The problem with that whole game plan is if you're a stock down, you can't start there. It's not gonna work. And
Not gonna work.
Man, that being said, tell me a little about who's hosting this beautiful event.
Hey, well, why don't we talk about Gallant Gaming, the event organization behind Battle of BC. Huge shout outs to them. I love them very much. They make everything here happen. They're an international event production company specializing in community-centered gaming experiences.
Yeah, it's hard to overstate how many like kind of pies Gallant has their hands
Hey, they got
in
a
terms
lot.
of stuff like that. You know, whether it be through like helping events happen by hosting Battle of BC, the esports convention that they're helping host this weekend. Plat Fight was also them. So they're kind of all over the place, and I have to give a huge shout out to them for making events like this happen, especially
Much love to Gallant.
in my backyard. It's hard to argue with 100%.
All right. And I believe that is all for us today for the Rivals portion of things. Just want to say thank you all very, very much. We're going to be swapping out. So this is Chronicos, and this is Nurse. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and we're going to catch you guys later. Peace out.
Red Bull gives you wings.
boy, what is going on, team? I'm back, Copter on the mic, and I'm joined with not just the player, but sometimes a caster now, one outcast on the mic right now. We're about to do some Rivals pools for you guys. Singles, of course, coming up. So, of course, get ready. It's going to be a good time. Outcast, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
All things considered, and I made it through winner's side.
Okay.
But right now, it's not about me. It's about the two players that are going to be we're going to be viewing.
Sure.
And that's going to be, I believe, Cupid and Cake Assault.
Yep. Do you know? I'm sure you know Cupid, right? From your region. I
Oh
believe.
yeah, no, like Cupid has been killing it in Hop on Rivals.
Yeah.
Like, and I think it's very integral that we have that series to showcase that.
West Coast Talent, PNW.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say, believe Cupid is a Zetterburn from, wanna say Washington, so not exactly from the region, but kind of the PNW
Oh, yeah.
area.
All
And of course,
PNW.
if you don't know Cake Assault, probably should just log off the stream. Either way, two very good players in their own right. Of course, Cake Assault is that favorite, probably the favorite to win the whole thing. We will see how that gets along. But honestly, people like Cupid kind of, I like to see people like that early on in the stream because I feel like they do have a lot to show. Obviously, they might not exactly win against Cake Assault, but they could go very deep in the bracket. Would not be surprised at all.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. The gap, sometimes the gap in talent doesn't showcase like the player that they're up against.
Sure.
Like, and howdy, my favorite, unless this is a button check. Oh, or
No, we're going straight in, bro. I saw the parry in the fireball. We're going straight in.
Yeah.
Game 1 on Jules Fell. And okay, I see Cupid trying to kind of mix up the recovery with the up B. Just couldn't really get past Cake Assault right there. But now gets a little bit of advantage state going. How much pressure can he put on the champion, though?
Oh yeah, no, and like right now, Cake really taking control of the stage, being very dominant as he normally is, and able to clip him with the cape.
Oh yeah, bro. You want to see a magic trick that throws out the cape. Suddenly, the dagger comes out of nowhere. Great big Houdini champion coming out yet again. And the clouds of smoke on both sides of the stage, upsetting Cupid and how he's going to kind of, find the follow-up on him. How to find out how can you really open up Cake. It's a very hard question we ask against any of his opponents. But I feel like Cake usually has the answer, right?
Oh yeah, no, and you got to give it to Cake for being a veteran of this game, of Rivals in general. Like, he's been in it since like 2015.
Sure. And of course, he's no slouch in this matchup. He has played a ton of Zetters at a higher level, of course, with Switch, with Stango, of course. He's no slouch in this matchup at all. We're seeing it right now. Already at 3-1. I feel like this game's only just started, Outcast.
Oh, yeah, no, we're barely a minute in. But however, Cupid could really just take this game to download Cake if he can. If Cake doesn't adapt quick enough.
Yeah,
but
the
right now
Wi-Fi might be a little bit slow in the build. I'm not seeing no download at the moment. Maybe though, and at the moment, of course, Zetterburn, we like to talk about these approach options. Of course, not exactly the most multiple of options. It's very linear, right, in how he approaches. I feel like when you're trying to be sliding in to Cake Assault's face, he's kind of ready for you to anti-air with you with a dash attack, down tilts and stuff like that, and it's really upsetting Cupid's play.
Oh man, right now Cupid's got to be really afraid of the combust right now. I think that's it. Yeah, like I said, Cake Assault having it stockpiled up
For sure.
and like you gotta account for fear factors in this game.
Absolutely. At least it is best of 5 though. I've got some time to work.
Yeah.
Like you said, work on your downloads a little bit. Of course, Cupid did struggle that first game, but I feel like, when you're coming up against like kind of these better players, you do have to kind of, manage the kind of onslaught at the first game. Maybe weather the storm a little bit. Maybe then you can kind of, approach the game a little bit differently. We'll see how Cupid responds in the second game on one of their best stages in Forest, I would say.
Oh, but you also got to account for that. Cake might also be practiced on the stage, and also it's not that bad for Forsburn as well. You can get some like quick and easy confirms, and you can never see it coming with the back airs coming out.
Okay, I like this preference so far. Good start from Cupid, so I talked about. Just needs a couple of openings.
Oh no! Spike coming out and the Ledgehog taking it. Oh man, that is like a bar burner for him in the morale.
That's just the difference in skill level, I feel. You give Cupid a couple chances, he was racking up percent. You give Cake Assault one chance, you're dead.
You're
dead. What I mean? It's just stuff like that. This game's so unforgiving, so.
Oh, barely missing the attack and short on the up strong. I believe that was a misinput, but it doesn't even matter.
Bro. Zetterburns up B's low-key an approach option. Those who know. Those who know, I'm telling you.
I really want to see it some more then, honestly.
Okay, I like that nail the ledge cover you where you go. No spot dodge allowed with the multi-hits, of course. Where you're landing with this clone, just covers it. Doesn't get too much of a punish, but these dash attacks really upsetting Cupid's kind of play. Slowing the flow of him down.
Yeah, no, Cupid's really got to be careful now. He's literally built it up to even. Okay, is he going to make it back? And yeah, no, Cake having trouble finding this kill.
Okay.
Ooh.
Cupid hanging in there. There's the forward air. Just pushing off stage to shine. Doesn't actually explode on them just right there at the moment. Oh, I like that.
It's still going.
With the Nair 1 drag down from the behind. You got Mix, okay.
Oh, man. Okay, Cupid clawing his way back into this fight.
Oh, my God.
Ooh, that might be it for the stock. Oh, okay, Cupid taking the lead. And right now, Cake Assault, like, can't let Cupid get even farther.
For sure. You let Zerban get a little bit of a lead. It's so hard to come back, especially when the fire's kicking on
especially
you.
now.
Not a good time for sure. Cake is struggling. There's the S smash, though. Get off me. Another Cake trick.
Now, this is like where Cupid cannot be reckless because it could just end in an instant like how we saw in game 1.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my goodness. Siamese twins tag team.
I'm saying. Definitely a family combo. The family tree going up as well. Okay. Good scramble situation by Dula. Zerban does love the scramble situations, always.
Oh, wait. This could honestly be it for either end. Because like these two have been very explosive. Oh, my goodness. All it takes is a back air.
Yeah, you talked about Forest, but well, I mean, I said Forest being a good stage for Zetterburn, but like you said, with Cake Assault, you know, with those side blasts, it's not exactly being the biggest. One back air sweet spot sneaks in, right?
It's done.
Very scary button. But of course, Cupid was bringing it back. Even had a good lead for most of that second game.
You can't.
It's just all about how you finish, though.
Yeah, no, like that's really all that matters, and you can't let it get to you.
Sure.
Right now, Cupid, like he had it. Like you saw it in his face where he's like, oh man, I had that. And then Cake Assault, just cool, calm, collected.
Has to be. The
really scary.
Okay. A little bit of nukes going on. I like that. The moonwalk approach with the raw Nair. Even if it's CC'd, good option from Cupid. Just doesn't get too much from it. Here we get from it now, though. Look at the damage.
Right now, it's like you gotta like, honestly, you gotta be your own cheerleader in this.
For sure.
Especially when you're playing against like this first seed of this entire tournament.
Someone's got to back you up, right?
Yeah.
If not yourself, who then?
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Okay.
Okay.
You can see Cupid desperate for a hit, trying to get, again, these linear options of how he's approaching with these short hop forward, and again, snuffed out by Cake a little bit too much.
Like snuffing out like what little flame Cupid has left. He has to like bring it back. Oh man, it is really rough right now.
It feels like Cupid's second guessing himself when he's trying to edge guard Cake, and I understand why with the clone. It's very hard to tell which one's which, but you can't second guess yourself. You got to full send it.
Oh man, and like also, like it's very underrated like how Cake is like you kind of using smoke right now. Really, he is really being deceptive right now.
God, getting looped and looped, looking like a Rivals 1 combo instead on the ledge. Still manages to survive. Cupid making it back. There's a down there. Doesn't get the second one, but still finds some compensation with the finish.
Oh, absolutely. Good stuff from Cupid. Double dare into up strong. That's like, he's like 2 interactions away from like, honestly, taking the stock.
Hold on though, give him some time. That's a shine.
Oh. Cupid's still in it. No. And like you said, you want to see a magic trick? You see stock 2, it's gone.
I'm telling you. 3 of them now, okay? Good approach from Cupid, just trying to get something, but there's the back air walling. Lord. And even if you shield that back air, that boy's still safe.
Oh yeah, no, it pushes both players back.
Don't look at the frame there, guys. It'll make you sick. Tex in place, gets another forward throw. Okay, where you going now? The back air again, the walling. How do you get past it?
Oh, barely missing the grab. I'm pretty sure F-throw would have done it. Would have done him in, especially when Cake is on fire.
Okay, good approach to raw back
rip
air.
his heart out.
And you were still on fire, so able to get that forward smash. Can throw it out anywhere I want. Back to even though. Cupid doing a good job this game 3 as well. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, you would think the shine would shield Cupid from eating a back air. Now he's in a very precarious spot, but takes it back.
I think it's the first time we've seen that flip, so pretty good from Cupid. Oh no, though, you're in trouble. How do you get back to stage safely? The back air walling. Cake's throwing out like 4 of them. I'll throw out a 5th one if I need to.
Okay,
good Gatling.
Oh, whipping the Nair, and oh wow, that whip saved his life, and no, Cake Assault fishing for something. Oh my god.
Got that boy Cape or something, man. That boy threw out like 3 of them. Why not? Such a good anti-air tool. And obviously on the fast faller character like that, you just fall right into the dagger. So.
Oh yeah, no, like fall into the knife indeed.
Sure.
Like why, like if he's also like got two more games to play with.
Yeah. Yeah, that looked tough, man. That looked tough towards the ending. But I do like what we both said throughout the set was that Cupid, when he's able to bring it back, especially game 2 and 3, the pressure from Shine, right? It was kind of upsetting Cake. And even if he's floor hugging it, you know, you're still in a bad spot regardless. And Cupid was doing a good job of upsetting him, but upsetting is only as much as you want. You know, you need to do something else about it, and he just wasn't able to.
And like I said, like who's to say? And it's like who's to say that like Cake wouldn't adapt to Cupid like right away? We've seen Cake's history of like oh yeah, he's down. Oh no, all of a sudden kill switch.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that is kind of that top level gear I've talked about before. Is that like, you know, sometimes when there's a little bit of a pinch, you just gotta get that top level gear, come out the way, and be like, you know what, I can steam ahead. I can find out your habits. I won't exploit them just yet. I'll condition you. Wait till a little bit later. When I need that final stock, that's when I'll start kicking it in, right? And it can kind of hurt. But you know, Cupid played well. I feel like.
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
I feel like his neutral game was very smart. Wasn't always exactly kind of forcing the approaches. Sometimes he was looking for kind of like the short hop fair, the classic, and hoping he can kind of find an opening. But you know, still played well nonetheless.
No, like for sure, and like honestly, personally, did PNW proud because like that was insane. That was insane to think about. He swiped the lead I think twice.
Definitely should have had game 2, I feel, on Forest. Yeah. I think he could have got stolen away. And even maybe he was kind of coming back in game 3. But I think, like I said before, the conditioning to really understand what I need to do on that last stock where you're not ready for it and really exploit your weaknesses. I feel like Cake was doing that a lot. So shouts to him. We got our second set soon. A little bit of a wait right now, so we are going to have to go. Okay, we're going to go into a couple of slides right now. It's going to get in that for you right a second. Production helping us on the way. Of course, guys, if you don't know, Fight for Bright is coming up soon. #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. You know, a lot of monitors as well to choose from.
No, for sure.
You know, very good. I was going to say, like I said, #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. So
honestly,
must be good for something.
I'm looking to upgrade my monitors pretty soon. Even, like, dude, it's a difference maker playing on 75 to, like, 144. That was, like, something throwing me off, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not exactly the most knower about different monitors, but I feel like if I'm, you know, if I want anything, I'd choose for Fight for Bright. So.
No, for sure. And honestly, like, it's really a difference maker, too. Like, different monitors. Like I said, going from 75 to 144, yeah, I'm looking to upgrade.
Yeah, I feel like if you know, if I want to see the difference, I would definitely choose Fight for Bright. So guys, get involved. There's a reason they're #1, not number 2. There's a reason they're #1. So please choose these guys. Of course, we'll have a set coming up soon. And of course, man, this event just looks so cool. It's my first time in Vancouver, actually.
Oh, really?
I've actually never been to this area before. I've been to the airport a couple of times as a layover, but I've never been outside. And so far, this city is so beautiful, I feel.
Oh, yeah, no, sometimes, like, I feel like I'm a tourist in my own city. Because, like, I'm, like, kind of, like, in the suburb area. But, like, I really like walking around in this area and even trying out some of the cafes here. Oh, yeah? Yeah, no, like, I went into this random one that was open, had, like, some of, like, the best croissants I have had. Like, oh, man, that was sweet. That was really sweet. Jeez.
Yeah, honestly, like, I think this event being like a 3-day weekend, there is just so much to like kind of unpack. Obviously, a lot of games going on. If you guys don't know, so many games, not just Rivals. We've got Smash, and Melee, Street Fighter 6, Tekken, of course. There's a lot of things to do here, of course. And you know, I've been telling a lot of people that back at home that, like, you know, I feel like I might have to come here again already. It's only day 1 for me, and I'm already loving this event so far.
We love having you around.
No, for sure, man. It's been a good time so far. And like I said, it's early day 1, so a lot of things to see as we unravel into, you know, the final bracket on Sunday. We'll get that going for you as we can soon. But I don't know, man. There's so many storylines in this game. So many top players here. I think this bracket's kind of low-key stacked. So, you know, a lot of things to see.
Yeah, because, like, what we have, we just saw Cake. We also have Marlon earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, and, like, also some hidden bosses. We got Bullets, like, making it.
Right?
And we have Dolphin Brick as well, and Gengar from, like, making his way over here.
Yeah, I think for me, the storylines that kind of make it interesting for me is, of course, Cake and Marlon. There's no pluck to kind of upset that we finally get. Well, hopefully we finally get Cake Marlon after the game's release. I feel like Spargo.
Yeah, we have. I was about to say we have Spargo.
Yeah, I was going to say Spargo goes into this bracket. Definitely grinding for Evo as well. I believe these 2 tournaments he says he really wants to kind of hone in on.
Yeah, no, like, I've played against Spargo ever since, like, he last played in bracket. Man. Oh my God!
He just gets better and better.
That was crazy. I literally could not do anything.
I think that's just a Spargo effect, man. Like, the guy hasn't been playing the game too long, but I feel like he's definitely a grinder. Right? Like, he just gets better and better as the game progresses.
Oh yeah.
Which sounds very cliche, but I feel like now that I've watched, because I commentated him at LMBM back in January, and I feel like already now that I've seen the streams online recently, he plays even better, which is just crazy.
Because and LMBM, it felt like, oh man, these guys are running in the same loop.
Sure.
And then I find him now. Oh my god, he's learned so much in such little time. This is absurd.
Yeah, and I feel like for a tournament like this where ult and rivals are here, it's going to be very different compared to EVO where there is no ult, right? It's just rivals. So
It's
you can kind of
just
focus
rivals.
on that. So I'm kind of excited to see how he does there.
Oh, yeah, no.
And for me as well, I've been saying that Rongunchu's back in bracket. You know?
yeah.
The last time I saw him play was a weekly the other day where he got second to Marlon. But apart from that, he hadn't entered anything, I believe, before until like, what, LSES?
Yeah.
So that was a long time, so it's good to see him back at tournament.
Yeah.
So we'll see how he gets on.
It took a little bit getting Rungungshu out here. Shout outs to everybody that donated.
For those donation
There
goal?
was a donation goal, I believe,
That's
and then
raw,
like
okay.
I think somebody just straight up gave the money. I'm like,
respect it.
yes, I like seeing like more Canadian talent come out.
For sure, man, yeah.
It's like, yeah, no, it is kind of rough out here in the
There's a lot
trying to travel.
A lot of good Clarons in this bracket, of course, like we talked about with Spargo, Rungunchu, Gengar as well, so a lot of people to kind of watch out for in this bracket.
Oh, yeah, we also got Elkies and Mystery Soul.
Oh my god, yeah. A lot of West Coasters here, obviously, but a lot of scary West Coasters here.
Goodness.
I think you guys are just missing Ion, right? Ion's not here this weekend?
Yeah, no, I think we might just be missing Ion.
Yeah. All their heavy West Coast, and obviously Plup is not here as well.
Yeah, Plup
I got
as
told
well.
Plup's not entering Rivals for reasons I don't know. He just wins Genesis and like, you know what?
Nope.
Don't need to do anything
no
else. I've proved it.
explanation.
Oh man, second set coming up soon, guys. You won't hear us talking for too long on this. I think we're gonna enter our set, probably a button check at the moment. But man, I'm excited. Anyone you think is gonna win this weekend? Do you think it's gonna be the obvious Cake, or do you think anyone else could potentially win?
It honestly could be Cake and maybe Spargo or Marlon. Who knows? Or Mystery Soul can make a run.
Yeah.
Because I think Fleet has kind of fallen off, but people forget.
Yeah, I feel like everyone's like, man, Fleet sucks, and then you play like Mystery Soul, you're like, or B-Bats, it's like, oh, okay, maybe they're okay.
Yeah, no, slingshotting everywhere.
Yeah.
It's, my goodness, like it's almost like you cannot get a hit in on like people like Mystery Soul, who's like just constantly moving around. Oh, I think we might just be going straight into it. I don't know.
Oh, no button check needed?
I don't know. But who we got right now?
Didn't catch the names, unfortunately. Thank you, production.
But I do see
T-Dog and Muxedo. Okay.
Okay.
Have you heard of these players before?
No, I've not heard of these players at all, but I think we might just be getting into it. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not too sure. Oh, wait. No, it might be just button checks.
Well, winners round 2, so they, I believe they've won one set each. They must be doing something right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Then, okay.
We got box players. Okay. I've been hearing about some certain players playing box for different tech. Of course, I've heard Dolphin Brick playing Arcane box.
Oh,
for the
yeah, no,
obviously easy hydro slides and stuff like that. I can understand that. So maybe Muxedo doing the same thing. Who knows?
Who knows?
Or maybe they like box crag. That might be crazy.
I have not seen box crag at all. That would be, I mean, hey yo, you might be able to get out of things like Arcane up throw. But
who knows?
None of those characters are on screen. We got Raster and Zetterburn.
Hearing a little bit of crowd too. They come for that boy T-Dog or Muxedo. We'll see right now. And oh my god, just getting down throw to the depths over and over. We keep looping it.
Oh no!
What a way to start.
Wow, what a start!
What a way to start. You guys want to restart, please?
No. That was, yeah, you only get one. But yeah, no, Muxedo, the Raster, and T-Dog, the Zetterburn, who is behind in round 1, Jules Vale.
Yet to be touched, by the way. Making reads like that, he's feeling good. I'm telling you. Never mind. On fire now. You're going to be ticking with that damage. Of course, no aerials available.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. And honestly, oh, wow.
Yo, chill on this guy.
Muxedo's just chilling, like, right now. Like, it's almost like he has T-Dog in the palm of his hands.
Okay, and he's definitely not letting go. Okay, the up tilt, like the Nair 2, tried to reverse it, doesn't do anything with it though. Now you're getting further off stage.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, like, T-Dog, I think at this point should just really just, like, stall it out as long as he can, learn more about Muxedo. Oh, wow. Aiming for the scraw just to end things right away.
Early bird gets the worm, man. Why not? Just couldn't get the right timing right there. The up
nice.
of course. Okay, T-Dog's not out of it yet. And these guys are both Canadian.
Oh, yeah, Canadian team kill. You know how it is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Goes up B, goes high, doesn't matter though. We can whiff a move, do another thing as well. The sweet spot on the reverse up B. Even Muxedo had to laugh at that. I get it. I get it.
You know, much respect to that. Much respect to Raster players. I do not have the gall to just gun for mid-air scraw.
No, honestly, I get it. Like, why not?
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. Yeah, because like honestly, he was already up one stock.
Yeah,
So,
Tito
like,
kind of got blitzed that first game, right? I
Well,
think the start of the SD and then kind of like the early up B read, I think that set the tone for the first game.
But that's only game one.
For sure.
And like we're on Rockwall, the notorious stage for killing early.
Yep. Both these characters are criminals here.
Hey, yo, man, I think everybody's a criminal in this stage.
Honestly, fair.
And yo, it shouldn't be Rockwall. It should be just Alcatraz.
Yo.
Like,
okay.
Yo. Okay, well, different story from game one, for sure. T-Dog getting the first stock this time around.
Well, that's kind of the matchup, I feel like. Neutral can be so scary for both these characters because they both explode, but of course with Rasta being even lighter now, being like, what, 71 weight units, like on this stage, you might die at like 60.
Yo,
you know what I mean? So
I love that change.
I think everyone does.
I love that change. I think it makes things a little bit more balanced, but
for sure.
You know, if your Raster bounces in the name of the game, if you're gonna get the scraw, oh my goodness, just below sub 100.
Not the best DI, but either way, like, you know, he still exploded.
Oh yeah, no, it still forces T-Dog in a bad spot.
For sure. Okay, one hit full back air, doesn't get too much from it. The F tilt, trying to break the CC early, just in case a down out. Gets the cross up though. Not exactly the best hitbox, but the down B might help you.
Oh, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. But right now, Muxedo is still going. It is still going for him. Oh my god, are we going to see the ladder?
Yo, you are a cheeser. You are a cheeser.
Like, I mean, why not? Like you said, but not a lot of cheese going
87 after hit, by the way. So I was talking about.
I mean, that's what you need. That's all you need as Zetterburn.
For sure.
Just get him to 60 and then like, yo, just back air up smash and pray.
Yeah, just back air and pray, bro. Why not? You get one of them eventually, but oh no.
Hey, yo, and Muxedo can just get a fair into F strong. Like, I mean, he's like right there for easy pickings.
For sure. Okay, tries to parry, gets F strong for your troubles, avoids the side B, but still able to get a couple of hits in. There's the up though. DI's in, so able to get a couple of up airs. Just gets the one though from Muxedo.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But like Muxedo just constantly going for grab, and he's just chasing him, but up air. Oh my goodness! Wow, the ledge are gonna take him.
Yeah, T-Dog actually up being quite early. They had a lot of mix to go for. Maybe the down B, the flip.
Yeah,
you know, either way, but
I would have gone for down, like aerial down special, refresh, and then like just punish Muxedo with like up special.
For sure, it could be a case of like, you know, just nerve settling and like, you know what, I need to get back to stage immediately. Like, you know, we've all been there. Like, oh my god, I'm off stage versus Raster, it's last stock. You know what? Let me just full send the up B. Oh, I got ledge hog.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. That might have been it, honestly.
It can be that way, you know. Panic does set in. Of course, a scary character like Raster throwing you off stage. That bird is terrifying. He might be. It don't matter how light that boy is, because you know who cares how light he is when I'm being edge guarded.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter how. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter how light Raster is if you if the other person's just dead.
Oh my god! All the
I would not have gone here. I'm gonna be personal about it. I really wouldn't have. This is T-Dog's pick.
Yeah.
Like I would have picked this if I was Muxedo.
Okay. Just runs all the way to the side. Why not? Up B a little bit too overzealous for that one. You're gonna get picked out. Up B a little bit slow on the mark. Maybe T-Dog can do something about it.
Muxedo parrying the fireball, and oh my goodness, the aerial down strong gonna do it. Just a foot stomp. Now T-Dog is trying to claw his way back after a close game 2.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
That is homie DI if I've ever seen it. This DI in the full way in. Doesn't want to do anything else. You're just gifting Muxedo damage. Why not?
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, wow. Okay, the early up B doing it.
Working at that time, right? Okay, down there. What can we get? No up strong for you. Couple of patches ago that would have worked, but unfortunately not this one. Right now, there's a forward air. Sweet spot as well. The side B gets over it. Gets the second one though, but okay, interrupts the down B. I like that.
Oh, man, if he was facing the right way, imbued Aether might have done it, honestly, with how light Raster is. Like, underrated move.
For sure.
Okay, are we going to see another curb stop? No. Muxedo still able to get back on the stage. T-Dog not doing anything about it.
Yeah, these side Bs are getting parried for free. Just giving Muxedo free invincibility now. Why not have it?
Oh, man. At this point, like, I would just really go for grab if I'm T-Dog and just F-throw and see what happens. Never mind, down to Fair is going to do it for him.
Sweet spot Fair will always send Jackson, I've said it before.
Oh
man.
my goodness, drive-by up strong from Muxedo, taking the T-Dog's second stock.
Okay, I like that. A little bit of movement right down the platform to kind of upset Muxedo where he's going to land. Good from T-Dog. Just needs a little bit more, though. Struggling. It's his last stop as well. And
Oh my goodness,
God.
like you were saying about Homie DI.
All the hit-full up air ones in the world.
Wow, able to get back on the stage after just chasing T-Dog at the ends of the earth, and he's going to just curb stop him down into the planet.
I just feel like everything went Muxedo's way. Like he missed the up B, but the drift allowed him to go all the way from the platform, all the way to the ledge for the ledge jump down air. Just to upset him even more.
That was honestly good showcase from Muxedo. Honestly.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I'm impressed with Muxedo. Never heard of them before, but they're doing something right. So
like, yeah, no, but like, yeah. Good stuff to T-Dog. They had like a very close game too.
yeah, sure.
But like sometimes, like honestly, I think more people should be aware about Xenoburn F throw.
Yeah.
That moves really killer. Even if it doesn't kill, it puts them in a terrible position.
For sure, yeah. I was going to say, you said yourself that you weren't happy with the Fire Capital pick.
Oh
How
my.
come? I'm curious.
Because like, yeah, we've already discussed that. Yeah, Raster's light.
Yep.
Why are we giving him a bigger stage?
Sure, yeah, no, I
To
understand
live.
that. I've heard that Rasters don't actually like Fire Capital.
Yeah, because it also messes with them
Yeah,
too.
sometimes they can't kill. They're looking for a stray nair, and even that sometimes won't kill, especially on
yeah.
Fire Capital. So I've heard that as well, but you know, I don't know.
But yeah, no, but from how I was seeing it, if T-Dog was struggling to kill Raster,
Why go to a bigger stage?
why go to a stage where you struggle even more to
Yeah,
kill
no, I
Raster?
feel you, I feel you.
That's like, yeah, no, like the stages matter absurdly.
I think stages matter a lot in this
Like
game.
it matters a lot.
Which is cool because they give you stage data before you pick a stage, right? They tell
yeah.
you know, the blast zones and stuff like that, ceilings, the sides.
There's
as well.
no timer.
So, yeah. So
There's no timer.
I kind of like that. So stages definitely do matter in this game. So I feel like you have to kind of work out. You can't just go to a PS2 every game. It's not that type of game, guys. It's a different type of game. So we'll see how stages kind of work with this game.
Yeah,
of course,
no.
I believe more stages are coming to this game in the new year, right? I believe I heard that. I think,
Oh, really?
So I think in the roadmap they showed that in 2026 they want to implement I think one more stage or something like that. So, which would be cool. It would be cool.
I don't know. Like
My predictions are, I think everyone's prediction, but my prediction is FD. I think like I know. I think every Rivals player is like, please no. But I think an FD is surely gonna come to this game, surely, right? Am I wrong?
We better get an extra ban off of that. Ooh, me no like that.
I don't think a lot of people would like FDs, but
oh my goodness,
I do think an FD stage is coming, or just an even more gimmicky stage in Harbor.
Oh, give me
a Harbor 2 or something like that.
Give me back my blazing hideout.
Blazing hideout?
Oh, okay.
All good.
Okay, all good.
But yeah, man, I don't know. But of course, we'll talk about that a bit later. Got a little bit of vision for something else. Speaking of vision, stylish and affordable. Zenny. Guys, if you don't know, this brand sponsors this event a lot of the time. And you can help them back out too if you use the code BOBC. 15% off. I don't have glasses myself, but everyone else I've talked to says they are godlike. So.
Oh yeah, no, and I've heard I've seen the reviews from people just on the forums or all the forums that they've tested they've had Zennies. They're very happy with them.
Yeah, I've been seeing Zenny kind of sponsor a lot of Gallant Gaming's events as well, like Plat Fight before a couple months ago, just stuff like that. And I can see why, because Zenny, good partnership for a good reason. Their glasses super stylish, super great, and of course, like they said before, affordable. That's kind of the main point. They're affordable.
I've looked at some designs. Oh my goodness, only 50.
Oh, okay.
50 for glasses? What?
But of course, we do have our third set now on board. We're going to see it in a couple of seconds to see who these players are. Because again, not too familiar, but of course, production as always will help us out. Hope you guys are having a good time in Twitch chat, by the way. It is Copter on the mic and one outcast. So, okay, so Dolphin Brick is on stage. If you guys don't know, Rivals 1 legend, very good Arcane. I think he played this game, didn't like it, left it, tried to play Fleet. And I think now he's back on the Arcane because of box. Arcane.
Oh yeah, no,
That's what I've
and then
heard.
also like they changed some things about Arcane.
Okay.
They gave him back his stall, and they gave him an even better back air.
Crazy.
Oh man,
Crazy.
that back air is even better than Rivals 1 back air.
Crazy.
I'm not too familiar with PK11.
Yes. Neither am I. But again, it's winners round 2, so they must be doing something right.
Yeah, so like, yeah, no, like, but PK11 since I don't know all that much about him, I only know about Dolphin Brick.
Okay.
And Dolphin Brick, fun fact, is your Rivals 1 Evo champion.
GOAT. The GOAT. Reigning Rivals of Aether Evo champion.
Dolphin Brick.
But yeah, I've been seeing that. I know that they played Fleet for a little bit. I don't know when they dropped them again, but I know that they're back on Arcane because of Box Arcane. I think they've been using Box Arcane.
He is
probably for the Hydro Slide, Hydro Grab, stuff like that, because obviously it's probably easier. So.
Oh yeah, no, like, and honestly, I mean, let's be real. Some of us are getting up there in age, so.
No, I respect it, you know.
Yeah.
Box will always be a viable option, of course. And speaking of Fleet, I believe we actually have PK11 rocking the Fleet. So
Okay,
maybe
yeah.
Dolphin Brick will be kind of used to this matchup. I'm not sure how Fleets feel about it. I've heard that a lot of Arcanes do like it. I like it myself when I play Arcane.
Yeah.
I do think he just wins in the scramble a lot of the times where Fleet really wants to keep you in a certain zone.
Yeah, no.
And of course, Arcane's frame there is sickening to look at. So I think in those scrap situations, he will kind of win them a lot of the time. So
Yeah, no, and for sure, but like, the big advantage with Fleet is like,
my God.
okay, not only with that up air, but no, the offstage chicanery that she can pull off.
yes.
Like, she will just follow you to the ends of the earth, into the
Absolutely.
blast zone.
And
Like,
I feel like Arcane has such a strong recovery because of so much mix you can do. So like these win conditions of like trying to edge guard doesn't really go in your favor. You know what I mean? And then again, these scrap situations with Arcane forces can be so hard for Fleet to kind of handle all the time. And she's light too, right?
yeah.
So she'll blow up.
she'll blow up to back air, literally anything. Like, maybe even back throw.
Sure.
If Dolphin Brick is smart about it. But right now, he's missing, like, some of these kill confirms, though. Hopefully PK11 can take full advantage of it. Oh, never mind. Down tilt into up air. Gonna do it for Dolphin Brick, taking for stock.
Yeah, a little bit of a sticky situation for both these players trying to find their kill, a little bit scrambly. But again, in those situations, Dolphin Brick did come out as the victor, but the down strong not getting its mark right there. Good avoidance from Dolphin Brick.
Smart use of teleport. Right now, PK11 really struggling for this kill.
Maybe that show up menacing
my God.
under the platform, but still the back area is going to work for PK Lemon. Back to even, not even too much. We can get a couple of combos maybe, but it seems to be still Brick's turn.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But like, also one thing I forgot neglect to mention with Arcane's air friction, he is so much easier to kill off the top.
Oh
so
my
he might
God,
not even need to like be thrown off the side. Might as well just try to kill him above.
Okay, down throw, where you going to go? Yep, trying to chase him down. Good F tilt,
Good
but of
tech
course,
chase.
the CC is going to help a lot against Arcane's moves. A lot of his normals kind of get beat out by CC and F flogging a lot, so it can be very hard to kind of find your openers.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But right now, oh, rough DI from PK11.
Jesus.
Dolphin Brick really should take advantage of this. For sure. Like, oh, wow. Trying to go for up strong on the puddle, but no dice.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of upstrongs from Dolphin Brick. Don't even know if it's a misinput or not, but either way, I'm not getting too punished for it, so why not? Do it again. Okay, back throw, no puddle as well, so you are able to get something. Doesn't get too much though.
Good stuff from PK11, throwing Dolphin Brick off stage and back air. He is in so much hit stun.
Sure, yeah,
Like,
so much stuff.
wow.
Okay, misses the up air, but still trying to get something. And again, holding shield for a bit too long, but still finds the shield grab. Lemon in a good spot nonetheless.
Oh, man. Dolphin Brick trying to read the roll from PK11. Right now, like you're saying, like they're both kind of playing slow a little bit, trying to find the kill that's consistent. Oh man! And right now, Dolphin Brick just has PK11 in the palm of his hands, just going for F strong.
You know what? I didn't see any of the Hydro Slide stuff, so maybe the box is consistent for smash attacks. You throw them out, but if they hit them up, why not? You know, you can't complain.
Even if it hits shield, like it does so much like shield
Pushback, right?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
does so much pushback. It eviscerates the shield.
Yeah, because I know that Arcane's F-Strong is actually pretty good on shield. Just because of the pushback as well, shield stun does help quite a lot. So especially with Puddle Empowered one, if you shield that button, are you gonna punish it? No.
Oh no, you are not getting anything off
You gotta
of it.
probably wave dash out shield, stuff like that. But even still, Dolphin Brick doing a good job of kind of weathering the storm yet again of, like, you know, these first game nerves, maybe throwing out a bit too many moves, but if it works out, right?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. And now I wonder where PK Lemon's gonna go for this next one. We're going to go run it back. And yeah, no, we're running it back. I mean, it was relatively close.
No, honestly, I can understand why we're running
why
back
not?
to Delta. I don't think the stage was the issue. I feel like, you know, more on Lemon's kind of figure out. They're always the one chasing the lead from Dolphin Ray. So I feel like if you can kind of command yourself, let Dolphin chase you, these up strongs he's throwing out won't work.
Oh man, PK Lemon barely missing the mark with the dare. Wow, Dolphin Brick gets 0 punish off of it, is being punished right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness, good wait from PK Lemon.
Yeah, this is much better from them. Now you got the wind chime on you. What you do next? Okay, transfers it. A little bit of hot potato action right there. That's the forward that gets stuck in the bubbles, still able to survive.
Ooh, I would honestly be scared if I'm PK Lemon right now. There's Dolphin Brick wagging the tail back and forth. We've discussed that Fleet is super light, so it is very unpredictable. Oh my god!
Empowered forward though with the special pummel as well. Now you're getting edge guarded. Good ledge trapping with the Naz, but okay, maybe resetting the ledge a little bit too slow right there.
Ah man, that hurt me a little bit. He's trying to parry the tornado and is now eating a crap ton for it.
All good though, okay.
Sour hit, yeah, it's gonna do it.
I like the up B edge cancels. Of course, we've been seeing that from the beta days, but either way, good option movement from Lemon. Taking the lead for the first time again. This is what I was saying they needed, right? To actually take the lead.
I think that might be it.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do.
That was like very, very good edge guard from Dolphin Break. Just double nair. Gonna do it.
Okay.
Wow, first parry of our block.
Oh, this is damage. Oh my god. Trying to go for the reverse back air. I like that. Just couldn't get the right hitbox. Like the cross up with the forward there too. Now you're off stage. Where do you go? Pops the bubbles. Get off me.
Yeah, no. Oh wow, predicting the roll in. Good movement, amazing movement. But unfortunately, the wind chime gonna save Dolphin Brick for how long?
I'm impressed by Lemon, by the way. Very impressed. They could have gone for much strong there. Went for the up air instead. Maybe a bit too greedy. Now you're getting grabbed. Down throw. Reads the option. Doesn't get too much of a punish though.
Oh man, yeah, no. Lemon is really just picking apart Dolphin Brick right now.
For sure.
Just literally turning him into tuna. Wow, good wait from Dolphin Brick, and it doesn't even matter.
And they are very holding in on these down throws a lot of time. Maybe if it's out of panic or fear, but either way, Dolphin kind of throwing these stocks away against Lemon.
Yeah, no, for sure, you're right. Okay, good parry on the tornado, and unable to find anything off of it. Yeah, no, Levin just has defense on lock right now.
Yeah, for sure. It doesn't matter how many times you parry the tornado. All it does is give you free invincibility. Fleet still has the option to run away, but she's not getting put in stun herself.
Oh yeah, no, like, oh wait, hold on. Maybe Dolphin Brick might find the answer in this interaction. Unable to find anything, no dice, and is eating a lot of percent for his troubles.
Yeah, thank God, like you talked about with Orcane, his low friction, he's able to get kind of comboed a lot of the time, right? Just because that weight, that really weird weight. But now you're getting forward thrown with the puddle as well. Of course, there's the buffs coming into action.
Honestly, at this point, you just gotta hit special.
No.
Oh my goodness, the up tilt trade coming from Dolphin Brick.
That water spout doing work with the down strong avoids it yet again with the side B. The wind chime has to teleport recovery, and that is very susceptible to getting edge guarded.
No. Wow. Like able to get back on the stage with Fair, able to bring him back up. There's still signs of life from Dolphin Brick.
Wind chime power up. Some sort of finish.
Uh-oh. A little sloppy with the edge guard.
Hold on.
Might cost PK Lemon.
The door is not closed just yet. Dolphin Brick has a chance to back end though.
Oh my goodness, it's over.
Okay, it was getting a little bit scary there.
No,
little bit scary.
I have a rule of thumb of like, yo man, it's never over until it says 0 stocks on the other person.
People explode in this game, honestly.
Yeah.
Especially a character like Orcane who can kind of blow you up with the back air, like you said, stuff like with down strong, and even if it is nerfed, stuff like that, you know, nair edge guarding. Orcane has a lot of ways to kill, especially a character like Fleet. Because he doesn't really care about floaties, right? I think Fleet, another win condition for her is that she's so hard to combo. Yeah. But a character like Orcane don't really give a damn about that, because my nair, they don't care about how floaty you are.
No,
the nair's going to keep connecting, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. And we saw like how threatening it is as an edgeguard tool.
Sure.
Like, it is, it doesn't even matter where you DI. Like, if Dolphin Brick has a puddle down there, like up on stage, he's just going to make it back no matter what. He'll follow you into the ends of the earth.
Okay, now you're getting stuck in the bubbles for free, getting washed out. No grab for you, swinging and missing at nothing. There's a side B, goes outwards. I like that option, just so they can cover the ground themselves. We've got Mix. Uh-oh, where the hell are you going? But CC is going to save the day, and now it's PK Lemon's turn.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. And honestly, this stage, too, like, we talked about it earlier.
Yeah.
Like, of like why it was good for the last person, or it wasn't good for the last person. For this, in this case, Dolphinbrick doesn't really have issues like killing early, per se.
I think this is one of Orkane's best stages.
Like, you kind of need space to kind of work.
For sure. I do feel like with this stage pick, I think Dolphinbrick kind of realized, like, hey, I'm getting edge guarded a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Even if I'm not dying, I'm still taking a lot of damage. Because of the big and wide stage, it's so hard to upset Orkane's recovery because he can teleport all the way on the other side, right?
Oh,
and
yeah,
Fleet
no,
is definitely not a fast character to catch him.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice. Good tech chase from Dolphinbrick. And down tilt, down strong.
I think that worked because they're so floaty. The sour hit of the down tilt kind of pushed him up in the air, and they were able to get that down strong because Fleet kind of just hovers in the air for so long.
Oh, yeah, no.
Good find.
Yeah, no, like, honestly, taking the little things into account. Like, little things go like a long way. Right now, like, honestly, if I'm Dolphinbrick, I would just rather just go for these straight hits and just let the percent lead build.
Okay, that was a good little sequence there with the edge guarding. Packed on a lot of percent. You know, they're already at 70% now. That's
yeah.
scary against Orkane.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. And it's not going to do it, but honestly, it's going to put PK Lemon in a bad headspace. Doesn't matter. Just shoots an arrow into Dolphinbrick's face.
What can we get, though? On 100%, though, to nothing. Needs something. There's the up throw. Good start. Okay, the up tilt. Good fall as well. Oh, no, we're building.
Oh, man,
my
and it's
God.
also, this is also good for Fleet
They
in
are
terms of combos.
exploding. This is what I talked about.
Oh, yeah, no.
You just explode sometimes. And now, even if they die...
Wait.
Okay, you know what? Yeah,
PK Lemon kind of burned all of his jumps.
For sure. And this is what I was talking about. Like, even if with a lead, you know, you can get blown up for nothing out of nowhere, right?
Oh, yeah, no, like, for sure, for sure. And right now, ooh, barely missing the 2-frame. And right now, the PK Lemon really has to close this out.
Okay.
I was thinking up air, like if he can make it in time.
Still a good position for Lemon. Dolphin in a little bit of trouble, gets out the way with a special get, but it's a bit too telegraphed. Okay, the wave dash from the up the edge cancel, I like that to mix it up. We got mix.
Yeah, right now, Dolphinbrick, he's just showing. Just kind of just needs to be calm, cool, and collected right now. Just not overextend a whole lot. These straight hits were doing a lot. Doing a lot for him. Ooh, nice tech.
Has to force it. Good option. No bubbles available. No crab.
Wow, he's just really slipping out. Are we sure Orkane's a whale dog or an eel?
I'm saying. But we saw big combos before, right, in the second stock, before the XD. Maybe we can see the same thing. Who knows? Just a couple of hits. Oh no, it's how it starts.
Oh, this is how it started.
Oh!
Oh, good air dodge to stay away from the wind chime explosion. And right now, like, it is now both these guys are scrapping.
For sure. PK Lemon right back into it, though. Just needs something. The down tilt tech chasing doesn't matter.
Ooh, special get up attack. Really putting in the work for PK Lemon.
And I think Brick's got to find the kill immediately. There's the up air.
Oh my God,
Not enough.
Was so close.
Transferred it.
Wow, he literally messed with, what? I didn't even, what was even that? Up
So I think PK Lemon was trying to parry the wind chime time. And unfortunately, they could not counter 4, so they weren't able to get the parry in time. Unfortunate, but Dolphinbrick did survive. That was very scary.
Yeah, no,
very
for
scary.
sure. I mean, hey, yo, like, I typically don't agree with Fire Capital pick unless it's like a non-floaty.
Yeah.
But, hey, it worked out. Now,
like I said, I think Orkane performs very well there, in my opinion. I think he loves the big stages, so he's able to recover very reliably, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
Because his recovery is broken. So, of course, in a bigger stage, where it's even harder to edge guard him, I think it does make it even easier. But, okay, Jules Vale a little bit smaller.
Yeah, we're going to, like, go further into the center point of Aether.
Oh, my God, all the baby dash up tilts are coming out.
But, like, this is also, like, a pretty amazing stage for Orkane, I believe. But it's also pretty good on Fleet as well. Oh, wow, the reverse hit back air, just sending PK Lemon back in the stage.
I like the Hydro play and F smash as well to approach, but just couldn't find the right timing. And again, big damage from these wind chimes. PK Lemon really makes them count. It's really smart to see.
Yeah, no, but like, unfortunate that he's like missing these down airs. Oh,
that's got
wow, that, man.
A little bit of charge on it too, why not? I got time.
Yeah, no, like, for sure. honestly, like you were saying, like Dolphin Brick playing Fleet really may have helped them out in this matchup.
For sure.
What? Yeah, no, special ledge get up attack, able to avoid any sort of danger.
It's intangible until he comes out the ground.
Oh,
No confirm, no sweet spot. I was sad. Okay,
Yeah,
getting
no.
grabbed. Where you going? And the baby dash chasing on the RTCs, the reaction tech chasing. So smart from Dolphin Brick.
Lemon really, Lemon cannot let this get to his head. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Amazing stuff from Dolphin Brick right now.
I believe that's true on heavies, but on the floaties or anyone else, kind of DI away. And I don't think Lemon was kind of ready for it. Kind of stuck
Yo,
in
it might have been the platform.
Maybe so, yeah.
It might have been the platform, and yeah, no, right now, Dolphin Brick is like really swimming away with this lead.
Hold on.
Puddle is right there.
Okay. Should be big damage.
Oh man, PK Lemon doesn't need damage. He kind of needs the kill right here, right now.
For sure. A little bit of a weird hitbox in the dash attack. The later parts of the multi-hits not working out the best way. And that's good. It's good pressure from Lemon. He's that kind of understanding. If I leave the side B alone, then you can parry it. But if I follow with it, then you're forced to kind of mix up with it. So really smart from Lemon adaptation-wise. Later half of the set.
Oh yeah, no. Also, like I think like the lack of platforms really kind of nerfed the movement a little bit for Lemon, because now like he can't really slingshot off of just one platform.
Yep.
Oh, wow! Really trying to call out Dolphin Brick with the parry. Now it's like he's just like in a precarious spot.
Yeah, it's your last stock as well. You got to make it count. Dolphin definitely making this one count.
And it's not even his last stock.
Okay, the up air. Forward air bubbles kind of keep you in place. Zone them out like that.
Wow, I didn't think I was gonna hit.
Yeah, on the floaties it works. Yeah, on the ledge.
Holy, there's a lot. Hey, yo, man, like I may be in Rivals for like a while, but yeah, you learn new things every day.
That boy got tech. But yeah, good stuff
Holy.
on Brick to kind of handle the storm. That game 3, I think, was very, very different to the other 3 games. They were all very close, very but that game
that
was,
one was
very
like,
deciding.
That was like, yo, those three games were practice tests, man. Like.
I know how to finish it. But yeah, good on Brick to kind of win that, keep going. And again, a very legacy type of player. Everyone knows him from the Rivals 1 days. Good to see him back on this game too, enjoying it this time.
Oh
so.
yeah, no, for sure. Evo champion Dolphin Brick.
The GOAT. I didn't even know he was Canadian, so shout out to the home reps.
Yeah, no, like.
But yeah, and of course, shout out to the home reps, and of course, shout out to Gallant Gaming as well. These guys are behind so many different events, including Battle of the Beast. It's kind of like their baby, right?
Yeah.
It's like, what, their 7th one now? And I feel like, for my first time going so far, it's been godlike. Shout out to Dia, shout out to the whole team, Gallant Gaming. Doing big like no one else, man. They are a great team, so.
Yeah, no, shout outs to all of them, like you said, and also shout outs to our Rivals team, like Callie and Duosite. Oh my good, and like everybody else involved. There's too many people to thank, honestly, from Gallant Gaming and like from like the Rivals team as well.
Yeah, man, Gallant Gaming have been a really strong team for a while now. I've known Deer for a little bit, and he's a very good guy, always nice, very kind as well, just very hospitable guy. I'm staying at his Airbnb, and he's shown me so many different things to do in Vancouver for the weekend. So shout out to him, shout out to the team as well. It's a very nice, set of group of people. So
yeah, no, for sure. Honestly, though, like there's a lot of food spots around.
Oh,
I know, like. One of BC's favorites is the Bin 4.
Yeah, so I've heard about this. What is Bin 4?
It's a affordable burger joint.
What does it stand? Does it stand for anything?
I'm not really sure. I've only been there once,
okay.
And that was with homies.
I keep hearing about Bin 4, and I'm like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, honestly though, I just heard from production we got a break coming up, right?
Yeah, I think we I don't know if it's a break or we've got players coming up at the moment. But production looked at me with a thumbs down for Bin 4, so sorry guys. Don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon. Oh man. But yeah, I think we have our next set coming up soon. Regardless of a break. Hope you guys again are having a good time. It's been a good time so far, man.
I've been having a blast.
Some very
right
fun
now.
sets. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Wide array of characters so far.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do like that we have we've only had kind of Zetsuben kind of pop up a couple times. But either way, we've had loads of different characters.
Oh yeah, no.
We've had Rasto, we've had Forceburn, Orcane, Fleet, So
Mama Rastos that I thought that was gonna be.
That character is still good, man. Everyone tells me he's nerfed. And I'm like, no, they're buffing him for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, I mean, the making him lighter, I don't think was a nerf.
So my thing is, right?
Unless you're a combo heavy character.
You've made him lighter, right? You've made the character lighter. But how do you now catch him? Because Slipstream can't be stopped anymore unless you grab him, right? Because obviously you can hit him hard, but at the low percents, it's like, well, you need to hit me with a big move. You know what I mean? And until then, it's like, oh, well,
I
now
mean-
I have to rely on grabs. And if you can't catch Rasta, who cares how light he is?
I mean, I play Crag. I aim for straight hits, so...
That's one of
I
my
don't know,
favorite
man.
things about Crag
I'm like-
players is I'll say something like, you know what, you have to find this out, and Crag players will be like to me, yeah, but I'm playing Crag, so like, who cares? So, you know,
like,
why not?
There's like some things where I'm like, yeah, I just go for straight hits. You know, hey, a drop kick, yeah, easy money.
All good. So I believe we are going to go to a break.
Yep.
So we will see you guys in a bit. Don't go for too long. We'll be right back.
Oh yeah, no.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Okay, team, we're back. My bad for a little break right now. We're just going to get into our next set going, of course. We've been seeing them in a little bit of the training room, or a little practice room, should I say, and they were using Locks and Zeta.
Yeah,
so
no, I see
more
Locks.
Zeta burn.
Yep.
The propaganda will
I
never
mean-
fail, guys. I'm sorry.
I mean, it seems like our region's the Zetaburn heavy region. Seems
I mean,
like EW.
EU has a lot of Zeta burns as well.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, we have loads. So they're all good as well. So I get it. Are you part of the propaganda? Do you think Zeta is, overrated, or do you think that he is one of the best in the game, or blah, blah, blah? How do you feel about Zeta burn?
Honestly, personally, if I were to theory craft it, I think he's obviously up there.
Sure.
Just from sheer results.
Exactly, yeah. I think that's a good point to make. Results-wise,
I mean, a little bit of the favoritism going on.
Yeah.
Ah, man, that's why I'm like, man, I'm not. I don't know why he got a better shine than he did. Yeah. But
of course, we got Hyper Flame, very good Zeta Burn.
Yep.
And of course, Trash and Splash. Great tag, by the way. I don't know who this is, but that's a great tag.
Yeah, no, and
Great
I believe Trash and Splash is from our region.
Okay.
And like you said, Hyper Flame, really seasoned around in these parts.
Yeah, I've been seeing a couple of sets of Hyper Flame, and I know they really like the down B spikes off stage against Zeta Burn. I saw them play against Solar Beam at Hitfall the other weekend, and they did a really good job against them. So, and Solar Beam's a very good lock. So.
But like, yeah, no, as I'm like honestly finding out, like, yeah, Lockstone has a really excellent grab. Like
that is underselling it. He has one of the best grabs in the game. That up throw is criminal.
So like, honestly, like Trash and Splash could really take advantage.
Sure.
If like Hyper Flame just swings and misses.
I think what really helps against with up throw, like you said, is that fast fallers in general get eaten up alive with these low percents. Zeta Burn is unfortunately a fast faller, so Lox will eat that boy every damn day if he can get the grab at low percents. Of course, it is very hard to grab Zeta Burn when he has a frame to move on top of it. So, but
right now, it's not looking good for Loxodon right now.
Not at all.
Well, unless like has the production backwards. Like,
I mean, you know, I've found Hyper Flame to be a very good Zeta Burn. Of course, is definitely Zeta Burn. Hyper Flame is Zeta Burn.
Okay, I'm making sure.
Yeah, don't worry. But either way,
it says Hyper on his tag.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Right now. Oh, man.
Easy.
Yeah, no, like...
Doesn't matter how floaty you are, you will be getting Shine Up Smash. Probably could have auto-flow the first one, so maybe it would have been harder for the second one to hit. But either way, just throws out the X Smash. I'm going to let the X swing. I'm going to let it swing. Why not?
Man, like an executioner on a Sunday. Like, he's just like, just let it rip and found his mark.
Okay, good movement from Hyper Flame to kind of keep him guessing where you're going to land the Shine Grab. Such a scary mix-up, man.
Yeah, no, for sure. And like right now, like, I keep saying it, if it's not looking your way, honestly though, just try to make little wins for yourself in your head.
Sure.
Like, oh, just all I need is like 50%.
Yep.
And then just lead it up from there. There's the down strong that you were saying.
Yeah, he loves those. Hyper Flame's a big fan of those.
It scared the heebie-jeebies out of Trash and Splash.
The best thing I think about that move is like, okay, I've whiffed the move, but I get my jump back. So why not?
That's
like,
smart.
why not throw out? You know what I mean?
I didn't think of it like
that.
that.
I don't really see like the kind of the higher level Zeta Burns do that, but I can understand why it's a very good option for Hyper Flame because like I said before, oh, I've missed the move, well, I get my jump back. Oh, I've hit the move while you're dunked down below, and now I get to Shine Spike you a lot of the time.
Oh, well, he whiffed the move. He got the Shine Spike anyways.
Yeah,
so
Zeta Burn.
Oh man, prodigal son of Fire Capital.
But yes, of course, on to Hodojo. I think these are a stage very good for both these characters.
Honestly, yeah.
I think Lox loves the stage as well.
Wow! Oh my God!
This is what I'm talking about.
What?
This is what I was talking about.
Wow!
Like,
that was.
It's just so good. I don't know what it is.
We're like not even 15 seconds in, and
why not? He's looking for it again.
Oh my!
That boy fishing for it, and I get why.
Oh man, like that is just rough every Trash and Splash right now.
Okay, now you're off stage, of course, but for how long? As long as Zeta Burn can ride that wall, that boy will never die.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Like, really? Why? Ripping. Hyper Flame ripping out the heart of Loxodon right now, like, with that F smash. Fully charged, by the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Run
Good
to the side B, able to charge a little bit of Magma. On level 1 right now, maybe get to level 2 if you can just get that pull, but never mind. Of course, good on Hyper Flame to take it away. Really smart.
Smart recovery from Trash and Splash right there. Just throwing it backwards so he doesn't get parried. Ooh, it's a little slow. Oh, barely misses the coup de grace there. The down air.
And I feel like Trash and Splash is getting shined all over the down play. So much shield pressure, so much pressure in general from Hyper Flame, keeping it very hard for Trash and Splash to kind of, you know, operate in neutral. And there's the up strong as well. Only taking 66% that game.
Barely a minute.
Clinical.
Barely a minute. Honestly, big pressure Hyper Flame is applying right now. Like, and in this dojo, he's not surviving right now. Like, it's crazy.
That boy a level ahead. I think Hyperflame is feeling that a little bit too much. And again, it's what I talked about with the down Bs, right? We saw how early it killed. I think it killed at 0.
Yeah, no, like...
And it's just because it's so hard to kind of maneuver around, especially as a floaty big character like Lux. So
it's also unexpected. It's
sure.
a mental warfare too, like fighting games that people don't talk about as often. You're not ready for things like that. But I'm not ready for this character switch, and like I'm not sure about this either.
I was gonna say, how do you feel about Crag?
If it's like anything like the Luxon games, it's not gonna be. I personally don't think it's gonna be that much better, because like Crag and Lux, I feel like they kind of do the same thing. They want to like apply pressure from like either far away or like stupid up close.
Yeah.
Not from the mid range.
I think he just wants a better recovery character with a heavy. I genuinely think that, because at least if he's gonna get. Oh wow, you know what? Never mind. Bro.
No.
Never mind.
Yeah, no, because I was about to say like. Hyperflame if he's willing to go down to the ends of the earth, send you into down below,
sure,
with down special. He's just gonna do the same thing, but with pillar.
Okay, smart recovery, the reverse forward air, tries to get the second one.
Oh,
maybe
nice.
a bit too greedy yet again. The up strong though. Trash and Splash showing some life.
Oh, wow.
Wow, the pillar saved him.
I mean, Hyperflame was probably gutting for the pillar.
Sure.
Because like he's like, oh yeah, no, I might eat a down strong. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, good, amazing chases from Hyperflame right now. But like for Trash and Splash, like personally, what I would do it is like try to make as much space and aim for rock. Okay, down throw fair, gonna take it.
The reverse it as well. I like that. We'll take it. Down throw, where you going? Yep, rolls in, able to get shine something, but doesn't get too much from it though. Good damage from Trash and Splash, keeping himself in the game a little bit.
Yeah, that's all you really need, honestly. Oh, it takes us one. Oh my God!
Hold on. Oh, the pillar saved him though.
Yeah, no, for sure. But honestly, maybe Hyperflame won't go out as hard. Oh man, never mind. He wants Trash and Splash's head.
Luckily, he did save his jump, and even the shines are harassing him, putting him on fire. The damage is building for him as well. Hyperflame doing a good job.
Honestly, if Trash and Splash gets the stock right here, right now, it could be a close game. Because like, oh wow, risky it all.
Down there, yeah.
I mean, I respect it.
Oh,
honestly, valiant effort from Trash and Splash there.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. I think the Crag did better.
Oh yeah, no, the Crag
I think it's just being able, just the survivability of being able to save yourself with pillar a lot of the time, and apart from that last part. But either way, I think he was able to kind of avoid the down Bs as well. But again, even when Hyperflame with the down Bs, he was still in such a good position.
Yeah.
It's like, why not? You know?
Yeah, it's the fear. It's honestly the fear factor,
Sure.
and Hyperflame has been probably labbing that out too.
Yeah, I can understand. Like I said, that's when I first saw them use it against Solar Beam at Hitfall the other week. And I was really intrigued. And I asked a couple of Zetabans, like, is that a good thing? And they said, you know what? If it works, it works. So,
I mean, yeah, no, like, honestly, if a top player is doing it, and it's working, it's genius.
yeah, it's got to be
It's genius, so.
It's tech.
Yeah, and that's a big thing about this game. There's, like, so much untapped potential right now, like within its like first few months.
Yeah, I mean, you said it yourself. Like, you know, you're learning new combos every day from other characters that you just didn't know were a thing. Depending on how you're DIing in or out or whatever in between, it can be hard to kind of like, you know, figure out certain things can just happen to certain types of characters based on the weight, how big they are, stuff like that. You know what I mean? So
and there's also a benefit to like watching other players and other characters. Like, you know, let's say matches like Locks Raster, you might learn a thing. You might have tried to apply something,
sure.
that curiosity to your character, which is like maybe Fleet. Like there's been so many instances of that for me in Rivals 1.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I definitely agree. You know, this game is definitely not solved. As people like to joke around, it's not a solved game.
It is not.
There's so many things you can do that people are just not doing, which is cool. I like that. You know what I mean?
No.
So many abilities, and of course, you know, with the game always getting patched, you know what I mean? You're always gonna find new stuff. So.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, and really a big fan of that, honestly.
Yeah.
Keeps it fresh.
I know some people like that. I think like most of the Melee players don't like there's patches all the time because they used to play in a game where there was no patches, right? So I can understand that. And of course, maybe if you come from Smash Ultimate where there was patches early on in the meta, which is kind of what's happening right now. But of course, you know, the patches will be forever
sporadic
for Rivals, you know. And exactly, they're not all the time. They're not exactly too frequent.
We're really trying to figure it out.
So absolutely.
And then, okay, and I think we might have our first set. I don't know if we're doing a button check, though.
Who knows? We've got Walk and Zip.
Yeah, no, Walk, I played friendlies in.
Okay, so you know Walk. Okay.
Yeah, no, Raster.
Okay.
They were playing Raster against me. Okay, they are doing a button check. But,
Cool.
like, yeah, no, like, and Zip, one of the players, like, I threw money at to get over here.
Oh, okay, so you know, of Zip.
Yeah, no, like, these two are BC locals. Walk is from the island. Zip is from the area.
Another Zetsuben.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, wait, Walk is playing Maple.
Another one. Who does Walk usually play?
Raster. He was
right?
playing Raster against me.
Okay.
But yeah, no, like, yeah, no, Zip, I put money into him coming here because, like, played really well in this, like, in one of our locals.
Okay.
And I'm like, yo, man, this guy's sick. Like, can he come to Battle BC?
I want to see you enter some big things, right?
I want to see, I think he'd, like, do solid.
Okay.
It's like, why not? And honestly, like, I just personally like seeing, like, local players come out and show out. And if I can assist, because me and Bullets asked them, like, hey, if this were to happen, would you be down?
And they were like, you know what, I'll be there. That's cool. That's cool to see. You know, I always love supporting the local talent. You know, why not? The Zip, I see them zipping around the stage already with the Shy and stuff like that. So we'll see what they can do against Walk, rocking the Maple. Surprise to you, like you thought they would be a Raster. So maybe they got a little bit of a Maple in the back pocket.
Yeah, no, you might be right. You might be right. Like, I see. Wow. Okay. Wow.
Maybe the Raster was like a secondary against you. Maybe they were sandbagging you, bro. Who knows?
I mean, they were all they were getting on me was Scraw.
Yeah, you have to say that, man. You didn't have to say that to the stream. They didn't need to know that.
Hey, man, I'm just telling like it is. Because, like, Walk, from my understanding, was playing Shovel Knight.
Sure.
So, like, I don't know. It could be Character Crisis. Who knows? But Maple, really strong right now.
Oh, yes. I
Even
think,
with the F-tilt
I
page.
think as of this patch, they are one of probably the best characters in the game, in my opinion. Just my opinion. I think they're very strong right now.
No, honestly, I wouldn't bat an eye.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so many things going in their favor, I feel like, you know what I mean? And I've seen a lot of good Maples in the past. Just they are so hard to edge guard a lot of the time, I feel like such a fast character that can be played so good defensively, having kind of, you know, one of the best recoveries in the game, again, in my opinion, is just so scary to have.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Because, like, even I was, like, struggling a little bit against one of our local players, Sakai.
Sure.
Like, I could not, I was super nervous off stage.
Yeah.
But right now, Walk really just walking all over Zip right now.
I think this is the main, bro. I'm gonna be real. I think this is the
probably. Oh my goodness! Huge uppercut to Zip. Gonna delete his first stock.
Absolutely, yummy, yummy. Okay, the F-tilt as well. Always good compensation. If I miss a move with the F-tilt, always got to be in the back pocket. My best friend.
Yeah, no, for sure. And, like, hey, like, honestly, the seeding for this one is really close. So, like, it is like we might see, like, what, our first game 5?
Yeah,
maybe?
I want to see that. I'd like to see that, please.
Yeah, more rivals, please.
Okay, the up B to get back on stage. The jab block, I like that. Down there, gonna keep going. Ooh. Maybe a bit too overzealous with the down though. Could have gone for a different option.
It did a lot of pushback there.
For sure.
So, like, honestly, Zip, barely missing the up strong. That really would have just done it.
Okay. Yeah, now F-tilt stabbing in your chest. Get off the stage. Oh my. Okay, I saw the pity flip. I was thinking, okay, with the edge cancel, but nothing from it though.
Good text coming in from Zip. Shine gonna break things up, and both players really finding a whole lot of nothing right now. And oh no!
That's just what Maple does sometimes, man. She just upsets you. A couple of F-tilts, now you're off stage.
Yeah, Zip.
Nowhere to go. Lily helping out too, just with the big bites.
Yeah, no, Zip just like having, like, probably had his jump eaten from the F-tilt, honestly. But hey, like we've said before, lightweights, like, it just takes one. It takes one hit. Ooh. But right now, like, Walk is really just like, these one hits are just like leading into like magic for him.
Yeah, some good strings from Walk, honestly.
Okay.
That's one.
Fair's gonna do it. Fair's gonna do it for Walk, losing the first stock of this match. Fair gonna barely miss.
Okay. Nice. What can we get? A couple of shine down airs. Why not? A little bit of loops. Damage is building. Tries to get the grab. Rolls away. Good option from Walk. The down airs are hitting this mark now. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought Walk didn't have their jump.
Yeah.
Ooh. It doesn't even matter. I was about to say.
Went a
Like,
bit too low, but really good pressure from Walk. I feel like anytime they get hit, they're taking hella damage.
yeah, no, for sure. And like, really, we saw like some shades of brilliance from Zip.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like this is like very, very doable. Like regardless of like what the stock count said.
Yep. I think Zip played very well towards the second half of that game.
Oh, yeah.
I think they come out the breaks a little bit too slow, and I feel like Walk was like, you know what, we can keep going. You know, we can start running, forget walking. And I think they were kind of walking all over Zip.
Sprinting.
So. Okay, on Forest now again, a good stage possessment. He'll definitely like that. Of course, with a fast forward and light for Maple, you might be down off the top. Maybe earlier than you think. Who knows?
But honestly, though, like Lily could also provide the big assist though with the moving platform and like or one end of the stage.
Okay, no side B for you. Good space forward there as well. Can do a little bit of things off it.
Nice.
Zetterburn's airspeed is crazy, by the way.
Okay, the F throw coming in.
You like that? You've been mentioning that all day, so.
Yeah, no, like, I mean, I feel like it's an underrated move. And like really like, but like only really a high percent.
Okay, again, the F tilts, get out of my way. Best friend indeed. We're just giving off stage game to Maple. Why not? Very generous player so far.
I mean, but these percents that Walk is eating is like, I mean, is really eating a lot. Wow, a little too much on the weight.
That had to be a misinput, surely, because nobody wraps their opponent and just looks at them. No one does that.
Hey,
so that had to be a
Walk
misinput.
is a different breed.
Surely. No one grabbed the ledge, of course. I know the melee players are screaming at the screen right now. Grab that ledge, please.
Oh, that's gonna do it, and this is what I'm talking about.
Yup. He's gonna benefit from that. Taking the first stock now.
Like, I really think more people should be starting to do that. Should start to do that.
Yep.
But Walk just gonna go for the reliable up special. Gonna take it.
The classic, yep. Shine down on the shield. Shine again. Trying to go for the grab, though. Mix it in for that pressure.
Nice.
Good mix from Zip. But the Lily is right there. Back to being seeded up. The Mark.
Yeah, no, like, it is really important to, like, have Mark there. Not just for recovery. Oh, you should have really tethered. I was about to say, not just for recovery. But, like, that would have been the greatest time to do it.
Definitely, we talked about with T-Dog, the Zetterbird earlier on, just like these panic recoveries straight away, just because of panic, right?
Oh,
it happens a lot of the time.
Like, I mean, yeah, no, it is a major stage. So, like, yeah, no, like, but you gotta weather that. You gotta weather that front because it doesn't matter if you're the best player in the world. Ooh. If your head's not in it, are you really the best?
Absolutely. Okay, I'm not going to shine on wake up to kind of force an option. If you get up, you get if you neutral get up, you are going to be getting hit with a shine. So
good chase, good, amazing chase from Walk. Honestly, some people might not even know the DI for that trap.
Yeah, it's hard.
Like it's just straight up.
Shine spike. Okay, trying to upset them with the special get up, but now you're just giving free stage control to Walk.
Oh yeah, no, and like honestly, like any character, you can't have that. Oh man, wait. Oh, okay, Zip breaking up the combo with his own Nair.
Okay, reads the route out.
Nice! Good stuff. He killed him with the F throw. That just conditioned him to like think,
hold in, right?
Yeah, hold in. Nah, Chief.
Can't hold in against Zetterburn's down throw up throw.
I mean, it is still relatively close, like from both sets.
I think you were right. I think we are probably going to get Game 5. It's looking like that so far. So,
yeah, no, I'm here for it. Oh, Tempest? Oh my God! Straight away with the F strong.
Does it again? Why not? Zip feeling it. I respect it.
Really feeling himself right now. Honestly, I would after the game 1.
Okay, like the charge side as well, just for that pressure. And these special get-ups, not getting punished, but very interesting option to go for.
I mean, I don't know. I remember telling Zip that, like, hey, if you... Oh, no!
I think every Zetterburn's done that before.
You're not a true Zetterburn main if you haven't done that once.
Oh, man, that's tough.
Oh, man, but, like, that's, like, peak poetry right there.
Okay.
I mean, you can't let it get into your head.
Sure.
Honestly, if Zip brings it close, that's just a confidence booster, personally.
Okay, DI's out the down for that time. Now you're off stage. Okay, good recovery.
I was a little nervous.
Good angle. I was nervous too. I'll be real with you.
Yeah, no, but like also, I was talking about Lily placements earlier. It would be in Walk's benefit to throw Lily on one of the moving plats.
Okay, let's try and pressure, but you know, Walk don't give a damn about that. I got the F-tilt. Save me every day, please. Yup, there it is again.
Okay, good stuff coming from Zip.
Yo, please.
Oh, missing the grab. Ooh, that's gonna do it. I was expecting fair, like tether fair there. But like, you know, I'm not. That's the reason why I'm over here and not up there.
Feel that? Don't worry. Double back air for the fire. Why not? Shine as well. Where you going?
Oh, he was just able to get back up to the ledge. He would have just been the ledge hog for free. Oh my goodness! Just shine, edge guarding with shine.
That's one stop.
Okay.
We could probably get another one, honestly. Zerban kills early.
Oh yeah, no, he does, especially on this stage.
No. DI's in, but goes for the F-Strong instead. Probably
that might have
expecting to roll out.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, like, especially on this stage, sweet spot fair is very threatening.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, it is, like, really absurd on the stage.
Okay, maybe Zip's taking a bit too much damage now. Walk trying to figure it out. Okay.
Okay.
Can get the right tech chase read on the platform.
Nice.
No grab for you. Now you're getting shined away.
Zip's best course of action right now is just like really set, walk on fire, combo him a lot, because like, you don't get rid of the fire if you're getting hit.
Yep. Good point. Ooh, please watch out. I'm scared, man. I don't know. I'm just scared. Even I got PTSD. Doesn't roll in.
Oh my god, good call out. Oh, unable to get the ledge. Ooh. Yeah, no. Honestly, if I'm Walk right now, I'm taking note of that.
Sure.
Like really taking note of like how he's DIing the up airs into tether. Cause like he's tethering, he's like up like DIing in.
Yeah, I haven't seen them do DI out or even DI up to escape the 50-50 of the tether up air, tether nair, right? They've just been doing DI in. So I
Like
think
that.
Walk can take advantage of that, so.
Oh wait, yo, is it DSR? I think it's DSR, man.
I'd hope so. I'd hope it's DSR.
I'm pretty sure it is DSR.
If it's best of 5 or 2-stage ban, I would hope for DSR at least. But we can talk about it another day, but I am of the opinion that it should be 3 bans.
I think it should.
I am a hater of 2-stage bans in this game, personally.
Yeah, no, because like we were talking about, like, hey, yeah, potential stage FD.
Yeah.
Because like if you're Xenoburn.
So I think Tia is going to be coming in a sec. But yeah, since we can talk about it now, I'm not a fan personally. I don't know how you guys in Twitch chat feel, but personally, I'm not a fan of 2-stage bans.
Yeah,
in this game.
for
I've
sure.
heard people talk about like maybe 2-stage bans for best of 5 and then 3-stage bans for best of 3. Just so you're not losing so many stages with DSR involved as well, which makes a lot of sense. Me personally, I just don't want 2-stage bans.
Because like I'm talking about like for FD, it's like, yeah, where does Xener even go? Like if it's only 2 stages, you have
God,
FD, you have FD, probably Fire Capital, and then if you're not comfortable in Harbor, that's 3 stages you don't like, and that's not even taking account Armada.
Scary. Either way, back to Delta though.
Oh yeah, okay.
Game 4, this is Zip's one to win. Hopefully, if they want to bring it to a game 5, this is their chance now though.
Yeah, no, he's really gonna press the foot on the gas.
Yeah.
Because like Walk, he eats a lot of percent for somebody who's Maple, like an excruciating amount. So like where like if Zip like gets a grab, it's like he's dead.
And you can see Zip hungry just to get that first hit so they can start getting into their, you know, usual autopilot strings, right? But Walk just making the mash into nothing.
Yeah, no, like, and honestly, it also just comes down to like which game these players come from first.
Yep.
Walk, Resident, Rivals 1 player, and Zip coming from Melee.
Okay.
So like, yeah, no, like, and really showing out. Oh, man. Right
Okay.
now. Ooh, what? That was an interesting play from Walk there, opting to tether. Ooh.
Both these guys throwing out moves and no one's really connecting them. Anything sweet anyway.
Ooh, wow. That was like almost genius there, almost hitting the tether nair. And right now, Walk really, really trying to play very careful, despite Zip, the one being on the higher end of percent, barely missing Shine Up Strong.
Yeah, missed both up strongs on either side, and oh my K, okay. These guys are desperate to get that first stop.
Okay, nice. Beautiful recovery from Zip. Can he get back on the stage?
Yeah.
Able to get rid of Lily. Doesn't even matter. Nair's going to take it.
Have to take stock now, though. You don't want to let Maple go with the lead. Be detrimental down throw. DI's out.
Nice. Oh my
yes.
god.
Wow.
Despite grievances, like earlier, it's
told me
still
it's
an
not.
amazing move. But what is amazing is that combo, Shine, no, not Shine, Bear up strong.
Of course, as long as you're on fire, either way counts. Okay. Avoids the fireball, the nair, good option to interrupt whatever Walk's kind of throwing out right there. Down
Walk
tilt, like the F tilt as well, pushing you further away.
Really making use of F tilt right now.
Yeah, for sure.
It is still a good move.
That move is broken. Forget good.
Hey, man, never know. Ooh,
Oh, okay, that
wow,
would've been smart.
fancy stuff coming from Walk.
Could have been cool. That F tilt angled up as well.
Okay. All Zip has to do is throw him off stage in a precarious spot
no.
like that.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. Walk not having any marking. I speak too soon.
Maple can stall for as long as she wants, man. Okay, Diaz in. Down there. Looking for the shine spike. And,
no. I would
the
have
timing.
I would have looked for stage. Nice.
Actually escaped as well, and now
Yeah,
tries to go
that's
for
not
the
gonna
back
matter,
air.
though.
You're just gifting Walk a free stock on the last one now.
Also, important thing to know, if you see Louis and there's an opportunity to get rid of it, get rid of it.
Yup.
Really get rid of it.
That percent lead is building slowly but
Nice.
slowly, but as he forward throw,
Okay,
should
it's
be able
not
to
gonna do
survive
it.
as well.
No, but it's still a bad spot if you're Walk. Ooh. Doesn't have invincibility.
Okay, the flip on the platform as well. Where you gonna go? No back air. Has to get the kill sooner or later. You're running out of time. There's the forward air, but you're not on fire.
F throw.
Wow,
It's gonna
you still
do
die?
it. Yeah, no, like that is like I said, even if it doesn't kill, you can't rely on your opponent
Sure.
having amazing DI all the time.
Okay.
Again, it's like all the mental warfare.
Oh, hold on.
Oh my goodness, good. Beautiful combination from Walk. Able to like make this an even bigger lead.
Okay, you can see the pressure rising on Walk right now. Has to finish it. Down tilt, sweet spot as well. The forward air. Don't know if that's enough to make it back. And wow, there is the trade going in Walk's favor. No game 5 available. Zip will be losing that 3-1.
Oh yeah, no, but like it's still a good showing from both players. Like
Absolutely.
I don't even know. I don't think Zip has been playing for that long either.
Oh, really?
And he was like, what is this? Winner gets into top 32.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Like, they're like you were saying earlier to the people in round 2, they're doing something right.
Yeah,
They
they're
made
doing
it
something
through.
right. Absolutely. You know, shouts to both those players. That was a very interesting set. Very volatile, I feel like, you know,
Oh, yeah.
as long as the person was at advantage, it was like a matter of how long can they keep their advantage take for, right? And as long as I can keep pressing my buttons, Walk was walking all over Zip, honestly. So, shout out to them. Very good Maple. I'm impressed.
Yeah, no, that was really good. I was anticipating Raster.
Oh, yeah.
like I was
Tell
saying.
everybody else it's the secondaries they're putting that against you, bro.
Oh man.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, what we got for merch, like honestly, because like we have some amazing items.
Sorry, I didn't see what they. I was gonna say the Battle of BC merch, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of things to kind of show off of. If you guys go to start.gg/ I believe BOBC/shop, there's a lot of things to choose from. There's a lot of things to look at. Beautiful merch, and I believe it's community-based artists as well. So in the scene, so they know what's going on. They're very knowledgeable in the scene as well. So it's very cute stuff to look at.
Heck, I even got a bucket hat, man.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Got some merch right there for you.
like a Vancouver bucket hat.
Oh, that's
like
cool.
I even bought 2. One for me, one for my brother.
That's raw. And I believe as well, since we're watching Rivals, you can actually get the exclusive Loxodon Battle of BC skin for this event if you guys look on the shop. So yeah, I'm probably going to be looking at that soon. Do play the character. That's really cool to see. And of course, it is the best way to support the event if you're not here. So if you missed out on the chance to be at this beautiful event, you can still support the event, of course, by using the shop, guys. So shout out to them as always.
Shout outs to Battle BC. Shout outs to Gowan Gaming for like hosting this, and like obviously, and like shout outs to Province, beautiful British Columbia, Canada.
Yeah, man, I'm still learning what provinces are. Someone asked me, do they have provinces in UK? And I said, I don't even know what the hell that is. So I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. But either way, it's a beautiful city or province, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Yeah, no, I mean that's just the moniker it's given. So
sure,
makes
sense.
But yeah, no, Vancouver, it's like, I mean, I've like basically lived here all my life. So.
Oh, okay.
My 25 years on this earth.
Love that. Have you ever ventured out of like the North America before?
I've gone out like I was at Riptide.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I was at Riptide. I was at Genesis.
Have you left North America though? Not just you left like.
Oh no!
Oh,
like
no?
I would like to
That'd
for
be cool.
events.
Okay.
I've like only gone to the Philippines once as a
Oh,
kid.
okay. So you've been to the Philippines. Okay.
Yeah, shoutouts to that. If you if you don't know what balut is, I'd highly recommend
Okay. Okay.
getting some balut.
Okay. Well, yeah, man. I'm always as a big traveler myself. I'm always encouraging people to just like go wherever they can.
Especially for the young. Like,
Oh,
why
yeah,
not?
man,
Like,
yeah,
why
for
not?
sure.
Best time to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Of course, we got another set going on. I believe Dolphin Brick is back on.
Yeah, and our Evo champion.
Our Evo champion is back.
Is back. Don't know who is it Pikmin?
They look like Pikmin. Yeah,
Yeah.
they look like Pikmin. Okay.
Yeah, I was like,
That is Peter the Cheetah, guys. Don't worry about that. He's back, and I
I
believe.
I saw the PM hoodie. And
Yeah, I was gonna say they do look like him, but I believe they're rocking Aetherless now. I know they play Forceman, but I think they're playing Aetherless as well. I might be
Really?
wrong. I might be wrong. I'd heard that they're playing Aetherless as well as Forceman these days.
pointing to the Project M PM hoodie. Shout outs to them.
Shout outs to PM Pikmin. Devious game to watch, man. If you guys don't know, devious.
Really, I'm not really a huge follower in PM, but like when I did play with my brother, like I love that.
I didn't like watch too much of it, but what I have watched, I remember seeing Pikmin rocking the Game & Watch.
Oh,
it was
dang.
pretty nasty.
Dang.
It was pretty nasty. Either way, of course,
That's
Pikmin coming up on the
gnarly.
stream. Dolphin Brick, both very good players in their own right. We were both impressed by Dolphin Brick's Arcane around from the last set. So we'll see what he can do against Pikmin. I don't know if they're playing Forceburn. I might be wrong on the Aetherless. I don't know, but I
think
just
it's
heard.
I think in the feed it says
Forceburn?
Forsburn on
Makes
our end.
sense.
So like yeah, spoilers. I wonder, are we gonna get a button check or did they already?
They already
Okay,
did the button check while we were yapping about the Battle of BC merch, so we'll see if we can get that first set for you guys, the first game as well. Again, hope you guys are having a good time. I don't know how many sets we've got left, but it's been fun so far. So.
I mean, time's been flying, and okay, wow, we are starting Godai Delta.
Okay.
Thank the Lord.
Okay, on the Forceburn, we're going to see what we can do. Don't know how Orcanes feel about this matchup. I think most Forceburns would like this just because of the disjoint, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. And honestly, I don't blame Pikmin for going for the Forsburn, honestly, because we saw earlier what Marlon was doing.
Oh, yeah.
Against
He's doing some
Bagel.
evil things, so that's not bad.
That
so.
was, oh, man. But might be a closer match.
Ooh, okay, I like that. The reverse inhale.
Yeah, no, like, very devious combo right there. Like, going for the reverse inhale to, like, turn you around to get the spike hitbox for Dare.
Smart.
Ooh, and just like that, like I was saying, that hitbox, really deceptive. Like, you don't think you're gonna get thrown down. You think you're gonna get sent in an angle. But right now, Dolphin Brick really, this is like probably the matchup where you want to go far out.
Yeah, for sure. Of course, I think the one big thing Orcanes will like in this matchup is like, you know what? That boy is a sitting hyena off stage. If I can get him off stage, I should be able to hit the stock, most of the time. But of course, when you're playing against these better Forceburn players, it can be very hard to see where they're going to go.
Oh yeah, no, for sure, for sure. And right now, and again, like I was saying, like out of resources, forced to get back on the stage, eat a puddle down strong. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Good trades as well. Going to be working out in Pikmin's favor as long as he's got that stock lead.
Wow. Pikmin probably wasn't ready for just the F tilt. Like that move is like honestly underrated as like a kill move.
Yeah, I mean, I think before December 3rd, that move used to be godlike. They did have to nerf it quite a bit.
I mean, it's still
a pretty good move, I would say.
You went from like godlike to like really good for mortal standards.
Sometimes that's just not enough, man. You want to be god in this type of game anyway.
I
Okay,
mean, you gotta make do with what you got for tools.
Respect it. No running away available. The dash attack chase from Pikmin, making sure Dolphin Brick feels very uncomfortable when he's going away. But Dolphin Brick, honestly, coming back into this first game.
Yeah, no, just like honestly, doggy paddling his way back back into the game.
Absolutely.
Little things making big progress. Because like right now, he's just kind of poking at Pikmin. Oh, right now Nair 2 like putting in the work for Pikmin, and wow. My goodness, okay.
The cape.
Cape into grab into cape dagger.
Okay, gonna get the edge guard, but just can't find it going high, of course, for Pikmon.
That's like, I find that a little interesting. Like, Pikmon not afraid to go for the super clone.
I think super clone's mad good.
Yeah, no, it honestly just forces the attention. Like,
Sure.
mental, like, you need to, like, people really got to think about the mental aspect of fighting games. That
For sure.
often gets forgotten. And oh my goodness, flubbing the recovery from Dolphin Brick.
You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that.
Especially from a close. Honestly, that was looking pretty close.
Sure.
But
Really do like Dolphin Brick's kind of like, you know, come back towards that first stock, right?
Oh, yeah.
They lost the stock, not exactly early, but they were definitely bringing it back towards the second stock. So,
Yeah.
But again, you let him Pikmin run away from it, and then you're gifting SDs like that. Not a good time, but showing some good promise nonetheless, right?
yeah, no, honestly, I know Dolphin Brick. He's not gonna let that get to him.
Sure.
Like, and you can't. You can't. Pikmin's an excellent player.
Absolutely.
You need to be at like 110%.
I think one of the top seeds of this bracket. So.
Yeah, no, like, I mean, if he wants to defend his title, he's gotta really lock it in there. Okay, but like bans are being Fire Capital and Harbor, and right now we're going to Merchant Port.
Okay. I don't think Force Spans like Fire Capital at all.
Like, oh yeah, no, like.
Since I think most of their kills are from the top, so like most of them, so you don't really want to Fire Capital of all places.
Oh
but
yeah, no.
Port, a good stage for both these characters, I would say.
Yeah, very neutral pit. Okay, he's able to get back on the stage. I was a little nervous.
Nah, you got mixed, but that's okay. He making it back.
I mean, I was saying the same thing for last game.
Fair enough. That's completely fair.
Ooh, nice.
Gets past the forward air bubbles. Now it's my turn, but the Nair gonna interrupt you. Fast move, of course.
Yeah, no, for sure. And ooh. Wow.
He just
my
keeps running
God.
past him.
Like Pikmin reading him like a butt. Oh my God, not able to
Best
get the
punish I've
punish.
ever
That's
seen.
unfortunate.
Optimal punish, of course.
Yeah, jump around him.
Okay, I like that. Running under with the up tilt. Yep, gonna put him in the air. Of course, Force Burn is a fast faller, so you will be getting able to get some good up tilt combos.
Right now, both players like still feeling each other out a bit. Both whipping, but Dolphin Brick able to like get literally something out of this. Ooh!
And it's so smart, just little things like that, using the down throw and kind of chasing the tech out, the tech roll out with like the Hydro Slide down smash though.
Oh. Oh wow. Okay,
We're fine.
I honestly,
It's false, man. We're fine.
I thought it was Pikmin that died for a
Nah,
second.
we're good. We good.
But yeah, no, like we saw right just then and there that Dolphin Brick going really far out. And honestly, yeah, no, like just like that, like he's able to take the stock off of offstage Nair. And always has the puddle on stage.
Okay, jabs, yeah, can't really commit to jab at that low percent. You'll be getting floor hug for free or CC'd either way. There's the up throw, DI's in, so we're going to avoid it, even with the bubbles going the other way. Pikmin surviving, but taking a lot of damage though, nonetheless, Outcast.
Oh yeah, no, and oh yeah, and right now Cone eating the SD there. And right now Dolphin Brick in the lead, but hey yo, it's never over till it says 0.
Absolutely. Said it before, there's the parry
Nice
right there.
parry.
No bubbles
Better
allowed.
parry punish than last time when he parried bubbles.
Way better, way
Like,
better.
Able to equalize it out.
Okay.
Ooh, wow, he was like a little faster. That was a dead force burn.
Good chase the down strong. Oh, F strong
Wow.
for F strong.
I mean, Pikmin left on red with the F strong, and then Dolphin Brick just deciding to respond with his own.
I like that. There's the forward though. DI's out. Can survive though, either way. There's the parry and the puddle shot. I like that. Now it's time. Pikmin's turn.
Oh, he's not dead yet, though.
Ooh, he is dead now,
vicious.
though. Dolphin Brick, you don't want to give stocks away just like that. Don't let Pikmin back in. Close that door. Lock it up.
Yeah, no, like, yo, you're not, you're not Bruno or Pac. Do not leave the door open.
Absolutely.
Oh wait, I just realized he's stockpiled up for Combust right now.
He is.
He can easily spike Dolphin Brick right here, right now, if he really wanted to. Ooh. Oh my god! That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. My goodness. Oh my god. Forsburn out here showing he is not a dog. He's a mutt. He's just going in there.
How do I look my opponent in the eye after they've done that to me? How are we supposed to get food after? You know what I mean? Like,
would
how
be
are we supposed to chill?
incensed right now. We're running it back. I don't blame
there's
him.
nothing wrong with the stage at all. That was all on Dolphin Break.
That was
just getting combusted at what, 50, 60?
he was 67 after getting hit with combust.
Crazy.
Like, dude, that is a heart stopper right there. Oh my goodness.
What a way to kill the momentum, and now you can see Pikmin running away with it though.
Yeah, no, I'm Pikmin. I'm riding this momentum out.
Absolutely.
I'm on Cloud9 right now.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm a part of Cloud9 after that.
All these trades are in Pikmin's favor with that lead. That's down throw. Special gap is too laggy. Can't be doing that too often. You gotta mix it up. That's down there.
Yeah, no, like, ooh, I think he was trying to anticipate for the parry.
Yeah, only taking
honestly,
50%,
but it's.
and I think Pikmin is running away with it now. Outcast.
You cannot let that, like, you gotta let that motivate you.
Sure.
That was like, you feel robbed after that. You literally got mugged in broad daylight.
Okay, a little bit of clone action right there as the back throw. Get off me. Now it's my turn. Maybe. Okay, the puddle shot interrupting the clone. But you can't, you meet in the air with the back air, and Crossbone's aerials, man, they hurt. The back air walling, I talked about it with Cake earlier. So hard to get past.
Yeah, no, that is, yeah, it is looking rough out here for if you're a fan of the Dolphin right now. Yeah, no, he's just, Pikmin just has him in the palm of his hands right now. Yeah, that stock is gone. Dolphin Break really needs a way to like recapture the momentum, like the magic of Game 2.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, oh wait, we might be seeing it right now.
And the puddles, yep.
Oh yeah, there we go. There's the back air. Good start, good start. Nice. Good way to get back on the stage. Covering his tracks with bubbles. Dolphin Break, though, still in a precarious spot.
Oh, you gotta watch out. Okay, the up tilt, I like that. Grabs as well. Dolphin in trouble. He needs something, but the cape is there.
Man, he's just styling on him a little bit. Oh, man.
Survive the sweet spot back air. Won't survive another one, though. Probably not. There's the back throw. Off stage now. All Pikmin right now just needs to finish it. Can't get the cape the second part.
Yeah, no, for sure. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's rough. Heartbreaker, a little bit of a heartbreaker set, honestly.
Yeah, game 3 was dominant, but it was all on game 2, right? Game 2 was your game to win. I think the set could look very different from there, so.
That might have been the game 5, honestly. Personally, that was looking mighty, mighty close. Like from both games, honestly.
That was tough, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, like, man, that's only winners, so.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we can see the run back.
Yeah, I would definitely see, I would definitely say, sorry, that I could see Dolphin Break definitely advancing into top 32 loser side.
He was just,
I don't see a reason why not, but.
He was just poking Pikmin.
It was like I was saying, you can't you can't open the door for Pikmin. You need to shut that door tight.
Yeah.
Because you give that boy a chance in, and he really makes it hurt, right? He makes it count. So.
No, like you cannot, can't leave the door open.
Keep saying
as
it,
much as a banger that is.
He's a scary guy, and great player, of course, as we just saw. So shout out to them. We'll be getting our next set, and I believe that's Evil Nardwar popping up on the scene.
Oh, really?
Kind of the Lux of the West, right?
Oh, yeah.
One of the best Luxes overall, but definitely one of the best Luxes in the West. Very scary Luxodon.
I very much enjoy playing against them personally.
Yeah,
It is, honestly, it's fun. Am I on the receiving end of a loss? A little bit, a little bit. I think he's up on me.
Yeah,
in sets.
I'm not surprised. They're a very strong player in their own right.
They're really good.
I think towards kind of the start of the game, they were kind of one of the Luxes to watch. I think Evil Nardwar was on the dev streams as well.
Oh, yeah.
When they were doing that dev-only bracket, I believe Evil Nardwar was part of the people that were playing on the game as well.
Still a very excellent Luxon to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. He's one of my favorites to watch. He's a great guy as well. Very cool guy. If I'm right, anyway, this might not be Evil Nard, but it looks like Evil Nard, so.
I mean, I'm going to take a word for it. So.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I mean, I kind of like that, like, people that admit that they're wrong. Because, like, I love that.
I'm wrong. It looks like Evil Nard, so, we'll see. We can get our eyes on them right now. I think is that Hyperflame who we just saw earlier?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, so Hyperflame up on the stream.
Okay, button check.
Yeah, button check, of course. So yeah, scary set. I know Loxodon and Zetterburn has been talked about very different opinions. You know, I've heard Loxodon say that they could potentially win just because of the edge guarding and fast fall alive. But then you watch it in practice and it's like, damn, Zetterburn is shining all over my shield, and I ain't got no fast button to fight that. You know what I mean? So
we saw Hyperflame pick apart a Loxodon earlier.
Yeah, he beat Solar Beam the other week at Hitfall.
Yeah,
you know, so
like
he's no slaps this matchup, I'll say.
Oh yeah, no, like I mean, it's a canon matchup in the. Oh, okay. Well, last set of the block.
Last set of the block, of course, what a way to end it on such a good set as well. Evil Nard, I was right against Hyperflame. Evil Nard, like I said before, very strong Loxodon. He's used to these matchups where, you know, you guys kind of like, you know, we think a little bit harder, can't always rely on the jabs as Loxodons do when you got to play, you know, a very strong Zetterburn yourself. Again, shining all over your shield with a character that doesn't have no good fast buttons. It can be kind of hard, and you have to wall him out as Loxodon. Have to use the axe.
Not really a flashy Loxodon, but like, doesn't matter. I'm hitting you for a lot.
Sure.
Like, who cares about flash? I care about like winning. Okay.
Oh yeah.
First game, Go Die Delta.
Yep.
Very neutral stage. Thankfully, not on Jules Vale. To be honest.
Okay.
Already on a 2-stack right now.
You're on triple stack right now, bro. You get one mistake, you get. Oh no, you wasn't triple stack. So you're right. Reverse forward there, though.
Goodness.
Love that.
That might be the start. Oh, wow. I didn't think he was going to get back on the stage.
Hold on, now it's Hyperflame's turn. Maybe. Nope.
Oh.
And again, you have to watch. You have to wall them out. You don't want to be close to them, because when you are, you take a lot of damage. That CQC always in Zetterburn's favor.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. And like, oh, and
it's
like,
that turn.
Yeah, no, Hyperflame really wrapping it up right now.
And such good patience from Hyperflame to be like, you know what? Have your turn, but when it's mine, you'll take a lot of damage. It's all on you.
Yeah, no, like, parental figure said it's my turn on the controller.
Absolutely.
Ooh, okay. Both players relatively even percent right now. Oh, wow.
So good from the wall jump.
I mean,
there, yeah.
I mean, literally anything will do it. Yeah, just like that.
Up throw back air, baby. Easy.
Ooh, I don't know what that parry was for.
Probably for a fireball. Okay. Yep, good DI off the up throw. You want to DI behind Loxodon's head. You'll still get a punish, but you won't get too much of a punish, so you used to make it harder for the Loxodon, so really good option from Hyperflame. Understands where I need to be.
Oh man, I thought we were going to see the Loxodon special, just spot dodge in place over and over. Oh my goodness, but like, what a good combination off stage from Evil Nardwar right there.
Good the SDI in and tech. Yep, you can do that. It's very easy to do that now as of the new patch. Shine edge guarding doesn't make it too far. Okay. Hyperflame doing good right now, though.
I really like the shine into fair.
Sure.
Like, it is, I could see how deadly that is, especially on a big body like Loxodon right now.
No up bet for you. Good on DI from Hyperflame, but the F tilt, the mix. Goes for the F tilt 2 that time.
Come on, Nardwar, anything, literally anything will do it.
Oh, wasted down B early. That's good on for Hyperflame, though. No magma, less of a threat. This is their turn. No sweet spot up there, though, to kill either way. Good stalling from Nardwar, though. Oh, that forward air is doing a lot of work.
That forward air, he is not teching. Like, he's, I don't know if you can tech from it.
Probably a very hard one to tech nonetheless. Back to even now, though.
Early kill from Hyperflame. That, like, it signs of life. Oh, wait, this might be it?
Okay, survives. Trades with the up B, so now you're going to be on fire for a little bit. Loves that percent. Shine. Doesn't get too much from it, though. Good option from Evil Nardwar. Good defensively as well.
Both players not wanting the projectiles parried, so that it really gives free invincibility. Oh my goodness, but Hyperflame making this edge guard look easy, but
finish it, though. It's all about how you finish.
Yeah, no, like for sure.
That's the mix. A down tilt this time from the F tilt. Back air as well covering. So many options. No side B for you. Very greedy. Now you're off stage. That commitment could be the stock.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, Evil Nardwar will just re-grab ledge continuously if he has to.
And of course, Zetterburn is at 60%. You take one up throw right now from Loxodon with the up 3, the level 3 magma. Could die.
Yeah. Oh,
looking for it, maybe.
Oh my god, what?
So greedy. That had to have either been a miss and put down B.
Nah, he's
laughing.
He knew what he was going for.
That is crazy. You go for the option there. I thought they were gonna do like, you know,
I thought they were
forward
gonna
air,
down
forward
special.
air, down B into more edge guarding, but like,
Yeah, down B into imagination.
That's crazy.
Cue the rainbow.
yeah, something.
Like, ooh. I mean, if a stage is bad for both players, is it really?
I think this stage is low-key good for both characters. Low-key.
Yeah, low key. If you're an advantage,
Yeah.
like if you're an advantage, there's like that's like yeah, one half of the puzzle.
Nah, I can agree with that.
Wow.
You're dead.
Oh
Yeah,
my
you're,
God,
you're just
you're
gone.
dead.
You're just gone, bro. Unfortunate.
Oh man, that is good stuff from Evil Nardwar, getting the early lead of this bout.
How can you keep it though? He had an early lead in the first game and couldn't finish it, so good on Hyperflame. Playing really well, by the way. Really impressed.
Oh yeah.
Definitely guys that's one to watch out for.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, good
Okay.
stuff. I mean, if he's able to just tack on a little percent, I count that as a win for like this stock. Building up extra credit.
Good chase. Doesn't even need to wait, just runs them down. Where you going now? They're off stage.
Oh man, but man, Hyperflame is really ravenous for this kill right now. He's really hungry for this kill.
That's tilt very unsafe on shield. All Hyperflame have to do is just hold the
Nice.
shield, but doesn't matter though. Gets the up strong. Back to even stocks.
Even stocks, but like can Evil Nardwar build up even more extra credit?
F-tilt was unsafe, my boy. Gotta do something else. That mix not really worth it against a character like Zetterburn. Has fast moves out the gate. CQC always in that boy's favor. Unsafe as well. There's the down tilt.
I mean, he was trying to probably get some magma charge there.
Sure.
But like, yeah,
Okay.
like you're saying, unsafe, so he had to back out. But right now, Nardwar having stage control loses it. Oh man, eating a lot of percent.
And I like to, while he's in the downtime of being able to not able to hit him, puts a down B flame pillar on the stage as well, move away, you know, just get some fire on. Pretty smart. Okay, back air, reverse hit, off stage yet once more. The double jab.
Wow, nice. Good catch from Evil Nardwar there
just
with the
gone.
side special.
And he tried, you can see the DI, he tried to DI into the wall, but just not enough to save you. That's the stage helping out there, so really smart option from Evil Nardwar. Has to burn the magma. Okay, back air, DI's away, they're not smash available.
Nice. Oh, that might be it. Yeah, that's it. You're not ready. If you're not ready for the down strong, like you might as well count your stars that he hasn't been doing it earlier.
That move does snatch you away. There's the F tilt mix again, goes to the up tilt this time. Back air off the up throw. Okay, yep, maybe some edge guarding. Nope, just goes to this ledge. Wants the forward air. And that should be
Yeah,
it.
that's
Yeah,
gonna
it
do
is.
it.
That
Yeah,
forward air
no.
from the ledge is doing so
Amazing.
much work.
Amazing stuff from Evil Nardwar there.
Such
I mean, I had my
utility.
doubts.
Oh,
I had
yeah?
my doubts on that stage.
Nah, that stage is good for luck sometimes, I feel. Even
Yeah.
Nardwar showing it.
Oh yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I mean, like I said, I'm open to learning.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, L doesn't really stand for loss, it stands for learning.
That's bars, okay. I like that. Jules Bell now.
Okay, yeah, Jules Vale round, like, game 3. So, like, I mean, I don't mind it.
Okay, the down strong. Where you going now?
I mean, this stage is relatively good for both players, honestly. For both characters, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Not really any for you to run away from these two fire characters.
Okay.
Oh man, I can see the vision. He was trying to go for grab with the up tilt. I know you're not a fan of it.
And we haven't seen the down Bs yet from Hyperflame this game, so maybe he's not had an opportunity to do it yet. But you know, so far he hasn't done it so far. Done it yet.
I mean, probably only does it like for people he doesn't know.
yeah,
you know?
fair enough, fair enough.
Because I feel like these two have fought, or they might be sparring partners.
Ooh, good recovery,
Oh my-
but the gap attack reversing it, that actually might be it. Never
Whoa.
mind. I lied, bro. I'm
No,
sorry.
like he held it. He got out too early.
Okay, Hyperflame, now their first time actually with a lead in the set.
Oh yeah. No, you're spinning right now.
Okay,
that
the
was.
fourth, though, they're not a lead for too long, unfortunately. A little bit of
he still
magma
has
too.
it.
Okay. I'm liking
Nice.
the nairs from Evil Nardwar. I want to see more of them though. Good multi-hit pressure on the shield as well. The Magma Ball setting up. Yep, no jumping allowed. Big anti-edge. Now you're getting grabbed, but good option to use the shine to interrupt Evil Nardwar. Keep it tight.
Good stuff from Hyperflame right now. Able to maintain this lead, and oh man, wow, can't even go for the regrab.
Grab protection, bro. You got to do a pummel if you want to get a chain grab. Smart from Hyperflame. Okay, the up air trades working out Hyperflame's favor. There's the
Nice.
Gatling. with that upstrong effect with the fire consume. Oh, no ash drop available.
Yeah, no, unable to rip out Loxodon's heart out. But right now, Evil Norward trying to like claw his way back. Ooh, that down B gonna do it?
Not the best EI, but okay. Finally text the forward. Finally.
Yeah, no, like for sure. That was like really, that might be huge for Hyperflame. He might be able to like snatch it away from Evil Norward.
Sure. Surviving though. Now text the forward again. He's ready for it now. You gotta switch it up. Maybe delay it. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe delay it or just do it right away.
Hyperflame's favor though. Another stock lead. For how long though this time? Good percent. Yep, easy. More.
Oh man, he's just making a mountain out of a molehill right now.
I'm surprised even Nardo's not going for like kind of the up throw tusks. You can actually do that on the fast ballers. Maybe not this percent though, so maybe not.
I mean, probably next game. You probably don't want to throw the entire kitchen sink like right away.
You've got options to keep talk that before the top gear, right?
Oh
top
yeah.
Gear.
Because like that's kind of like how I operate a little bit. Okay, Ford are gonna do it though.
Honestly, this is still in Lux's realm.
Yeah, no, you're never behind or ahead of a heavy.
Good option.
That might be opting to not up strong there.
We're seeing a lot of empty hops as the
good
state's
chase.
going on. So really smart from Hyperflame, claims that second game. 2-1 now.
Good stuff from Hyperflame. But even Larwar is keeping up too. Like
yeah, I do feel like they're committing to options they don't really need to and dying from them.
Yeah.
We saw the side B in the first game. In the third game just now, as we just saw, going for a lot of F tilts that just aren't really working out. I know they're like trying to mix them, but I feel like Hyperflame's ready for it.
He won on
now from the ledge are actually getting tech now. So
what? No, he won on Aramata. Wait, unless like that was. Oh wait, no, that was Oh right, no Hyperflame picks. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Back to Delta.
Yeah, no, back to Delta. I had a little amnesia there. I was like, yeah, wait, hold on. They can go back here. It's not DSR. Because Narwhal won on Aramata.
Yep. Good start from Hyperflame. This could be it, honestly. Good start, honestly.
Oh my
Here we
goodness.
go.
Like, is he out of jumps?
Oh, no, down there. Maybe a big commit option and you might die for it.
No.
Never mind. I told you, as long as Zerburn rides that wall. If he rides that wall, it is over.
No, if I was Evil Nardwar, I mean, in the moment, you're not really thinking about it, but in hindsight, they should have just fallen together.
It's so hard to kill Zerburn as long as he can, touch the wall.
Like, he should have, like, they should have just fell together, and then, like, it would have been equal stocks. Would have been Smash 4.
Okay, weak forward there, then there too. Nothing from it. The
wow,
parry!
what?
Good option from Nadawa, though, to drift away. If he drifted in, he could have died on stage, so.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Hyperflame, that down strong is not as fast as it used to be.
For sure.
You're getting punished for it.
Trying to reset the stage situation. The parry on the up B. Yep,
nice.
Down strong. Able to survive, though. Lox is big. Oh! He tried to down B.
We saw it earlier with Zip passing on the curse to Hyperflame, but it doesn't even matter.
He tried to down B spike and actually messed it up. Wow.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're about two apiece. Hyperflame in the lead now.
Okay. Double nair. Once the shine spike can't find it, the F tilt bringing you back in. Mix. There's the back air. Reverse hit too. No grab available though. Hyperflame can survive a little bit longer.
Oh, good stuff from Hyperflame. Just shining all over the place and then trying to aim for the grab.
Okay.
One thing I really like about Evil Narwhal is like he's creating space and enough space where like he can swipe magma.
For sure.
Like it is like again more fear factor from if you're Hyperflame or if you're just up against Evil Narwhal in general. Ooh, that's gonna do it.
Yeah,
with Shine up strong.
On these floaty characters, the gravity, you die kind of early off the top. Like,
Right.
ain't no heavy off the top, man. I keep telling people.
Ah, man.
It's weird.
I gotta reevaluate my gameplay.
Okay.
Nice.
Nado's in trouble.
Yeah,
The eyes on the down throw, so you're able to get a little bit more.
He's like really optimizing like the punishes right now, and like wow, just the back air gonna do it.
Okay, what can we get though? 60%. Avoids the down there. No
Nice.
there for you. The shine spike. Okay.
God, stuck at the spike. but
Doesn't even
it's
get the
still
spike. Yeah.
gonna- Still gonna do a lot though. Oh man, could we see a game 5? Like, it's literally one combination. Evil Not War's in it.
It doesn't look likely, but, you know, there's still chance. Still a chance for sure. Down tilt, getting away from it. No sweet spot available. There's
that's gonna do it. Yeah,
and Hyper Flame getting the upset over Evil Nardwar. Great stuff.
Good stuff, the Hyper Flame. Really kept this cool.
Just a great play overall. And honestly, you know, Evil Nardwar did play quite well. I do think there were a couple of confirms they just weren't hitting, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I do feel like Hyper Flame really took advantage of it, and they were kind of just going balls to the wall. Why not?
I mean, no, like, I mean, it's funny to say the Lockstone's unbecoming. They're showing things that, like, maybe Evil Not War doesn't see. Like, you were, like, saying they're going for Tuska's kills.
Yeah. Like, I didn't see any level 3 magmas into
Tusk,
or even up throw into Tusk itself. Up throw confirms into Erupt into Tusk. So just things like that I wasn't seeing. Unfortunately, you know, maybe they didn't have the chance to. Who knows? Maybe some good DI from Hyper Flame. Who knows? I won't flame anyone. Either way, Hyper Flame is the actual true flame, getting into top 32 winner side. Shout out to him, man. I've been saying ever since I watched him verse Solar Beam and even sets before that, I've been really impressed with that guy. That guy's pretty nice. So
no, he's like very, very threatening. Maybe even upsetting his way into Grands. Who knows? Like, this is a Grand side.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see how he gets on a little bit later tomorrow. But guys, that was the last set, I believe, of our block. Hope you guys enjoyed what me and Outcast were able to do for you. It was a really fun time. Shout out to Gallant Gaming. Shout out to the whole production team. Shout out to everyone involved. I think we're going to get on to our next set. Anything to say to the people before we leave?
Yo, I'm just like glad that Battle BC has rivals, because like that was like one thing of like kind of preventing me from even showing up, honestly. And I really like enjoyed like my time commentating. It was my first time commentating a huge major like this.
I think you were great. I think Twitch chat will agree. I think you were a great commentator today. So
hope so, because like I was more nervous about the commentating block than actually competing.
Nah, you were fine.
Yeah, no, like,
but guys, we're gonna get out of here. Hope you guys enjoyed. We'll see you later.
Yeah, more things to come. More things to come.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here.
We're here.
You love that one?
I
do it
I
for
love
you?
that.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here. It's me, Stude, and I'm here joined by none other than Jet the Jenga God. They really keep letting these two beautiful crag mains commentate the game.
It's something special. You know, we chew on some rocks. We look up. They're like, there's people playing the game. They're not throwing rocks at each other, and we're like, what's going on?
It's just wrong.
It's wrong.
It's just wrong.
Two men should not be up on a stage together without one rock.
At least one rock.
At least one.
At least one rock. I like this this like gender essentialist crag main discourse we're pushing. Oh my god. Yeah, there's got to be rocks. There's got to be two guys. At least one rock.
At least one rock.
At least one rock.
If there's women up there, there doesn't have to be a rock.
No,
but if there's two men, at least one.
One rock. All right. We got Patience. We got Kasai. We got the stream runner looking at us a little funny for this bit.
I mean,
which
hey.
I get it. It's understandable. But we got Spargo, of course.
Yep.
Maybe one of the best to ever do it in Ultimate.
Yeah.
Has been putting up some pretty impressive performances in Rivals too. It's been really fun seeing the crossover. And yeah, we're just right in there, folks.
Yeah, hopping in against Kasai, Bellingham player. You know, Bellingham pretty close to here, just a quick drive away.
Yeah, hop, skip, jump across the border, and you're there, basically.
So this is going to be Maple versus Clarence. I was talking to Spargo earlier. He did not like this matchup. He thinks this character is broken.
I think, and you know, recency bias aside, like Maple is an incredible character. Super fast, super small, like incredible buttons. Like her innate mechanics in the game also, between her side B, between her mark, like neutral B, you know, she's chilling. She's got an incredible neutral mix, and it's just hard to deal with.
Yeah, and I come from the land of maples. We've got like 4 top maples in NorCal. It's just LEs and dark, and it's brutal out there. Yeah. So I'm very well familiar with this character and how the dastardly things she can do. But right now, it's looking actually quite even, as this is going to be about, you know, finding the stock first. And Clarence, down strong, great way to catch.
Was that a pivot down strong?
I believe it was, because it hits behind first.
Yeah. No, that was neat. Being able to get that in. All right. Yeah, just spacing. Just take your time. Yeah, turn around, get that forward tilt out. That's probably her best grounded button. That might be one of the best grounded buttons in the game.
Yeah, just forward tilt at ledge, forward tilt when you're trying to step out an opponent's approach.
Yeah.
Great option for sure, and just gets the regrab off of the up tilt. Going for these special pummels a lot. What do you think about the pummel this early on?
I think it's been good. I mean, he got one earlier, and I already saw Spargo had adapted. He went for the roll in, so he didn't get the instant seed, right? Because you can do tech chase seed on DI away into like tech in place, roll away, etc. Yep. But if you just go for that like fog standard tech in, it works out. They got to be ready for it though. If they throw the seed, you can catch them out.
True. Now let's see how this edge guard's going to go. Very difficult to edge guard this character. Clarence just has massive hitbox in front of her, as well as, oh my god, that is such a disaster in the matchup. Just every time Lily's on stage, the whole field gets thrown out. But yeah, I mean, Spargo picking up that stock, no problem.
I mean, it's the right thing to do, and I mean, it really just locks off like Maple from being able and allowed to like play her game, right? She doesn't get to run the projectiles. She doesn't get to like actually threaten the seed mark at all.
Yep. And once again, Spargo, great timing on that up B. It's just, you have to be so perfect on your refresh to be able to have the invincibility frames all the way through it. And yeah, tough spot to be in. And now, I mean, Clarence, you know, no stranger to these early percent combos. The tippers just make it so difficult to get out of them. You have so much time to react to DI. And now it's a
little bit jump. All right. Yeah, trying. God, he's just doing that dash forward down B. I mean, most people just do the, oh my god.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, you'll just see most people that be like, I'll get a little invincibility, that feels nice. Clarence players, they're taking it all the way to the bank.
The no fun zone, as they like to call it.
It's so good. I mean, it turns every projectile around instantly, regardless of where you throw it in the field. Like, vaporizes frag rock. It's just like, all right. Damn.
Yeah, you can't pillar in there.
No, it's wild.
Yeah. All right, throw it up. Right now, Spargo looks, I would say, a heck of a lot more clean than the start of the last game.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I like the CC there from Kasai. Tried to squeak out something, but wasn't able to get the counter hit. Didn't get the dash into anything.
Yeah.
I think dash grab off of like low percent Clarence up B is super good for when they land on stage. But yeah, there's so many layers to that recovery that it's difficult to really win that mix a lot of the time unless your reactions are super good.
Yeah, not a lot of layers to that one. You know, you just you get caught with one wrong DI on a forward air, and it's so tough because you don't want to be set too far off stage. You're Maple.
Yeah.
You don't have that horizontal recovery.
Yeah, if you don't have tether, it's such a mess. Okay, yeah. Lily's going to go ahead and try to chomp with, okay.
I like the idea of the wave lane on the platform. Didn't get the right direction though. So still, Spargo picking up a lot more with these nairs. Lily getting acting out a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like he mistimed his down B. He's that wall swing. Oh, forward tilt.
Oh,
dang, man.
Tough spot to be in for Kasai, but we are in a all best-of-5 tournament, which is awesome to see. And Kasai, picks up that first stock with the up tilt up B. One of the things about like the high percent confirms from Maple is eventually you'll get, oh no, just
double
kidding.
dip.
No,
Yeah, try to get the double
he
dip.
He wants it.
Didn't get the jump read quite right. He had an idea, but couldn't quite finish.
Yeah, trying to space for that tipper on the back air. Just a hair off though, and oh no. Maple in a bad way. Just down tilt over and over again.
It's so crazy how it just works. Okay, great tech, and that's going to be it, though. Yeah. Bit of a lazy jump back in after the wall tech. You want to just, I think personally there, you want to fastball up B.
Yeah, fastball up B.
Like, at least have the ability to tech again.
Yep.
Right. But you get that jump back and you don't land on the side platform, it's curtains. Oh, immediate just 10 away.
I love doing that against Maple, man. Every single time they throw that seed.
It's like when a Falco like starts with like short hop laser and you just like power shield grab.
Yeah,
like,
you're like, feels good.
Yeah, money in my pocket, money in my hand.
Jump read. Spargo picks up the up tilt as well. Not enough to get the stock, but 86%, no slouch in that damage meter.
Yeah, because I tried to rip a tomahawk, but Spargo's pushing buttons. I love Uniclear is one of my favorite games.
Yeah.
Right. Like I think Uni is like the perfect fighting game. Not Uni 2, Uniclear.
Okay.
Like the one just like right before everything like came for Uni 2.
I'm not as familiar with it, but I'd love to hear why.
It's a game that like has the classic fighting game like bell curve of like baby idiot boy mashing. And then like mid-level players, like you can't mash, you can't just mash. And high-level players, like sometimes man, you just gotta mash.
Sometimes you gotta mash.
You just gotta push a button, right? And whenever somene's going for a tomahawk and gets stuffed out, I'm like, sometimes you just gotta mash.
Yep,
you know, you just gotta press that big old button. You got an up tilt, use it.
Yeah, I love when people go for tomahawks on me because I've already hit the button.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking at what they were doing. I'm hitting the button.
Yeah. I saw you get close to shield and I nared. That's on you, man.
You came into my house and expected me not to hit a button?
You think I have a brain? No, I'm pressing buttons.
Yeah, true.
All right, now Spargo. I mean, those button presses are looking pretty good. Gets that wrap, gets the down strong. It's not going to be enough just yet. Gets the
reseed though.
Yeah.
Something.
Oh, I like that shield runoff. Shield runoff regrab is always so nice. You use that shield to kind of cancel the momentum.
Little slide.
Yeah.
Now Spargo picking up this combo once again. Just so clinical with the execution on this. Lots of just you don't have to do anything fancy here. You just keep making the same combos work. Eventually, they'll be in range for a kill confirm. A neutral air or the up air on the top. Yeah. That move is a cannon, man. You get hit by tipper up air, ooh,
it's over.
It's just over
that's
every
like
time.
a Fox up air for my melee players. Like
I love how watching how it's just like he's loading a cannon, just like
put it up top.
Yeah, that is it. That is a brutal move to get hit by, and yeah, I mean Claren's up air just like that.
Yeah, man. She is a real do-it-all type. Like she has some beautiful stuff.
Yeah, she has just a lot of. She's got a lot of really good options in a lot of positions, and I think that's one of the reasons why she's like. I view her as one of the best characters in the game.
Yeah.
People have a huge degree of varied opinions though on Claren.
I think the game's too like variable as is present because the thing about Rivals 2, if you're not really familiar with the game, if you're just like stumbling into this, and I'm sure most of the folks watching on the official Rivals Aether channel are probably a little familiar with what's going on.
Yeah.
But this game is getting updated constantly and in like really brave ways. Like the patches that hit make the game very distinct from previous patches. And that's something I don't think we get a lot with like platform fighters.
Yeah, especially like Ultimate. Ultimate, I feel like, played so many things very, very safe.
Yeah.
They made these absolutely minor tweaks, and then occasionally they did something like the rework with Ken was, I think, one of the biggest changes.
Yeah.
But very, very few times they're willing to go on a limb and change entire system mechanics. And they've done that for Rivals a couple times. I really like the direction that Rivals 2 has taken. But also, there's more coming. There's always another one. April 2nd.
The patch is going to be big.
I've heard it's going to be enormous.
Big. Things are going to change.
Yeah.
Olympia's going to be coming to the game, which is going to be so sick. I might have to trade up a rock for a crystal, honestly.
Hey,
she feels good.
She looks pretty.
Yeah, she's great.
I haven't got my chance to put my hands on her yet, but I'm happy and excited to.
Yeah.
I think I like playing Earth characters, and by Earth characters I mean exactly Crag.
Yeah, just Crag.
Just Crag.
Just Crag. Yeah, man. I mean, I think the direction the team is taking with like heavy community feedback, big use of community beta testing, and like pushing new things in a big way is just, it's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be really interesting to see how everything goes with that. I'm looking forward to the changes in the patch. I'm looking forward to the new character.
Yeah.
People have been placing her in tier lists already without playing her at all, and I always see that. I'm like, really? Why'd you place Olympia there? Oh, like that's what I thought based on watching the trailer. I mean, the trailer?
The vibes.
The trailer?
It was just the vibes.
The
man.
vibes.
The
True.
vibes.
True.
No. And I don't know how to make this segue work at all.
Oh,
but
yeah.
We should probably talk about some of our sponsors.
Sure.
Because we don't have a stream really without them.
Oh.
So I want to give it up to the boys over at The Yard.
The Yard.
Yeah, one of my personal favorite podcasts, mostly because it has 4 people that I care deeply for. These boys are pretty well known at this point as like podcasters and in the like gaming sphere, influencer sphere. But the pod really does kind of just feel like you're yapping with the boys. Out back after, hanging out at the party or something.
I mean, that's the whole idea, right? It's you're sitting in some lawn chairs in the backyard, chilling with the boys, talking about whatever tickles your fancy.
Some of their fancies get real tickled on that
They
podcast.
got some ticklish fancies out there. I mean, I'm just saying.
They've got some crazy ones. Yeah, no, there's definitely. I'm gonna put a solid like. Maybe that one's for like R rating, like maybe like TV 14.
Yeah.
Like they get a little crazy with it sometimes.
TV 14, sometimes TV 17.
Yeah. Sometimes you got the MA on it. You just like violence and language.
I mean, they touch on the topics. They touch on the topics that.
It's so hard to like talk about this in like a business savvy brought to you by The Yard.
But I mean,
it's
The Yard,
so fun.
I feel
love
like
those
they
guys.
would like that.
Yeah.
They would like when people talk about them in sort of like an ambiguous way because it's something where just watch
the boys' ad reads are so unhinged.
Oh man.
I'm amazed that they get away with it.
I mean, part of it though is
it's the charm.
It makes you listen to the ad read.
Yeah, I like listening to the ad read because
I wouldn't listen to the ad read if it was the script that somebody gave them. I wouldn't listen to that.
Yeah, if it was just like hard copy, I can't think of it. I don't know where the crossover on our adverts is.
I'm not going to give an ad read to somebody who is not sponsored.
Exactly.
If you want me to ad read, you sponsor the event.
Sponsor the event.
Shout
out to Domino's, man.
Domino's
of Canada.
They're coming back. Dude, Domino's, the Canada branch.
Yeah.
They love this thing. They sponsor Gamo. They sponsor this event.
It's like the more it changes, the more it stays the same. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Papa John's summer. But it's Domino's summer.
Yeah, it's true.
I know. We get to align ourselves with a less like bad brand. It's awesome. It was kind of, capitalism, right?
Yeah,
but
true. I feel it.
I like Domino's pizza more than I ever like Papa John's. The only thing Papa John's really ever
I don't think I've ever ordered a Papa John's. I have definitely ordered many a Domino's.
I've crushed Domino's before, dude. I love Domino's.
Yeah.
No, it's huge, man. I just think that like the only thing Papa John's is going for it is like the garlic butter, the cups, right?
True.
And I think you can get those now at Domino's. They're still really good.
Me personally, I'm gluten free, so I gotta stick with the places that have good gluten free. And Domino's gluten free,
Domino's gluten free is good, dude. I used to date this gal who had a celiac.
Yep.
And she would get the gluten free pizza.
Yep.
Had the crispy crunchy crust.
Expensive though. My God, I get a pizza. I get a gluten-free pizza. I'm looking at like $35 minimum.
Yeah, they really upcharge you on that, man.
Yeah,
it's like a $7
because they know we'll pay for it. Because we're like so excited to have pizza. We're like, oh, we get pizza? Like we never get that.
Yeah. I'm poking my head over at the Melee
I know.
doubles
It's
stream.
hard not to watch the Melee doubles right behind this. I always love watching H-Box and doubles. He's such a fun character. Just a fun player to watch in doubles.
He's so sound. Like, it's crazy. He had a crazy Him and Agent went game 5 with Salami and Inky. And just like Salam like manages to kill Agent. He's like super high percent, and then like is getting good percent on HBox. And of course he's just classic, like gets the clutch.
The clutch box for sure.
It's pretty choice, man. It's wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zuppy and Rocky up 2-1 right now.
They're hardcore doubles players. Like
Zuppy's about it.
Zuppy loves double. I swear, Zuppy in the conversation for one of the best like doubles players.
I think like he's up there for like the mercs, right? Like if you're one of those doubles players where you can go and you can like play with anybody, like he's one of them, right? Like he's like you can just plug and play with him.
I mean, like with Plup, I think Plup's another one up there. You know, you put Plup with any good top player, like okay, you might win the event.
High tier merc, yeah. I heard we got ZB coming up next. We got the Crag Goat.
Oh, okay. They heard us.
Yeah, they knew.
The production has heard our pleas. they got to feed us some rocks.
2 guys, 1 rock. Yeah, we got it all figured out.
And if you want to hear more about that, go to the yard.
That does sound like that would be like the subtitle in the YouTube chapter.
Yeah, they would just literally call that section.
Perfect.
2 guys, 1 rock.
2 guys, 1 rock.
There's something beautiful about it.
I think Aiden was supposed to be here, but I think they all went to Japan instead.
Yeah, I mean, there is the crazy Japan event happening right now where they got no phones.
No. They're traveling. They're doing their like motorcycle trip. And I think like the rest are just as a support team making sure Ludwig doesn't die and get stranded.
I mean, you know, I was just in Japan. I just traveled like half of Japan. I went from Tokyo all the way to Fukuoka.
Nice.
And they were like, they said, what is it? No highways. That sounds physically impossible to me.
It's pretty hard.
Given like
Japan is not a big country.
I mean, it's pretty big.
It's like
it's all right. It's not a big country, but it's much bigger than most states.
Yes.
Like,
but there is an incredible amount of infrastructure in that country.
Yes.
And dodging highways sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, dodging highways, I'm pretty sure they're dodging bullet trains too. So.
Yeah, they're not taking like the Shinkansen. And all.
Yeah, because the Shinkansen, you're fine. That's what I took. I just took the Shinkansen over and over again. I had a great time. Shout out Japan. You're not sponsoring this, but if you're listening, we'd love to have you sponsor this.
We'd love to have the glorious nation of Japan. We are open to it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, we swapped up. We changed Botman and what's the other one's name? I saw it. Vortigaunt.
Botman, Ortegon. Okay.
Vortigaunt. With a V. Vortigaunt.
Spicy.
What Vortigaunt? Why is Vortigaunt in my? Is this a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy thing? Vortigaunt.
Like a Vogon?
There were Vogons because Vogon poetry.
Yeah.
Right? But Vortigaunt. What?
I'm not familiar with the lore.
This is gonna bother me. I gotta look this up.
What is a Vortigaunt?
Vortigaunt.
Who is a Vortigaunt?
Half-Life.
What is a rival?
It's from Half-Life.
Half-Life. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I was like,
that makes sense.
What a Vortigaunt. Maybe it's like a Vogon. Vortigaunt had a beautiful love child, a little alien love child. Who knows? But everyone loves Vortigaunt apparently.
Apparently.
We have a lore matchup that looks like we've got a little Forsburn, a little bit of Zetterburn.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll hear the line.
Yeah.
You have been deceived.
You have been deceived.
You know, one of my friends flipped that on me a while ago on
Really?
what he actually meant by that. I thought he was just talking about like he deceived you with his, smoke and stuff, and he won the match. And then I realized it was actually just, hey, listen, like you were deceived.
Yeah.
I didn't kill my dad.
Yeah.
Like, come on, guys.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
Shaggy defense. Yeah. Have they established who did it in the lore yet?
Have they? I think they did,
they?
right?
Okay.
Oh,
I gotta get more into it.
Wasn't it? Oh no, sorry, it wasn't Lox. It was like Lox sent somebody to do it.
That's
right?
crazy.
Yeah. All right, but we are hopping into the canon matchup, and we actually have the Excalibur skin.
Yo.
Six skin. I actually am a fan of when they change the name on the skin, but you can't do it too often, right?
Yeah.
You gotta make a choice.
Oh, I mean that's not Zetterburn, that's Excalibur. Right?
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. Oh. Ooh. I like that.
Double shine action. A big change from the recent patch with the momentum carrying on the shine.
Yeah.
Allows a lot more combo routes.
No, it's been crazy. Like I remember seeing that Beastly clip.
Oh man.
He's just carrying through the whole time. He's here as well.
Yeah.
There are a lot of really solid Zetterburn players.
Yeah, people have been saying that Zetterburn is sort of like an online character in terms of like he's always on the top 8s online, but doesn't quite show up as much in person.
Yeah.
But I'm really excited to see Beastly this weekend. And right now, Botman is showing off. You know, Zetterburn, pretty strong character.
Yeah. I mean, coming in as the higher seed here, I believe. Yeah. Little baby dash away. I like that. Okay.
Yeah, and something that you can always pick up a confirm off of if your opponent doesn't get either the CC or the shield on. You know, just that fireball and yeah, chasing down. Once you're in on Force Burn, it's a lot easier to keep the combo going. Doesn't really have those quick get off me tools. I mean, forward air is like reasonable, but it doesn't hit everywhere.
Yeah. I think like Four's biggest issue is just like getting smothered in this matchup.
Yeah.
Between having like a good projectile and then also just like being able to really combo the hell out of the character. Zetter really just combos everybody. Like.
Yeah, but I mean, where he really shines in a lot of cases, especially when I see Cake play him, is that just off stage, you can do a lot of Zetterburn if you have the right. If you have the right positioning, and Force Burn has the opportunity to get that back hit of the down air to get some spikes, reset the edge guard. Even if he techs it, it's still tough.
Do you think he shot that side B high just to bait the parry? Because he like it whiffed through the parry.
Yeah, I think it was a jump read.
Yeah,
maybe. And it's like one of those multi-purpose options, right? You can throw it out to read a jump, and then if they parry, they can't parry it that high.
Yeah.
That one just high enough to get the parry on.
Try to go for the double dip off the Meteor Crush, but it's not quite quick enough.
Oh, dangerous spot.
It's more like a Falcon Stomp than it is a Falco Dare.
True. And just a pickup with the Forward Strong. We have the full smoke up on deck. Wonder what he's going to use that for.
I mean, he's probably going to need it. He's going to need to get that exhaust out.
Yup. And it goes back to the ledge. No ledge hogging so far from Botman. Doesn't seem to need it.
Oh, God. That DI was a little bit rough, but we get back. Oh, yep. Get the special.
The wait before the spummel? All right.
You got to look in their eyes, right?
Yeah.
You got to make sure they know.
I like to do that when I'm about to go for a DI mix-up on a throw.
Yeah.
It's always fun.
Ooh, up air is looking like it's going to start getting pretty juicy. He loves the, like, just smoke fall, teleport back into it. But I feel like he needs a little bit more mix-up.
Yeah. And it's like, it resets the situation, but if your opponent doesn't take the bait, it doesn't actually do anything because they'll like empty jump, you know, just go for something.
Yeah, just
like,
wait.
Right,
Don't overcommit.
Yeah, you don't have to commit.
Yeah.
So really, I mean, man, you know, looking really strong here. Just a lot of fundamental play, a lot of easy, nice Zetterburn confirms.
Ooh,
you know, that back air up strong, so good.
I'm not sure about this counter pick personally.
Yeah, I mean, Force Burn's like the stage because it's really easy to like keep your opponent horizontally spaced out with that forward strong, but
man, Zetterburn just carries off so quick. Like you DI one forward air wrong, and you're getting forward air chain.
Yeah, and even sometimes you can DI the forward air right, but he hits the right hitbox, and it's just like, all right, we're still going.
Yep. That move is just a party starter, honestly.
Yeah. Zetterburn, surprise, pretty good character.
Yeah, it turns out.
One of the most consistent kill options in the game as well. Just that up strong combos off so many different moves. Oh, okay. I like the idea.
Yeah, I like that he didn't go for sweet spot there, so he just was able to use the hurt box, or the hitbox, pardon me.
Yeah, so a little bit off on that recovery, and yeah, Vortigaunt seems to be having a bit of a struggle in this matchup, but I mean, it's to be expected at this point in pools. You know, sometimes it's tough to fight from that big of a deficit seed-wise. Oh, I like that. I like that explosion. That was spicy.
Okay,
Not
I like
a lot
that.
of players cover that high flip very well.
No, yeah. It's a tricky one, honestly.
Yeah.
It's good damage.
So far off stage, going to use the clone. And once again, I feel like Botman could be doing a bit more of ledge grabbing. There's been a lot of situations where there's just no options other than going directly to the ledge for him. So I want to see him picking that up a little bit more.
Yeah. Needs to get these combos off of up air or up throw started. He's got to start thinking about up tilt because that's a pretty low knockback throw.
Yeah.
Like that is your combo throw starter if you're not opting to tech chase.
Yep. Oh, almost getting that. Could have gotten a fair. And almost off the top. Almost untouched though for Botman. This stock. Good pickup once again. DI'd in on the throw. Not something you want to do in that spot, but managed to get out without more than a couple tilts.
Yeah, I'm really liking how Vortigaunt has changed up how he's playing out of like he's covering botman's out of shield options really well. I feel like where he's setting up shop for the next thing, whatever's coming his way, pretty well, but might not be enough. Okay.
Yeah, but good pickup here, good opportunity. Ooh. I like the jab reset and another DI in. Could have gotten the downer on that, but opted for the forward air.
Yeah. No, yeah, it was really sharp to use that jab to kind of check the movement. He's got it on deck here. Oh, won't need it just yet.
Full inhale.
Yeah.
And we are sitting on a last stock pretty. I mean, this stage looks really good for him so far, but oh,
we'll see, we'll see.
So terrifying.
Yeah, go high. Nice fast fall to ledge there.
Go.
Uh-oh. Wow. Got that 4-hug DI nicely, but he's getting caught holding down now. Yeah.
Dangerous spot. We have the super clone out, though. Let's see if he can make anything happen with it. Nope, just immediate explosion.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, you got to cover your super clones sometimes, because otherwise they just, you know, Zetter, he'd be throwing out hitboxes.
He does. Oh, God. Yeah, that's tough getting the back of your shield jabbed like that. It's tough out here because like you have drop shield frames. If you jump out of shield, you don't have a fast enough move to be able to really cover that out. So you just kind of got caught lacking. Your best choice was to roll after the jab.
It's tough. Tough spot. But we still have another game, potentially more. Vortigaunt looked a lot better in that game than we saw in the previous one. I think the stage was actually fairly positive for him. I wouldn't be surprised if we go back, but we are actually going to the Delta.
Yeah, getting out to Godai.
Yeah, I think it's a relatively good stage for Forceburn, being able to sit under that platform, throw off cape. It's difficult to contest him when he's there, but I mean, the way Botman's been playing, he's running it. You know, he is not given the time of day to Vortigaunt, just being like, all right, I'm gonna use my aggression, and you have to make me stop.
Yeah. I would love for. So one thing I wish Vortigaunt would do is just like change the pace up a little bit, right? Like Botman is obviously loving these scramble situations, getting a little bit more off the parries here, but I think he needs to just like force the space with punish a little bit harder. Get those, yes.
Yep.
All right, that special pummel.
Down air? Oh, that was that had to be a miss him, but there's no way you're going for fair there.
Surely not. Right?
Really tough. And like mentally, when you have that spot, and you're like, all right, this is the time. This is where I punish Zetter for, you know, being in the wrong spot, being at the wrong time, and then you don't get it. It's tough.
Whoa!
But
all
resets.
Right. Yeah, caught the B reverse. Doesn't quite get the full suck. Oh.
Oh, didn't go for the back. I think that was a back air.
Probably a misinput on the RAR.
Yeah.
Okay, pick that up.
Okay. Still getting the full suck now, and it's something that we really haven't seen him use it aggressively.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised we keep seeing him go for it, though. So we'll see. We'll see. Now, though, racking up some percent. 30% on the tech chase, but forward air, reverse hitbox.
Yeah.
Such a brutal move to get hit by because you're always expecting the other direction, so you DI wrong and then just explode off the side.
It's a toughie.
Oh, wow, that dash tag hidden beneath Forceburn and giving Botman a little bit of trouble, but now picking up these big combos here, dude.
Yeah, I like that move. Oh, accidents happen.
Kind of swag.
It was kind of swag, and he didn't get punished for it.
Yeah, he didn't get hit.
I mean, this has been like the first lead he's had all set, basically.
Yeah.
But we'll see if it dissolves or not. Manages to get that up air, back air. Grab ledge. Oh, no. Grab ledge.
Yeah, really wanted that reset.
Yeah.
Oh, the parry. Once
edge.
again, that high fireball has been working out well for Botman.
Yeah, good pickup.
Too far past the ledge.
He's got one mix, maybe. Yeah.
Okay. Goes high once again. That's the thing you were talking about earlier. Just go past the ledge, fastball back to it. Has been the bread and butter for Vortigaunt.
I mean, it's hard to cover, right?
Yeah, it's super hard.
Oh, hang on. Base race. It's a little higher though.
I love that. I love that term, base race.
That's what I think about with because I used to play League so much.
Yeah.
Like I played League, I played Dota, and it's like when you're just like hoping to get there at ledge, it feels like that same kind of desperation. Like, please.
Yeah.
I need this, bro.
I'm a collegiate national champion in Dota, so.
Real talk.
Yeah.
Yo, let's go.
2016.
Man,
yeah.
That's crazy.
2016 AVGL. But yeah,
wow.
I mean, right now it's dead even, and Vortigaunt has been looking the best we've seen him all set.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, he's playing like under side plat a lot really well.
Yeah.
He's not trying to like be too particular with just like he's not getting clipped out as much. I feel like, and he's doing really well with Fireball.
Yeah, I think the other thing is Botman isn't respecting Vortigaunt under the platform, and has resulted in a lot of times where just getting stuffed out. But now once Botman's in, that's the big difficult situation for Vortigaunt is getting him off.
Yeah.
Oh, down air.
Okay.
And almost gets the pickup.
Oh, he's trying.
Oh no! All right, not gonna kill, but it's still so scary to get hit by that rapid fire combo. It sounds like shots are being taken. And oh no!
Missed the angle.
I thought I got mixed. I was like,
I was like, he's on stage.
He's on stage.
He made it.
Okay.
Yeah. No, that's a shame. I mean, 3-0 there for Botman, but I like the adaptations I saw. Just a little bit too late, you know.
I mean, but the all best of 5 tournament that gave him a chance.
It gives you time.
Without that, it just would have been a Botman wash.
Yeah, it would have been, man. It was a good set. I really enjoyed that. I don't know who we got coming up. Look at that ZB stepping up.
Okay, ZB is here.
Finally here.
I see the hair haloed in the giant lights.
We have like the full stage lights, and then like you can't see ZB's face at all because he's just.
It's just like literally a Jesus image.
Yeah, you just see the face of God. You know, he has a rocket hand.
I mean, you know. If Jesus, if Jesus had a rock.
If Jesus played Rivals of Aether,
he would play crack.
He'd be a crack.
He'd be a crack man.
He'd be a crack man.
Don't look it up, you know.
Yeah, you know. Oh, this is how we get like eviscerated and like banned from the Vatican. Like,
hey man, if the Vatican wants to ban me, like
Rivals of
honestly,
Aether Esports is going to come to us specifically, you and I, and go like, we really had a shot. Pope Francis he was playing it in the hospital. We like had an angle, and you biffed it. You committed blasphemy on commentary. You can't do that.
I didn't think there was any other place to commit blasphemy.
I think we do.
I think
all
that's
the
the
time.
#1 place to commit blasphemy.
It's
on the
that
mic.
or a podcast. Yeah. It's that or a podcast.
Shout out to the Yard.
Shout out to the Yard, everybody.
They commit blasphemy once a week.
Dude. I'm just picturing Aiden. Do you guys think that Jesus would play Melee?
Like, if Melee... So are we thinking Melee came out back then, or are we thinking that Jesus came now?
I think there was a second coming, and he just took the cube back to heaven, bro. Like he came down.
In heaven, I don't want to be there.
He was ready to like do the whole rapture.
Yeah.
And then he was like,
it sat down in a setup.
He was like, hey, wait a second, this is pretty good. he's like, this is pretty good. Yo,
if you want to have something as beautiful as Melee
as a cube in heaven,
check out the BOBC merch. It is just something that you can find. You can get something real good. The Loxodon skin is in there right now.
I've been told it's godlike.
It looks good. It looks so good.
I've been told
it looks
real good.
As good as the face of God.
Oh my God. They told me in church. They said you will see the face of God and live, and I said.
Exclamation mark shop.
At exclamation mark shop.
I said exclamation mark shop.
I said it's right there. I said it's happening.
But yeah, seriously, if you want to support this event, hit that exclamation mark merch in chat. I think it's exclamation mark merch.
Can we talk about how we got hosed? We got hosed.
Who got hosed?
The merch shop got hosed a little bit.
Oh, Nintendo?
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah.
No. Go to that shop. StartGG/BOBC.
Support this event.
/shop.
It is going to be, I mean, Battle of BC, one of the best events of the year.
Yeah.
No question.
It's so good.
Any scene, Melee, Ultimate Rivals, even Street Fighter nowadays, they're ramping that up. But, I mean, you want to keep the good tournaments going, you should support them.
Yeah, they've got it's like Bing Bang Boom now, too.
Bing Bang Boom.
Bing Bang Boom.
Happening, I think, tonight. I think it's happening
it's 7.
right now.
Walt was telling me, he was like, I got a thing at 7. You want to get dinner? I said, I have a thing at 5, and I'm off at 7. We can't do dinner.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You want to get dinner after this?
Maybe. I'm going to hit my boy Brad and see if he's
Yeah.
hungry, because he's a Toronto Rungunshu.
Yeah.
And I don't get to see that guy all that much.
True.
So I'm very excited to see him.
Rungunshu run it in doubles. Got second with Cake.
Oh, damn.
But,
they should have won. They had Grand's winner's side.
I'm just saying though, Elky's from my seat. She was going crazy.
She's so good, man.
She's raw.
Maple is a character.
Yeah. I got to play that character all the time, man.
We got skateboard Raster.
Skateboard, bro. This is a sick skin.
I love like the joke skins in this game are so good.
Yeah.
Right.
Like the varsity jacket.
Yeah.
On Zetterburn. That one's so slick.
That's the Lovers of Aether right there.
True.
That's my all-star quarterback. Oh my God.
But yeah, how's the construction tape as the thing? And so ZB, let's talk about ZB.
This guy's a freak.
Bro commits war crimes on a regular basis.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's so upsetting because he's so good.
Yeah.
But the way he plays is almost like definitionally based around what he finds to be funny in the moment.
Yeah, it's almost like he's eating noodles with his hands.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, it's like, what would be a good joke, right? Like, can we tell a good joke?
He wants to tell a story when he wins the game, and the story should be like a disaster for the opponent.
Yeah, I'm just glad he's not doing like crowd work comedy. Like, I'm glad he's just telling stories. Oh my god. Yeah, up throw.
Oh, try to get the tech chase. ZB with the reverse bear. Shield drop for Crag on this stage. One of the big reasons to pick it, and also going for that. I love the dribble off rock pickup. Such a great innovation that Crags have been going for. It's just very, very useful.
Yeah, getting that like off the sidewall would have been such a funny way to hit.
I mean, and that's how ZB thinks about his combos. He's not thinking about how to kill his opponent. He's thinking about, wouldn't it be funny if I just did this?
Wouldn't it be jokes? Wouldn't it be just a little laugh if we did this together, experience this?
Yeah, having a giggle.
Yeah.
And yeah, uses that setup.
Yeah, that's classic.
Reverse bear.
Gets the scar jump as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even with the reverse bear, that's classic Scar.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, wins the pummel. That's good.
Yeah.
Winning like the throw mechs feels so good in this game.
I mean, losing though feels...
Losing makes me feel like a dingus. Like, I don't feel good about that at all. Uh-oh. We're fine. We're Crag.
I went for the Scar jump neutral B. Should be okay.
No. He had a wall jump.
Yeah,
right?
he had a lot.
He had a lot.
He had neutral B, he had wall jump.
But it's walk, don't run. Like, it's just walk. Yeah. Okay, yeah, look at CB. I feel like
he's
in between games, one hand outstretched going, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
It's just like the very classic.
It's his pose.
Yeah, just, what do you mean? Are we having fun?
Yeah, and one of the things that I think that in that game we saw a lot of was really good out of ZB is that invincible back air, the drop zone back air, the one that you go straight down during, and then you use the wall jump to follow up off of.
Yeah.
He did that a lot, and it's very difficult if you're a character that has to recover directly vertically, like Raster.
Oh yeah. No, I'm very glad that Raster as a character that was really smart to DI in and just get the edge cancel there off the. Okay. What do we do?
Did you say you're glad that Raster's character what?
I'm very glad that Raster is an edge guard character.
Yes. He didn't used to be.
No.
Big changes from that. Shout out to the Rivals of Aether dev team for changing that up a little bit.
Yeah. I think that they have been very, very good about... Uh-oh, that's not going to work on a character like this. Very good about listening to folks. And I'm really glad, in particular, when they listen to my man Sployko. Shout out to Sployko. He just got married recently, I believe. But just like... Especially, I think, with regards to like some of the Raster changes, where it's like, okay, maybe you don't need to get an install super that covers the whole stage for free without hitting anything, particularly when there's like not ledges in this game.
That can't be taken away.
Yeah.
Now you can take it away.
Now you can take it away. It's very nice.
Yeah, catching that jump out with the fair. One of the best options for Crag is using that just to catch people in the corner who think they're too safe.
Yeah. Oh, I like that waveland off that wall jump.
ZB, one of the best players at the ledge, just being completely unafraid and knowing all of his options.
Yeah. I mean, he knows he's going to get back half the time.
Sure.
Like, Crag is definitely one of the hardest characters to really flowchart because he has so many, like, distinct options to work with.
Yep, and he can throw out hitboxes as well doing it. A lot of people don't do that, though. I think one of the lower level Crag things you see is them not using that back air during recoveries.
Yeah.
But, I mean, ZB, one of the biggest pioneers of that.
Yeah.
Scar jump, once again.
Okay, nice down
Should
strong.
be okay.
Oh, still makes it. He's just dancing.
He dancing on the switcheroo up air. Yep. I mean, this is one of the best stages to pick against Crag because you do have that high survivability off the top, and the awkward platform height is kind of weird for him. But I mean, ZB, he's not letting that stop him.
Yeah,
anyway,
he wanted to spot dodge as well after that tech chase, but.
The Scraw.
Dude, I'm so glad Scraw is weaker, bro. I love that they've nerfed it like 3 times, and it's still so good.
Yep. Hey, I think it's in a pretty reasonable spot right now.
It's all right right now. It's all right. But there was a time.
Oh, man, ZB does not care about not having pillar, not having jump.
No.
He's just always going out there and using these reverse back airs super well. Let's see. Oh my god. Good fade.
Oh no.
Should be okay.
I think he tried to take it and then like wiggle out STI into the ledge there.
Yeah.
Because like
I love doing that. It's so nasty. It's like a mark killer, but you know you can do it in the air.
Yeah, it's just like that top note of raster up B, as it were, is not very strong at all.
Yo.
Compared to every other person.
Yeah, compared to the bottom where it's like,
oh my lord. Yeah, trying to get down there a little fancy wise. First neutral B recovery of the game, but that's clean her up.
Yeah, I mean, recovery is loose for what that did. I mean, it got you on stage, but certainly didn't recover.
Surviving.
Surviving for now.
Making it to the next game, perhaps. It looks like some controls are being changed, so maybe we're missing out on something.
Maybe we're seeing a controller swap. Sorry, character swap. No, we're not gonna see that. All right.
You're gonna take Crag to Rockwall?
I mean, Rats are pretty good on Rockwall.
Yeah, it's difficult to like. You have to commit to platform camping, and like, there's only 3 lanes to choose from.
Yeah.
Right. When it comes to like throwing side B. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I like it because those side blast zones are really nice for Crag.
I have this joke about Rockwall where every character thinks it's their best stage.
That makes sense, actually. They're like, but I just killed so early.
Yeah, I just killed. They all say that. They're like, but my forward air kills so early. I'm like,
it is a character switch. It's Maple.
Oh, it is character. Okay, cool. That's maybe there's a control swap for the new character.
Oh my god.
I like that.
She's got
stealing that.
hands.
That's now 9.
Oh,
I love when you start comboing somebody and you see the rock there and you're like, I'm going that way.
yeah. It's like she's calling to me. My home, my island. I will say Maple is difficult to deal with.
Yeah, for sure.
Really beautiful recovery there with the wall tags. Super late, gets the hit cancel confirmed.
Also, really beautiful flowers on this. I like that a lot. Super good.
Oh, fades back too far.
A little too much fade.
And you gotta see it on Walk's face, like, yeah, you know, I did goof it. Oh my goodness, calm down, dude.
We need to chill, ZB, chill.
I don't think he's ever been known to, honestly. Oh, I like that. I like that remark with the side B pullback.
Yep.
Oh.
Those mid percents, definitely something you want to do. Danger, Will Robinson.
Danger. Yeah, that like back air is just so good for just pushing people where they can't tech. Like, I know they changed up the weak hit, like, wall bounce stuff a little bit.
Yeah.
A few patches ago, but dang, it's still really good.
Yeah. Not quite where it was, but still a very powerful option. And yet, once again, ZB picking up huge combos. I mean, up 3 stocks to 1. Might be taking this expeditiously. And ZB doing the thing where you go all the way off stage when you're marked, so Maple can't recover to you.
Yeah.
But I mean, just not caring at all.
And just makes it back.
Yep.
No tag, catches the roll in. Okay.
Okay, we see a purple.
I love a little bit of dignity in my stock. You know? I love getting one.
And might be getting a little bit more. But I mean, ZB just in the corner, such a madman. Going through these tech chases, getting a couple regrabs, but not to get the stock just yet. Maple a little bit tough of a weight-wise to get the down throw follow-ups on. So you got to usually wait it out.
Okay.
And Nair off ledge, really strong option from ZB.
Playing a little silly right now.
Oh, went too high. Uh-oh.
Oh, almost. Almost had a cheeky rock set up there. Okay. Yeah, nice. I like that slide off platform and the little jab mix here.
Oh, had the grab, but didn't opt for it. And just a forward air.
Galaxy gas forward air.
Yeah. Galaxy gas forward. He's got 2 canisters that strapped to his legs.
Dude, for real though, that stuff puts you in a hole. I swear. Oh man, I say having been sober for like oh man, dude, Crag is such a crazy character. Also, I have to posit this question to you.
Yeah, positive.
Is she like holding, like, are those weapons for her, or does she not have her hands anymore? For the fired skin. The implications are kind of terrifying.
I think she's in a costume.
I would like to believe that.
I think she's dressed up for a costume, and she's just, she's got those things on.
I would like to believe that.
But if you want to look good, you want to be stylish, you want to keep it affordable.
That's
Zenny,
true.
the eyewear sponsor of this event, I got some nice Zenny glasses. I'll be having them. I'll be bringing them tomorrow.
Yeah,
they
were
They're
The
solid.
deal they were offering for this
Yeah.
was nuts.
Insane.
Yeah.
So-
But I didn't remember my prescription, so
Oh,
I couldn't
no.
get any.
Oh.
But use that code BOBC for 15% off, and don't make the mistake I did. That offer's good through April 7th. You get
Yeah.
a whole week.
Whole extra week if you want to use that code. And once again, it's a way to support the event. It's
Yeah.
a way to support while looking good, while looking stylish. And honestly, they're not that those big prescription eyewear brands that are like overcharging you for no reason.
Yeah.
Like they are very reasonably priced. You can get good glasses, good
It's like
sunglasses
sub 200
for
even
they're-
cheaper.
For cheap.
Yeah.
So, but they are not cheap quality. They're good
No,
stuff.
they're good.
So shout out to Zenny. I'll be bringing them by tomorrow. You can check them out. But we're gonna be going to a quick break. We got more sets coming your way in a moment.
Yeah, we
But-
got Kimona coming up.
Yeah. Oh, kimono. Yes, let's go. See you in a sec. Peace.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back with some more Rivals of Aether 2 action. I'm Jet the Jake God, joined by Stu.
It's me.
Yeah, it is.
I'm here.
Good. I wouldn't want you anywhere else.
Dude, if I was somehow simultaneously here and not,
Yeah.
I would be, I think, experiencing something transcendental and uniquely unhuman.
Yeah.
But we got some games happening.
Yeah.
I know we do need to talk a little bit about Gallant Gaming, because
Gallant
they do
Gaming.
help us do this.
They do. And if you want your event to have invincibility frames, Gallant Gaming,
You need to have actionable ledge intangibility.
actionable ledge
Yeah,
intangibility.
yeah.
Get it. But yeah, I mean, they run a ton of events. You know, they got Pod Fight, Taka, Battle of BC, obviously. So if you want some help running your event, if you want the best of the best here, make sure to check them out. You can find them !Gallant in chat. Get all your needs fulfilled for any event running particulars you might need.
Yeah, basically across all of North America,
Yeah.
they operate.
Yeah, they do a lot of stuff.
It's been kind of wild watching it all unfold. Like, seeing them go from Vancouver, BC to, like, Florida was wild.
Were you a Pod Fight?
I was not.
Okay.
No, I was busy for that one. Yeah, the funniest thing I remember for Pataka Esports Festival, because, like, they had a bunch of, like, Southeast Asian players that were invited, right?
Yep.
And then, like, Moki was also going, and I think Fiction was also going.
Yep. And then they were like,
And we were running this bit, and we were like, Pataka Esports Festival champion Curtis Pratt. And then it happened.
It did happen. That was so funny. All right, but we are popping into this game here. We're going to have one of our lovely commentators, Kimona, on the sticks against Ganger, one of the top PNW players.
Okay.
Ganger hailing from Oregon, and I have had the displeasure of playing Ganger a lot of times, and it is a nasty work. He's got a lot of wild kill confirms, a lot of situations where you're like, oh, that hit me. I guess I'm dead now.
Yeah, it's cool that you're just gonna chain this all over.
Oh, and stop! Please stop! Oh no, I'm dead.
Oh, forward throw. Okay.
And I actually got to warm up with Kimona a bit, so I was helping her get ready.
Yeah, I like that hit fall forward air. That first hit.
Yeah, single hit fall forward air is really strong.
I like that. Okay. What do we get?
Yeah, this is where you really have to make your money as this frog. Get a lot of damage in the corner, because once you get back on stage, man, it is tough to deal with that sword.
It's a little tricky. It's crazy because I think this is like, because Mona. Oh, that was cute. That was cute.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen her like compete much at all.
Yeah,
like,
she doesn't. She doesn't like playing in too many brackets.
Yeah.
But she's been doing it recently. She's been playing a lot of locals
She's been liking
in the Seattle
Rivals a
area.
lot, Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she also just moved up there. We both moved there from
Somebody also
DFW.
just moved up there, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, she was messaging me. She's like, "We gotta hang out." I'm like, "I'm really busy till VLBC. You're gonna be there, right?" She's like, "Yeah, but like we should hang out not at tournaments."
Yeah,
And I was
like-
like, "That's real."
True.
That was like, I'm so bad at that when it comes to people I work with. Oh, okay, pick it up.
Yeah, a little two-piece combo.
Oh, no.
I think she wanted to slip off fair, but okay,
Okay.
great Zach.
Back. Doesn't quite get the edge cancel. That's gonna kill her. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough when you don't get the edge cancel on a B. Like you just have to hit it every time. And even when you do, a character like this Claire can cover a wide swath of the stage with just these sweeping aerials. And very dangerous if you get hit by the tipper.
Yeah. This guy's got good reactions too. I mean, he hasn't been hit by tongue a single time. Like,
Uh-oh.
Oh, not
I
quite.
didn't get the second charge yet.
Yeah. And her neutral B is so silly. I'm laughing.
Look at this. Combos into down air.
Yoink. And you were lazy. You didn't refresh.
I think still going to be able to make it back. Yeah.
She needed to grab ledge there.
Yeah. I mean, the
Back throw
thing
up
is, if you
smash.
grab ledge, he can just go onto the platform, go onto the stage. Like,
Yeah, but at least they're in ending lag, right?
True,
Like, At
yeah.
least you gotta
do something. Yeah, go on it. Refresh your ledge invincibility, get a fair spike.
Yeah, get
Kill him
something.
for it, you know.
Gotta get something popping.
True. Get it popping.
Get it popping.
Oh, yeah. These tippers.
All right.
These tippers be popping, though.
We seem to have lost stream. The
Yeah.
visuals are not occurring. So give us a quick moment, folks. Technical difficulties.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. Hey, at least it happened after the game
That's
ended.
true.
Yeah.
That's true. Dude, I walked up, right? I walked up to check in while
Sure,
these guys
sure.
were doing setup. And I was like, hey, I'm Stu. I'm going to be on at like 5. So I just want to get your names and like know who I'm working with.
Nice sweater, by the way.
Yeah, twins.
Wow, that's crazy.
Well, this was not planned, by the
planned?
way.
Not at all.
This is not planned. We just have exceptional taste. What is it? It's the Summit 11.
Yeah.
Smash Summit 11. So it's like the Olympics theme one. Yeah. So it's
Summit
the
merch
shine
goes
and it's
crazy.
Falco. Yeah. This is one of the best designed. Like I can wear this anywhere and not have people be like, video gamer?
Yeah.
Video gamer? Are you a video gamer?
My dad asked me
Yeah.
when I saw him, and I was wearing this. He was like, "Is that from the Olympics?" And I was
Yeah.
like,
You're like,
"That's how
I
you
mean,
know it's good."
it was like kind of my Olympics, you know. This was my Olympics.
Oh,
Yeah. Looks like we got gameplay again. We got the
Okay.
visual. But
Kimona
yeah,
had to come by and just compliment the drip.
exceptional style.
Yeah.
I mean, huh?
We're back. It looks
We're
like
back. We're back in there, yeah.
We appear to be back.
No,
We're up
but-
there.
Yeah, we're
Hi,
up
B.
there. That's us. Big me, big you,
Yeah.
big us.
Now it sounds like a big corporation. It's like, you know.
God, yeah. Trust us.
Don't worry. Big us.
Trust
we'll be
us,
there for you.
big us.
Yeah, trust us with your games. Trust us with your commentary.
That's just what big friendship wants you to think. That's
Big
what the friendship lobbyists
the
want you to think.
friendship lobbyists
No,
want you to think.
you've gotta go. If you're gonna be a video gamer, you gotta no friends, never, only enemies. All right.
I mean, some people go through life like that.
It's crazy that people want a solitary experience. I'm not about it personally.
Yeah.
I like that DI off from ledge. Oh, I don't like that DI off from
I
ledge.
think you might be dead.
Goodbye.
We take those.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Be running to the bank with that one if I'm Kimona.
Man, I'm surprised. Oh wait, no, never mind. I know why Luck's not here. I was like thinking about like high-level Rano players, and I was like, Luck's not here. And then I was like, oh, actually, one of our boys is getting married back in Texas.
Yeah. What is it? Dan's wedding bash? Is that the thing?
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, in Texas. Something else.
Texas,
yeah. There is a wedding tournament happening at the same time this weekend.
I think wedding tournaments are important, but
Yeah.
catch me having a divorce tournament. If it ever if I get married, man.
I'm gonna be having
If I get married and it just turns out
so
that my
funny.
spouse is just like not worth it, I'm like, before I contact my lawyer, I'm like, how bad is it if I talk about?
Can we run the bracket?
It's like, do I advertise this beforehand? Is that allowed?
Like you don't even tell the wife.
Yeah.
you just
Like-
start running the bracket.
Yeah, she just sees on Start GG like Stude's big divorce badge, and she's like, "What do you mean by this?" And I'm like, "Honey,
don't worry about it, honey."
it's a bit. I'm running a bit."
Oh no. And right now though, even though Ganger started off with that SD looking pretty good on that first stock, and Mona is doing a little bit of that Rano camping.
I
And
mean,
it's so good. It's so good.
He's got like the best tools in the game to never touch you. Oh, okay. Back air to back air.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Carried all the way across
No
stage.
jump. Yeah. I like how she uses just like
Oh, spicy.
come here. Get over here.
Now you're saying you like how she uses something?
So she'll have the bubble out to up the into, and as soon as she gets hit out of the end lag, it just puts her back in the bubble.
Yep. And it's hard to cover.
It's reliable.
Yeah.
Forward air.
Old Faithful.
Ow.
Yeah.
Owie.
Not a great spot, and unfortunately
Yeah.
can't really cover the platforms from below super well
Whoa.
on this stage, but oh yeah. Went for the grab.
I wish
Maybe
she
could've
would
picked
do
up with a dash attack?
I wish she would do like either a dash attack or like try to do like the run like shield stop, so the
Oh, the
momentum
turnaround?
carries you to grab ledge. Just
Yeah,
if you're facing
yeah.
close enough. Oh. Just trying. Okay, up air.
Wow. Yeah, picks it up. Rano up air buff coming into play.
Let's go.
Off stage though, has to use the bubble to get back.
Oh.
And gets all the way out there and actually gets a big opening. Well, could have been a big opening, but no, goes for the full spummel.
Damn.
And I mean, you know, I like that attempt because if you hit that neutral B,
That's big damage.
it's big damage. You're carrying all the way up to death percent with that.
Yeah, like you get tongue off that with side B, it's like, yeah.
Ooh, okay,
get
let's
there.
see.
Oh, only one.
Okay.
Try to go
Well,
for the re-grab. It would have been crazy.
Yeah. Does that work?
I don't think it does.
I don't think it
Unless,
does
like,
either.
you have the foresight to, like, know where they're drifting and follow them perfectly.
All right.
Feels like a difficult enterprise. I like that delay,
Once
too.
again, yeah, the downward angle has been really good for her as Kimona's out of the corner well. But this time,
Yeah.
even if that was a cancel, it did not matter. The back air was covering everything.
Yeah, you've got, like, a full parabola, like, level of arc coming off that back air.
True.
So much coverage, man.
Oh, man. Oh, trust us with your coverage.
Big us.
Big us.
Big us. Okay, we get one. Knockdown.
Oh, and that's going to be a game for Kimona, taking Taking one off a Ganger.
That's sick.
Yippee! Yippee! Hey, you know, when you like one of the things about that is, you know, you get that free stock, and you're thinking, okay, I can't mess this up.
Yeah, it's like if I lose this, it feels bad.
It feels bad for the rest of the thing. But you know, when you take it, you know that makes you feel just a little bit more doable.
Yeah.
The rest of the set, it's possible.
Winnable.
Very winnable indeed. I mean, it's not just winnable. It was won. The game was won.
Okay. I like how like she's playing neutral right now. Yeah, just going for like real safe like foxtrot dash dancing.
Yeah.
Right.
One of the things I'd like to see from her is just like not going for the pummels, just going for one of the throws, because Randall has like on throw game, even at low percents, really, really powerful. So you got your guaranteed damage. Just get it. You don't have to go for the pummel.
Yeah, we haven't been in like the full RTC patch in a while. Oh, I love that.
Oh man, I don't miss that.
Oh, yeah. No, I liked it. I'm a melee player.
I got reaction test chase by a frog.
Yeah.
Like literally an entire set. Like literally every time I got grabbed, I was randomized by takeout. Did not matter.
No.
Just
it was
time.
a little too easy. Yeah, I will say. Definitely is a little silly, like just having to have to deal with that. And you're just, you got this frog trying to just come up and grab you.
Yeah, but just covered super well with that neutral B.
All right.
And has an opportunity.
No, you got to get up there.
Yeah.
Normal get up's not quick enough.
Ledge jump fair maybe would have been the option.
Okay. Wrong DI on the back throw. Mona has been loving forward throw, down throw a lot.
True.
Like, Mona's throws for position are real nice in the corner, but I need her to capitalize a little harder off stage.
Yeah, it's tough though.
It is.
I mean, Claren is not an easy character to contest on.
Yeah. Oh, up air. A couple more of those, it's gonna be a problem.
I mean, yeah, we're looking at a tough offstage situation, and almost got that.
Yeah,
Like the attempt from Gager. He's been looking very solid all game.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah.
No pummel. No pummel, just throw.
Yeah.
Take the throw.
I'm wondering if up throw doesn't connect to up air at the low percents. Not 100% on that one.
Oh, yeah, slide gets caught out. And there's
Yeah,
no
no
bubble to save. Oh, what you doing? A little misinput.
Yeah. Hate to see it, but it happens.
I do.
There you go.
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
Now goes for the pummel on the second one. I like the attempt. Now let's see how much percent we're gonna get off this. Oh, okay. Just 4% off that. Still though.
Like I wish.
Like the idea.
Space back. Oh. Okay. I wish she'd
you
space
don't get
back
it,
there a little bit more too. Oh. Okay.
Catches the jump, and Mona, she's in this.
Yeah, she can
Very
do this.
much in this.
Okay, but we're in early percent paradise. Clarence love being here. Oh, that's so many stacks.
Yup. And resets the stacks too.
Oh, I almost had that spot dodge read. Oh.
And she's been really good with hitting these cancels on the Julesville platform, but I mean, it's still a difficult situation.
Oh, okay. Tries to come with the parry. Just the throw.
Oh, dangerous spot. Let's see how Ganger goes for this. Does not get hit by that. That's something that he's been hit by a lot of times. But what?
What do you mean it's that low?
That must have hit up tilt. That must have hit up tilt.
Maybe. It looked like maybe she was in like jump squat, but that's crazy, dude.
No way.
DI
No
up,
way.
DI
She's,
up.
hey, all right, all right.
Yep. Oh my god.
Bubble save.
Gotta put another one out there, maybe. Oh, barely mistimes it.
No jump. And yeah.
What do you mean that connects?
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, Gagar's shaking his head.
Caught hanging a little too high.
I'm amazed that hit.
Was obviously.
Honestly, that was. I feel I was.
There were so many things in a row there, and it was just
Yeah.
like, no, come on, Mona, not like this.
Well, it's like even if you die out on the first hit,
Yep.
you die.
Yep.
So you get clipped by the second hit, and then you're like, I gotta DI in.
Well, then they do a second forward air. Yeah. That's the problem.
Yeah. But it's like there's the DI mix up, like the DI timing mix up of the first forward air.
Yep.
Like period. And then you get clipped into a second forward air, and it's like, man, my life is just in shambles.
Yeah. I mean, the real answer is to not be there.
Yeah, that's true. Don't get hit. Nope.
Yeah. And not what she was looking for, but not punished for it. Playing the mini game.
The down air really is
The down air mini game.
Down air really is a mini game.
It really is.
Okay. Nice. Weak hit though. It is crazy that the up air hitbox has that like sweet spot like near the hilt when you start it too.
the corner hitbox.
Yeah,
the
it's like,
corner
did you
sweet spot.
deserve that? I don't know. Oh, goodbye.
Yeah, tipper down air.
Goodbye.
And that's a tough one to not DI in on. You know,
Yeah.
you're not really sure what you're about to get hit by, and if you get hit by fair 1, for instance, you're just obliterated if you DI out.
Yeah.
So Ganger picking up a lot of damage here, goes super deep with that, but no punish.
throw.
All right, just throw off. All right, let's see. And that's how we saw the previous stocks.
Hey, you know,
Really good spot.
if it's
Yeah,
not
grab
broke,
the ledge.
if it's not broke,
Yeah.
let's just get in there. Let's bill for the time it did not take us to fix it. Let's make sure we're hitting our union hours. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No tech on that is a really bad spot to put in. And
She got right the eye on both those back throws though. Those
Yeah.
could have been killer. If she
oh,
did. Okay.
big opening 2. All right.
Whoa.
And resets with that needle jab reset. That was nasty.
Is she innovating? I'm not sure. Did it look good? Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I like it. I love it. Okay.
Want some more of it?
No invuln. No invuln.
Oh, going a little high, but managed to SDI through that. Get back on
Barely.
stage, but the Nair is a disaster.
Oh,
Still.
God. Yeah,
oh, yeah. Tipper Nair.
Dude, everything kills.
That's one of those things that you can just reaction drift back to make sure to get the tipper. Good floor hug in here, but doesn't get a follow up. Still looking for. I mean,
Yeah.
Ganger is just so difficult to find your way in on right now.
Oh, yeah, jump gets caught out there.
Yeah, you always want to be jumping in the corner, unfortunately.
Well, it's like running through in this game is kind of scary because of like how good everyone's grab game is.
Yeah. I mean, Claren on grab in that situation,
Yeah.
like it's a 50-50, you die. Oh, missed the dash for the grab, and now
Yeah.
Ganger gets a big punish forward tilt into the neutral beat, but still has the tongue sling available.
Get me on out. Yeah. Yeah, jump out of the corner again. Ganger's really picked up on some of her habits out.
Yeah, these jumps out of the corner have been caught with back air pretty much every time.
Okay.
And we have not seen Kimona been getting. Yeah, that's the Ganger special. Not gonna get the stock though because of the bubble. Shout out to the bubble.
Dude, the bubble placement has been so good, and like her DI to it has been keen. Oh,
I like the idea.
Yeah, it doesn't have like that kind of like pull you with it, like startup hitbox.
Like Fleet does.
Yeah. Oh. Huh. Didn't go for the second. That's the only reason it didn't get.
Yeah, Ganger's been going for single up B a lot. Second hit is a lot easier to.
Ooh. I love that.
All right.
Okay.
There's a chance.
What's crazy to me is that she's doing this well and doesn't have like a single up smash confirmed.
Oh yeah. Oh. Down air. Down strong.
That was cute.
That was nice.
That was the awareness. That was.
Ganger's nasty with it.
Yeah. That was clean.
Ganger, the first person to hit me with back air down strong.
Ooh.
And that was a surprise.
Dude,
I was
when you're, I feel like when you're playing Claren, right, and you just get your freeze frame, you're like,
Yeah.
I can do anything I want. I can do whatever it is I want.
What was the other thing we would do? He would do back air freeze frame into down tilt freeze frame into F strong. And it was just like all true. And I was like, why do you get to turn around, down tilt me, and then get a strong attack?
I don't know about that, man. That one's crazy.
Yeah, that one was. We were literally calling it the Ganger because we were just like, yeah.
Makes sense. It makes sense.
When you got something like that, it's nice, it's nasty.
That's the
But
Ganger.
he's gonna be moving on. I think that's the. I'm pretty sure that's the one to make it out of pools.
I think that was. It was
Where's round three?
semis, quarters,
Semis?
one of the two.
Yeah, because if you semis would be making it out if that's what it is, because there's two out winners, 2 out losers for these pools. 4 out,
Dang.
classic.
Yeah. Classic 4 up.
Yeah.
Man, I thought we were getting Beastly up, but it looks like we're getting some other folks.
I thought was Beastly
He was
here
up
to say
here
hi?
just a second ago. So maybe he's in the queue. Maybe
I'm not
he's
sure.
number
I know Beastly's in this wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to him earlier. I was looking
Another DFW.
through the
goat.
path. Shout out Beastly.
Yeah.
Beastly and I go to 3 tournaments in a row together. Just like not organized, just
Yeah.
coincidentally.
Yeah.
We're going to the same 3 tournaments, so.
I used to run into him at the airport so much. It was so
You're like, oh,
funny.
where you go?
Yeah.
Oh, cool, me too.
It was literally, he would just go, Stud. And I was just like, Beastly. Beastly.
You guys are both real easy to pick out of a crowd,
Oh,
too.
yeah. He's a big boy.
Yeah, so you could see all the way through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you missed it earlier, but over on the Melee side stream, it was Aura. And there's this player, Quiggles, from Toronto.
Quiggles, okay. Great name.
But the tag he's using today is Blue Eyes White Quiggles.
That doesn't even make sense. Is it Quiggles a dragon?
Well, Quiggles is not white. Quiggles loves being like, I'm the white blank. Like, whatever. I love Quiggles, bro. Or he's like, I'm the brown Aquo.
Everest up here earlier, the Brown Menace is his new tag.
Yeah, I was like, he's still combo. He doesn't have the brown menace in him.
He doesn't, but we do.
He's like, everybody's got a little brown menace, except for you. Like, what does that mean?
I mean, he could have a little Brown Menace in him later, if he's lucky.
Crazy. That's crazy. Crazy bar to drop just now.
So,
Who do we got?
I don't know. I see a big white light, and that's about it. And looking over there is a bad idea
It's
because it hurts
true.
my eyes. It's like looking to the
Blinding
side.
me with science. Hang on, Woff's messaging me. Let me check on this roommate situation. Dude, give me that merch. Give me the merch. Show me the merch.
Show me the merch. Run the merch.
If we had a merch slide, which we're gonna have tomorrow,
Yeah.
it'd be beautiful. It'd be pristine.
It'd be right here on the screen instead of us.
Yeah.
But for now,
you get to look at us.
you get to look at us, and that's
We'll
that's
give
a
you.
treat.
We'll give you the privilege.
Little crag main, you know, as a treat.
That's true.
But yeah, BLBC merch. I mean,
Yeah.
it's beautiful. It's made by community artists. It's a way to support the event. You can type / merch in the chat. Just check it out.
Or if you don't want to do that, you can just go to http://www.start.gg/BLBC/shop.
Yeah.
Way less work, honestly, if you just type that in
Yeah.
on your own. So
Yeah, I mean,
click the link.
I could have typed that in the time that it took for you to say that.
Exactly. I'm hitting it. I'm in there. I'm making it work for me. No, but all said and done, folks, I gotta say, it's looking good, and we need your support.
Yeah.
This tournament doesn't happen for free.
Without you people at home.
I know Canada's got those lovely, like, they like do grants actually for esports sometimes.
That's goated.
Like,
I did not know
for
about
supporting
that.
the arts or something, you know. But it's crazy, yeah. Another thing we got to check up on though, you got to type in !AOC. Check those monitors out. We got some good monitors. We got over 100 monitors from AOC Monitors, #1 gaming monitor.
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing on the monitors.
world.
They're smooth. They're clean.
They're clean. I might have to touch some rivals later today because I've been hyper focused on Melee lately.
Yeah. You enter a bracket.
Yeah, it's
How's the bracket looking?
it's interesting. I'm like a 5th seed, I think. So
Okay.
we'll see.
And 4 out, I'm assuming.
4 out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If I lose, I have to beat like Ober, who is a very good player.
Yeah. Better not lose then.
Better not lose. That's all it is to it. But if I beat the 4th seed in my pool, I get to play Fiction as a treat. So.
Oh, that's
yeah.
fun. All right, and it looks like UBC Black Bolt is up on here. UBC, you know, University of British Columbia.
The green bastard.
Hey, man, I was going to make you say it.
I mean, that's just how I talk about my Luigi, right? Like
What's your Luigi's name? The Green Bastard.
The green bastard. What is this strawberry milk cow that I'm seeing?
Yeah, I mean, you know,
this is like a
this is-
Nesquik mascot skin.
well, you know where strawberry milk comes from, right?
Strawberry cow.
Strawberry cows, exactly.
Yeah. No, I know. You think I don't know how the world works? Oh man. And we got Phantom of the Opera here. I really like this skin. I think it's very classical. It very much suits like the vibe that he's got.
Yeah, always nice to have this skin. Shout out to the Rivals Bather team. You know, always showing up to these events. We got Edalus is here this time. He's actually doing a talk for the industry summit that's happening.
Oh yeah, there's
tomorrow.
Aegon or something.
Aegis?
Aegis. One of them.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, double fair. It's picking up a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, hit that clone. Didn't use the hit lag to get that grab though. That's a little crazy. I feel like if you have the clone out, you need to work it for you. There you go.
But does use the invincibility to get through that. Blocks it on forward tilt. Get an F strong of his own. And that Dare covering that.
It does a lot of work for you.
Yeah.
Like multi-hits are super good against like dealing with Locksmith Ball.
Yep.
Oh,
I like that dribble angle, but not gonna matter as Lox goes a little too hard off stage, giving it up for the Green Bastard.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Black Bolt's 4s is doing good work here, but Bastard picks it up. Oh, that bastard, that green bastard. I wonder if it's like a reference, if it's like he didn't want to be that yellow bastard like Sin City, because the implications are not great.
Oh, sure. I mean,
But like, green is a good color to be a bastard. I don't know.
yeah, color money.
Color
in some
of envy?
places.
Yeah. I was gonna say, do they have green dollar bills in Canada? I know they got the.
There's blue and red that I
Yeah.
can think of off the top of my head.
I gotta say, America's got a lot of bad things going on right now. But the feel of our money just feels better than like the kind of like plasticine. Like,
yeah, but it can like fall apart.
yeah,
and
it
stuff.
doesn't
That's
last
what
as long as the thing.
Yeah,
Which
it's very
maybe
superficial.
representative of our democracy.
Oh man!
But right now, a tyrant
now, the
is
stock isn't gonna last long.
forward airing. A tyrant is forward airing. This is timely conversation happening right now.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Hey, the Green Bastard not able to make it back on, but the UBC teammates cheering on Black Bolt. Just a forward air for that DI in. But
I
another
think
back
you
air.
got them switched up because it's
really?
black and green.
Oh man, I think I am.
Yeah.
Black Bolt's the
Black
box
Bolt's
now,
the
right?
force.
Wait, really?
He's wearing the black tag.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh,
And the other
he's wearing
guy's
the green
wearing the
tag.
green
Okay,
tag.
okay. You know what? Fair.
Yeah.
I was looking up
I
at
was
the
like,
top.
I don't want to stop you, but like I need to stop you.
Yeah, you're right. You're
Yeah.
right. I was just looking up at the top.
Yeah.
I think production will probably switch that up soon, but
I
yeah.
think it's just because they're seating where they're seating. That's
yeah.
Just, I think it's just a matter where cameras are.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can usually flip it.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, and
Okay.
using that invincibility once again, Black Bolt doing
He
a
wants
great
to
job
bust.
of that.
Yeah.
Combust. Yeah. The full, just you get so much time when Block's coming back to stage.
Yeah.
So has that combust, perfect angle. A lot of times people will hit the combust at like some weird angle, allow you to tech, allow you to do something like that.
We
but
got a fanboy.
not this time.
We got a guy rolling.
I mean,
roaring through the crowd.
has the merch,
Yeah.
has the merch on. Shout out to the merch.
He really does have that shit on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it on.
Yeah, I think it's the ports.
The ports are wrong? Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, Black Bolt is the one who took that game though.
Yeah, this is why we tell people to plug in at certain points in the adapter.
These players need to be listening. They need to be listening.
They got responsibilities. All right. Oh, tries to get that run in parry, but managed to get the stuff out of shield.
Yeah, but been doing a really good job of getting those parries on the beat ball.
Oh,
Gives you just so much invincibility.
that was a crazy call out by Green Bastard on that like full
that's
dash
actually
sword.
super bad.
Is he dead?
No clone. Has the upbeat. Okay, does have the time to get the clone back.
Oh
but,
my God,
the
he missed the
roll. He
electro
could've
press.
rolled.
I think he was doing it like a melee player might, where he's like, I'll just get invuln every time. But you run out of invuln after.
Yeah, you
a
get
couple.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could have just rolled at that point. So you got
Yeah.
like pretty easy reaction.
No parry on the second one. I feel like you have to disrespect like that. He tried to go for it, but he did actually sweep the button.
Yeah.
You have to disrespect the locks recovery because it's not great.
Ooh, the double dare. The weird double dare situation that's just really awkward, but
I'm Mark Summers, you know. Okay.
yeah, but I mean, picks up the stock, not too much of an issue. Catches the
We're
okay,
fine, we're fine.
almost got the ledge. If he was a little bit lower, he could have gotten that early sweet spot, but not the right spot. And now, I mean, Forsberg's such a menace on stage when you give him the time to pick up the full combo. I mean, you just get hit for 1,000,000 damage in a single interaction. Parries,
There you go.
yes, gets the invincibility, but it's not gonna do too much here. And, oh, jeez.
Maybe a little too much.
Yeah.
We'll see, but makes it back.
It goes past the ledge a little bit, so it has that time to fall back to it, so he doesn't have to. He doesn't get ledge hogged fully. And
Okay.
once again, this Lock's picking up a lot of damage in these trade situations that favor him a lot. Empty stall. See it back here. Yeah, that air dodge was a little bit ill-advised in my mind. I feel like there's other options he could have gone for to get back to ledge a little bit safer.
Oh man. He's got combust on deck, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's really hard to tell with this one, but definitely with the gray pants is I think the thing that shows you.
Yeah, I wish that I understand that like there is like the visual language of like, oh, it's different than the base, like the base of the skin, the standard skin.
Yep.
But like, I would like it to be visually similar to the base skin.
Yes, I agree.
I understand wanting color schemes to be good, but I need my visual congruity, please.
There's definitely some skins that I could not tell at all.
Nothing will ever be as bad as that one Call of Duty skin that was all black in the Battle Royale games.
Oh, no.
Where it was just like, you literally could hide in shadow and be like, no one could see you. That stuff was crazy.
Yeah. All right, up air. That move be killing now.
Yeah, it's been really strong. Oh.
Gets the DI on the throw.
What do
not
you get
gonna have
here?
an issue getting backstage. Yeah, tried to go for the parry on the hit 1.
No, he tried to combust. See,
Oh, he's combusting.
yeah, those
okay,
pants
okay.
are back.
Yeah. Good point. Good point.
I think he wanted to like perfectly time it, so it just was like, no. But just a little late. Just a little late.
Can you floor hug the first hit of lockstep B to get that?
Depends on the height, probably.
Yeah.
You know, depends on the height and the distance from it. Also, I gotta say, like, it's crazy that Forsburn is like the dude that like sounds and looks the most like he would kill his father.
I mean, maybe he like embraced the vibe. He was
He
like,
needs,
you know
he
what?
needs to stop talking like that. He needs to be like, yeah.
I mean,
he does not
he hung out
sound.
with
He
the
does
smoke
not
clan,
sound
right?
reasonable.
You don't hang out with a smoke
Okay,
clan
that's
and not
fair.
pick up some
He
things.
was hitting the Benjamin a little too hard, and his voice got raspy. Like, I don't know. Like, I've been deceived. Like, what are you doing? You're not going to convince anybody like that.
Yeah, just be like,
You
hey,
sound
bro,
evil,
hey, bro.
bro.
I didn't do that shit.
I did not do that. That was not me. Like, no one's going to believe a guy that sounds like that.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's been smoking 4 packs a day. Like, no.
Oh, down air.
No, we're back.
Bad
We're
spot. Yeah. Good avoidance of the invincibility, though.
Oh.
Not going in when he doesn't need to, but yeah. Good SCI in, gets out of that situation.
Yeah.
Still, though.
Getting that hard SCI in on forward air is so important, too, as a big body. Because, like, you just get forward air down air like it's Marth.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's forward facing. It's
He's
even scarier.
been inconsistent on getting that. 'Cause I feel like there you just get the parry and then you instantly drop back air. Because they love to jump back, and that's kind of what Green Bastards be showing.
Yep.
Oh.
Avoided that side B somehow. Still in the first stock for this game. Finally going to fall to a long-term back air, but going for the 3 sucks. I mean, it's interesting to see the Forsburns going for this because it means they don't have that utility of the smoke on the stage and for recovery. I usually like to see them pick up the 2 and just
hold on.
Lock the 3rd up when they have the opponent off stage, get an opportunity to get an edge guard with it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, 6%. Very reasonable.
That's kind of a big bang. I think because he parried the meatball.
He parried the meatball.
He thought he parried
the melee hit of
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's not
Nair
quite enough.
combust, not enough.
Tries to rise above and get like a downer off that, and he's just going to get up strong again.
Oh, man.
for
That
his
move is
trouble.
so hard to contest.
When it's got
Especially
the magma.
empowered, yeah.
Yeah. It's tough out here.
Tough life for honest, hardworking non-Mox players.
Okay. We'll see. Yeah, using that F-Strong 1 to be able to get a little pop-up off the down tilt. But
Yeah, we haven't seen much F-Strong 2 usage. Pretty much always going for the down tilt off of it.
Yeah, I think the thing I like about Rivals is, like, mix is very apparent in the combo tree.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this game affords you a lot of opportunities where you're not, like, having to use, like, niche hitboxes all that often. Like, you're like, okay, well, this can mix into that. But, like, a lot of people get fixated on getting the mix step and just, like, forget, like, yeah,
there is a base option.
sometimes you got to go for the stupid simple stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Just go for the F-Strong too. Oh. Nice.
Carried across stage, Forsburn doing what he does best.
Okay.
Yeah, just an easy tech there. Double up air, not going to get anything too much out of it, but I like that reset, but no magma to get the kill.
Wild for that little wave land.
Oh, the weight.
That was dirty. Oh.
Just a sweet spot from the ledge. Black Bolt back in here.
I don't like using down B that early.
Oh.
That was kind of scary. One more. Grab ledge. Yep.
Okay.
Deny. Never let that forward burn come back.
Nope.
Okay. Up tilt. Oh, he got pushed off, but he wasn't quick enough off that to be able to catch anything off the tech.
Yeah, it's tough to cover that well, especially with Locks does not have a lot of quick backwards buttons.
This is big damage. Oh.
Back air.
One sweet
Tough
spot. Yeah. Has the one charge. Why?
That air dodge.
Was he trying to wave
It
land on
had to be a
platform?
wave land. It had to be a wave land left.
He gets 1 or 2 more back airs, but Combust is going to be on deck here in a second.
Was he trying to go air dodge Combust?
I think he was trying to be
that was
real.
kind of nasty.
Oh, drops on fair. Drops on fair was right there. Oh my God.
We got mixed.
Dude. That was kind of a throw on that last recovery, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like so many times I'll see them go for the super clone and then just like somehow miss the recovery.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about immediately after using the super clone. Maybe it's just, you know,
It took all the brain cells.
it took all the brain cells. I mean, you transfer them to the clone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know?
Who's playing Young Link over there? Hold on. Oh, it's Axe. Okay.
Okay.
I was like, that youngling looking kind of nasty. Oh, for now.
Link. That's brutal.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
And huge damage off the rip. I mean, that's usually what Forsberg does, and he actually answers right back.
Yeah.
Uses the Magnum to get out of the combo. I like the idea. Basically a burst.
Yeah.
Guilty gear burst.
Oh, hang on. I don't know how to feel about Merchant Port as like the counter pick. I feel like stages are definitely like not ironed out enough to really be able to be like, okay, like what's the move?
Yeah. And everybody has their own like comfort stages too, right? Like, oh.
And
like
everyone's so good that there isn't like a way you can like deny the character like agency like you can in a lot of other platform fighters.
Yeah.
Right? Like everyone's got good tools to like deal with it, basically.
I don't know. I sometimes I see stages and I'm like, this stage seems impossible.
Yeah.
But I mean, that just might be a player thing, right?
Maybe.
Not a character thing.
First air. Yeah. Gets the charge up.
Yeah. We've been seeing him using this to great FXC.
Oh, yeah. I love the hit falls he's getting on these forward airs.
When you let Force get started with a combo, it's just so brutal.
I mean, that big empty middle is just so juicy for it, right?
I mean, that's why we see the Merchant Port pick.
Yeah.
It just gives you so much room to carry Locks all the way across stage.
86.
Set up for this backer. He's probably dead.
He's dropping the bus.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's nothing to do.
He said, you know, yeah, I lost last game, but let me remind you, like, I was just kind of fooling around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's strong.
It's funny to me when Locks goes for that down tilt because it always looks like a taunt to me. Because
Yeah.
there's so many games where like a stomp is a taunt, but
Yeah.
they're just warming up the back.
Well, because like Craig's also literally has that kind of stomp.
Yeah.
To grabbing the rock, you know, kind of a similar vibe.
And let's see what he's gonna do with the tech.
Yeah.
Just goes straight through, gets that down strong. Locks has to dies pretty early off of down strong.
Yeah.
Getting that floaty weight.
Oh no. Yeah, special get up.
Yeah, gets the ledge though. It's important that he didn't get put in a tech situation because, I mean, down strong covers everything there.
Okay, gets flipped out. Just gonna get the combust on deck.
Smoke all the way up, looking for a fair.
It was a beautiful dash around on the F tilt there.
Yeah. Great movement so far. Yep, just down tilt. Yeah.
Pack him up.
Dude, so many things combo into that. Got fair, nair,
It's kind of a god move.
down tilt. I mean, it's a lot of work to get it, and you
Yeah.
give up a lot by having it.
Yeah, I think that the payoff is worth the like setbacks a lot of the time.
Yep.
But I think he picked it up a little too early a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Like,
But he was just so confident in the fact that he was eventually going to hit it.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
he
get
would,
the
he
idea.
would get it at, like in between stocks. And then
Yeah,
just,
and you're like,
hold
either
and-
0%. Like you really combusting somebody at
Yeah.
0.
That's crazy.
But I mean, you look at his combo game. He was hitting like 50 off the rip. So, you know, maybe it's 2 interactions away.
Yeah, Lox is a heavy boy too.
Very true, very true. I have a hard time killing Locks in certain circumstances. I'm like, man.
Yeah,
He's
when
so edge guardable,
when it's
but then
big
he's not.
boy violence. Yeah, it gets a little silly. Okay, now I see Beastly.
Hey, it's Beastly.
Let's go Beastly.
Let's go, Beastly.
Freaking love that guy.
A little bit of love.
Yeah,
Your airport buddy.
for real. Not anymore, sadly.
Oh,
but
RP.
I know. Now I'm a SeaTac boy.
Yeah.
Which honestly,
What are your thoughts on SeaTac?
thank God, bro.
Yeah?
SeaTac, I can
Way
take
better
the,
than
I can take the
DFW?
one line straight to SeaTac.
Dude, I love the one line. The one line's my goat.
It's
I've taken that thing like
good.
at least 20 times at this point.
bro, like the transit in the PNW is like obviously it's not like New York or nothing, but
Yeah.
like coming from Dallas.
Where there's nothing.
Well, there's the dart, but the dart is like an octopus that has been like prepared to die. Like it is just sitting
been
there.
served up
It's
on
like
a
its
platter.
tendrils are just like out, and it's like you can go in and out this one way, but you have to go all the way into the center.
Oh, you want to
get
go you wanna
anywhere
go
else
this way? Oh
Yeah.
no, that
No.
doesn't exist.
No, if you wanted to go to Denton, you had to go all the way into the heart of Dallas.
Yep.
From Garland on the blue line, and then you had to switch to the green line and go up to the green line another 40 minutes.
You know,
it was
it's really
like,
funny. It's called Dart, and it's exactly like Bart. Because
that's
Bart,
literally that's where they got the
really?
train cars
oh
from.
my
was
god,
old
Yeah,
Bart train
yeah.
cars.
Bart is has the exact same problem.
Yeah. Figure it out, America.
Come on,
Come
get your infrastructure together.
Yeah, for real. Kills me.
The BC line's pretty good. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but I like the train here. It was
Yeah.
nice. Go straight from the airport to reasonable places.
Yeah.
Places you'd want to be.
So Val, sorry, we're rubbernecking over at the
There's a set right behind the camera. It's hard not to look at it.
Sick. He's so sick.
Axe is so cool.
He's so sick.
I wish I could be that cool.
He's so sick. Beastly Glacian is going to be Zetterburn, Loxodon probably.
Yeah.
Beastly rapidly emerging as like one of the best Zetters at the moment, I think. Had a top 8 finish at Genesis, I want to say.
Yeah.
Barely missed the cut on top 6.
Tragic.
Lost
Seventh
to
place, lost to
Asashi.
Sashi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the story of Beastly right now is just gets top 8, like
Doesn't make it to Sunday.
doesn't make it to Sunday.
Yeah.
Loses to a Clarin. Like that's it's every time.
Yeah. Frick, man.
But I mean,
I love like future Locks here. He looks so sick, and the
it sounds like a lightsaber too.
yes, bro. Like he has such sick VF like not VFX, SFX.
Yeah. Yeah. The way it sounds, it's like I really don't like how the chef Loxodon sounds. It bothers me a lot.
That's fair.
But
that's so fair.
it's the exact opposite. It's just like this sounds so good.
Yeah.
And right now, Glacian starting off pretty hot in this game, but I mean, Beastly is the type of person who once he turns it on, it doesn't stop.
Okay, back throw here. Yeah, get that flip.
Trying to get the reverse fair. Not the right spot, but still, I mean, this is what a lot of people view as Loxodon's best stage. These platforms are so good for him. The shield drop is really powerful. And sitting under them, throwing meatballs, sitting under them, zoning out with forward tilt is so good. But, I mean, the shallow side blasts are going to be a big boon for Beastly over there on that Zetter.
Yeah. All right, so Glacian. Is Glacian like an alt player? Like, I don't recognize the tag.
I'm not familiar with Glacian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, golly.
They should.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
All right.
I mean, when you know, you know.
When you know, you know. That's so brutal. I mean, I remember that move getting a little toned down.
He used to just kill it 0 on anyone.
Yeah. Dude.
Like I said, when he gets going, he gets going.
This guy, Beastly has been good at games for so long, too.
Yeah.
Like, I remember like seeing him in the Smash 4 days when he was just a little kid.
Yep.
Like he was like 15 maybe, I think, when he started coming, 14, 15. And like, I think he might have finished college at this point. I'm trying to remember.
I mean, he's a real adult now.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Oh my God.
Yeah, parrying the first hit, that's how you know they're good.
That's how you know they know.
Because when you parry the second hit, it's like, all right, you reacted to the second part.
It's cool that you have eyeballs.
Yeah, you have eyeballs.
Yeah. Now show me that you have a brain.
Yeah. Show me that you have what it takes.
Oh, Edalus.
Edalus pick.
Big honey bear.
All right.
Big Papa bear.
Is this the beekeeper one?
No, I don't think so. I'm not sure
it's
which
an interesting
one it is.
color. I haven't seen this one. Yeah, Beastly won. Beastly won the last game. Really convincingly.
Yeah,
I mean, it was
actually,
just it looked so good for Glacian at the start, but
okay, I will say the changes to Edalus down air have been really funny.
Yeah.
Like this bear's got some kill potential now.
True.
Oh my God.
Up there.
Roar. I will say his roar VFX, like the sound effect, is really funny to me.
Yeah.
Because it does just sound like he's saying roar. Roar.
He doesn't like
I'm
roar.
a scary bear.
He doesn't roar.
I'm a scary bear.
Oh my God.
Roar. You know?
So scary.
I'm scary.
And these up B changes have been absolutely wild. You know you can up B up strong?
Yeah.
That's messed up.
No, it's pretty funny.
That's messed up.
This character.
Also, another funny thing, the magma on top of the ice is hilarious to me.
Yeah, that's how it works. I feel like it should melt it.
It should, right?
But it doesn't.
No.
Okay. It's definitely a little bit closer, but Edalus recovery is low-key like it's linear, but if you're not versed in it, it can really mix you up a bit.
Yeah, it actually was able to punish that up strong with the invincibility. I like it.
Yeah.
But back air, yeah, DI'd wrong on the up throw. That move is hard to DI.
Those single hit hit fall dares though are pretty cash money records, I will say. I like that Glacian opted to do the upbeat away from ledge, even like knowing he'll grab it, just so it doesn't get parried as much. Because Beastly showing very proficient in the parry. We got to stay safe here.
Yeah, proficient parrier indeed. Picking up some good damage right now though, and Glacian just rinsing, repeating the same combo. If had some magma there, that might have been a disastrous proposition, but still though, Beastly looks good in the corner. Let's see, Nair fair. Not enough to get the stock.
Yeah. No. calm down.
I mean, he was trying to get the armor, but it's just a little bit off.
No, I think he was going for
He was going for it? You think so?
I think that's right where they do a high, like, up, down.
Man.
It was a nice call. Oh, yeah.
Nasty work,
Get it there,
indeed.
get it there. Boom, boom.
I think he just plays Edalus because he likes that it's like a fake wave dash.
It is kind of a fake wave dash.
Or, sorry, like wave shine, I mean.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, that was almost so dangerous because you can do like the down air, like chain a little bit.
Yeah, especially against Lox, who does not have any like quick upward hitboxes. You just have that time.
Nice. Love that up tilt.
Yeah, it covers the platform super well from below. And yeah, the pressure in the corner has been good for Beastly so far, but yeah, back here.
This is even now almost a little bit Glacian favored.
Yeah, Glacian picking up some damage. Has been playing a little bit scared, I feel like, for this last stock. Sitting beneath this platform, just wanting to make sure that Beastly cannot get in. But honestly, it's a great thing. And, oh no, not like this!
He could have scarred, like, he's like wall jump fair.
Wall jumped.
Wall jump fair.
Wall jump fair would have been so nice.
Like, anything there. Is he going to stay bear? He's staying bear. I feel like.
That was tragic.
I feel like the bear is very bleedable. Like, you can beat this bear.
All right. Bear was definitely bleeding. I mean, he was winning. He was up by like 50% in that last stock.
Yeah. That was crazy. It's like, what a way to go, you know?
Yeah. Not what you want to see, but hey, I always say, you know, top players, they got to have a memory like a goldfish. Forget about things like that immediately. Move on. You can Bob review it later.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so much of this game is about, like, process in the first place and not, like, thinking too hard about, like, mistakes. It's like, how do I fix this in the moment? And then past that, I need to be, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yep. Boom.
DI in, gets fared. And yeah, big damage. Pooping out that ice everywhere.
Truly horrific. Oh. Tries to get that running parry, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like Glacian's doing the right things to edgeguard Edalus, but it isn't doing it at the right times.
Yeah, and slightly off. I don't like that. I don't like that side B.
All right, I like this.
Yeah, should be able to get one. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
The Edalus is going to live this, though, is the real messed
Yeah, he's
up thing.
way high up there, too.
Because you don't get forced into the blast zone unless you, like, are in hit lag, right?
Yeah.
Or in, like, you know, tumble. Like, if you put yourself there, it's fine.
Yep. Throw bear. No, goes for the meatball, but okay, answers back.
That's a big old bear.
Oh, no, the bear's coming for you. Oh, good air dodge.
Yeah.
Gets out of there.
I just realized
you don't want to be caught by that.
He's wearing the up air tag. He's wearing the up air tag. It is having like a hit grab is so sick, actually. Yeah. Like, I love it.
Up air is cool. Hit grabs are cool.
Hit grabs are cool. Because, like, I don't like aerial command grabs as much in my platform fighters.
No.
You know,
hit grabs are much cooler.
Hit grabs are much cooler. They keep RPS alive, and, like, they still lead to some cool combos.
Yeah. If they're really slow, though, they're fine.
Yeah.
Like, Krags is reasonable.
Krags is funny. Yeah.
And it's funny, so that automatically makes everything acceptable.
Exactly.
The more funny something is, the more acceptable it is.
Man.
Oh, no. Oh, he put the mark on the shield now.
Yeah.
That's... I did not know how insane that was.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you're probably dead? Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. Cannot get up there, and Beastly 30s.
30.
Yeah.
30.
Even with the bear, too.
Yeah.
Very doable, though.
Bear was doing some work in that game 3.
I
Game
like
2, it was
the
looking
bear
a little
ideas.
shakier, but... Oh, no.
But unfortunately, we bear some bad news, as that is the last set that you will have with us for today.
Oh, Bears.
For today.
Oh, Bears.
Oh.
I know the venue is probably not 24 hours. I think we have to be up by like 10.
Okay.
But this has been fun. I do love a bit of Rivals. You'll see me and Jet once again. We'll be opening top 8 on Sunday.
Yeah, that'll be a good time.
Which will be really fun.
After the boat party.
Is that after the boat party?
Yeah, boat party's on Saturday night.
Oh, dude, I love a tasteful Saturday after party.
Yeah.
Right?
Gotta run it twice. There's 2 after parties.
Oh, word. We're throwing down.
Yeah.
All right, folks. But it's been good. Go get some rest.
Yeah.
Go eat a meal, drink your water, touch grass.
There will be lots of fun stuff happening later, but for now, that is it for us.
Yeah.
Tune in tomorrow morning for some more Rivals of Aether.
Peace. Bye.
Red Bull gives you wings.